say that I will be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. And breaking was so good, I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fire. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fire. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fire. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fire. But if I'm can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to.
Triple kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Snipe.
Took a little longer this time. Finally open the blind. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this side. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really hurts to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick of these 2,000 miles between us and this side. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh,
not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See you shadows and my battle off. Feel so hollow and I can breathe. You like a black hole. I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, can't hear how you let that shit feel so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way
lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You're playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You're playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You're playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? It is your HCS Open Series number 5, your road to Salt Lake City. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. I got my man Mikowski with me. How you feeling, Mikowski?
Hey man, I'm feeling good. We have another wave of roster mania that just rained through the Halo community, and we're going to get to see which teams made the best choices here today. Obviously, still a little bit of an adjustment period. I think that's what we saw when Complexity 3-0'd Faze yesterday, but nonetheless, we got a bunch of new squads. Let's see where they fall.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see a sneak peek at it literally just yesterday, and this 007 roster is looking to put some upsets into the newly formed teams, and so is Envy, because Envy, they're starting to become that been there, done that roster, from winning a major qualifier to an upward trajectory where they're at right now. We've seen some major upsets. We've seen some incredible gameplay. Envy versus 007. This is the matchup I've been waiting for.
Yeah, 007 is like this, like a draft pick fantasy squad. You got members from Optic, you got 2 from Rebellion and Cycle and Frosty, and then you have what I would designate as the ringer of HCS. If you're looking for a fourth, you're looking for a sub, Collect is that guy.
As right now, it's Frosty with the sniper, and on the other side of things, Envy having the opposing one. A bit of a 1v1 if this is Descendant ready for it. And I will say, Descendant with that sniper yesterday was absolutely out of control, but right now, it's 007 finding the kills, and Frosty now taking space over towards the ringside. A momentary 3 down means 007 push up.
Yeah, Descendant slowly climbing the ranks is one of the best snipers in the HCS, but you got a guy who's established himself as that guy, and you can see why with the snipe. Frosty already peeling wigs.
One-shot Jackson somehow able to survive. Piggy does a great job of watching his back, but now Piggy taking some shots in the back from the tower side. Goes up high in order to take down Collect, trying to avoid this bomb plant, but he needs to stay alive. Meanwhile, Legend and Frosty are on his tail.
So far, the offensive has all been in favor of 007, but Envy haven't had to pay for it just yet as they go another 3 down the bomb, precariously sitting in the base, ready to score.
Nice little body shot, 2-tap. That earns him the killing spree for Frosty. We're seeing Jackson Ascendant taking a long flank. Frosty able to predict it, but not able to stop them. Still, Envy end up going 3 down once again, but that bomb should be resetting soon.
Envy go 3 down there, but they are able to take down 2 from 007. So despite a wave of 3 and 4 downs in favor of 007, they haven't been able to put points on the board. Bomb resets here in 2 seconds, and despite being right there in the cap zone for 007, Envy get the re, but they go 3 down once again. It starts to feel like a score is imminent, but another trade-out situation occurs, 3 on each side. 007 are doing such a good job at taking down 3, but Envy, more often than not, find the trades to keep himself in it.
Psycho still feeling confident enough to take over that tower side here. But notices that Precision knows exactly where he's at. That means Piggy and Descendant are gonna end up getting involved soon. And Jackson getting active all the way towards the base of 007. Might be the distraction ultimately that they're looking for, because Precision activates on that. Half the members of 007 end up going down, but Psycho is being a thorn in their side. Looks like Piggy and Envy have had enough.
Okay, here we go. Envy's first team wipe of the day in game 1 gives them a potential chance to get on the offensive as Piggy enters the base, spots the sniper up now, and if he could grab this snipe, just simply toss it off the map or waste some resources, that would be absolutely massive. For now, he's going to play with a little bit of risk. He's not looking to drop that snipe off the map or even waste some resources. He's looking to put it to work.
Fully loaded sniper here, 1 shot to the backside of Legend. Now back-to-back kills started to favor Envy. Line him up and knock him down. Piggy holding onto the armory side with perfection. He ain't done just yet. Collect catches a shot to the knee. Legend catching a flank right now. Piggy feels like he's playing perfect Halo. Oh my gosh.
The sniper's already devastating enough, but when you grab the opposing team sniper and start putting it to work, and on the other side, you got Descendant with your own sniper, that is the recipe for pushing that bomb forward. However, Piggy does go down, so now it's just left to Descendant to earn a couple power weapon kills and get back on the front foot.
Still having half a clip to work with right now is Descendant, and you're seeing Legend. Better be careful. Don't peek, young man. Descendant might end up teaching as he advances forward over toward the trench side. Waste a shot there, only 2 bullets to work with. If he ends up going down, he doesn't want to give any resources to the opposition. Somehow still alive though. And you see Jackson and Precision use the distraction perfectly. Descendant drops down from the heavens. No scopes, a brain or 2 off here. 3 down go 007, and this is the opportunity Envy have created.
Yeah, Descendant knew there. All he needed was 1 snipe to take down 1 for 007 and keep momentum in their favor, as the same start that we saw and the same level of play that we saw at the start for 007 was in favor of Envy momentarily. But after a 3 down, that bomb gets reset. Ever since 007 got the bomb right into the base at the very start of the match, Tony, it's been about at the 50-yard line this whole time, as Envy do get a chance to reset it. And what do you know? Bring it back to the 50, but now they're on the offensive. 3 go down for 007. Envy just need 1 more cycle of spawns and wipes to make it a 1-0 lead.
Legend tried to repulse that bomb over towards Envy base, but you notice that Envy immediately bringing that bomb right back into an offensive position. Now you're seeing Descendant just be a nuisance, just create a lot of chaos, maybe bit off a little bit more than he could chew, because that's a 3 down, and Jackson could be the 4th. Nades going down, as somehow Jackson will survive, but 007 should still be pushing up.
Jackson having himself a big game here with the most slays in the lobby. Made a big play there. He was the last Spartan standing for Envy. Could have seen all 4 go down back on the respawn screen. That would have given time, space, and full control to 007. But Jackson gets that 1 huge slay that resets things, and it's still dead even.
Not checking his backside will cost him his life for Precision. Meanwhile, Legend, dude, the man just hits shots. It don't matter if he's fully shielded 1 shot, it doesn't change his reticle. He's just too good. And Frosty just too icy over toward the ringside. Meanwhile, on your bottom right hand, you see Faze pulling off a 4-0 in King of the Hill. Faze starting to move a little bit different.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to match Faze, period, especially a pissed off Faze after dropping to the lower bracket, getting 3-0'd by Complexity. I cannot wait for that mirrored semifinals match on the other side. But for now, we're back on board with 007 versus Envy, as Legend has the snipe pushing into the base. You can see the bomb once again in the circle, but he knows they need another round of slays, so he's not going to advance his positioning. He's instead going to try to advance with a couple of slays, but on the other side of the map, it's Descendant with the double kill, and now Legend's got to watch out.
The artist formerly known as Carmeo with a huge snipe, but Cycle's going to answer right back with a kill of his own. Meanwhile, Legend is able to get away with the sniper as well. Bit of a snipe battle, and an uncharacteristic-like miss from Legend leads into a counter snipe. Almost turns and burns his opponent, but that sniper will fall into the hands of Precision. Bomb still in their base.
Now, just like Jackson in the previous play, Precision there, when it looks like all the dominoes are starting to fall for Envy, somebody steps up and continues to do so. Precision with another headshot going for the double onto Cycle. Cannot land it, but 3 go down for 007. So once again, that bomb resets via time. 30 seconds, nobody was able to touch it, despite it being in the score zone.
He's trying to take some space, ends up being caught out, and Legend gonna make him pay. Meanwhile, Precision quick with the cleanup kill, but he ends up going down as well. Former teammate in Cycle gets the kill and now advances this bomb right back in the base of Envy. This bomb has stayed in their base this entire game.
Descendant gonna jump off the map. That's to deplete the sniper in addition to his life, as he'll fall. Collect though, trying to push that bomb forward into the blue base. Frosty goes down, and if Collect can just stay alive here, he has to. Otherwise, a little bit more of the same, where 007 are going to need to look for 1, if not maybe even 2 different cycles of team spawns. It's been super tough to score, Tony. We're already in the end game. Less than 4 to go.
You said they need a cycle of team spawns. Well, Cycle with the overshield might just cycle them, as Jackson feeling the pain here, but a lot of jiggle peeking and does a great job of shredding the extra shields of Cycle. Cycle eventually gets that kill, but no more overshield to work with. Descendant gonna try to zone them out over towards the low side. Has to get this kill, but Cycle doesn't go down easily. Eventually will, though.
Yeah, Legends went on a tear here in the last couple minutes or so. 21 slays now. He's now the slay leader in the lobby, but now 3 go down for 007. So despite the spree of slays for Legend, 007 hasn't really been able to do much with it. So we hop on board here with Jackson. A couple shots going into Frosty, but the bait and switch is executed. Frosty does go down, though. So a nice job earning the trade there by Envy. 3v3, as they've got the bomb.
Both snipers about to come up here and descend, not liking that flank, wants to do something about it. Legend will somehow escape with his life. Can't exactly say the same for Descendant. Meanwhile, Piggy, he has no idea where Frosty just went, but when he finds him, he deals with them. Piggy immediately advancing towards the perimeter as Envy work their offense on 007.
Oh, snipe in the hands of Legend once again, and he is chasing out the damage. The double kill, no scope as well. Legend on fire, 23 slays to his name. 3 go down for Envy once again, and 007 is on the run.
Advancing the snipe over toward the tower side of Envy here. Beautiful quick scope, lines up a second one. Legend barely ever misses. Frosty looking to get involved as well, activating on that damage, but somehow Envy leveled the playing field, slowed them down just a bit.
Envy's done such a good job in this game. The reason it's 0-0, look at the slay disparity. I'd imagine there's a few more slays in favor of 007, but again, when there's just 1 or 2 alive for Envy, they find a way to take down the most important player on the map. There it was Legend, and despite popping off with the snipe, that's no longer. 3 go down for 007, and now Envy has a chance to push this bomb off the 50-yard line. It feels like we've been stuck here all game. Overshield up.
The fact that Precision was able to deny overshield from the opposition right there was absolutely huge. Eventually, Precision goes down, but what happens? Jackson's able to grab a hold of that OS. Still has some to work with. If there's any chance of them getting a bomb plan this minute and 30 seconds, it might be on the backs of that play. 3 down go 007.
Quarter of the overshield left in that moment, so rather than grab the bomb and try to muscle his way into the base, Jackson plays the role of tip of the spear and continues to push forward into the red base. And now the attention's all on him. Like, he still had the OS, but he's got none of it now. Just a quarter shield in total left for Jackson. Can he stay alive?
Playing his lane perfectly in the base of 007. So hard for them to advance forward when Jackson just being a thorn in their side. And as his teammates start to get kill after kill, squad wipe are 007. Jackson still here waiting for the spawners as that bomb advances forward. Cycle's gonna catch nade after nade. Every bit of damage that goes down is just inching that bomb closer to a plant, but Piggy goes down. The same for Jackson. Legend, the final player alive now, looking for the triple. He got the double, but Precision able to take him down. Bomb still in their base, but 007 avoid the plant.
007 get wiped, but in the process, they're able to reset that bomb and throw it back out into the courtyard. What looked like a for sure 1-0 win for Envy is now back in the mid-map portion as Cycle has it in his hands. 20 seconds left on the clock. This feels destined for OT.
Nice little trade goes down here. Meanwhile, Precision precisely dissecting the opposition. That's a 4 down. That bomb should eventually advance forward, but what does Descendant do first? Get in the base of 007. He wants to play this armory side. He wants to change the focus of 007 towards him so his teammates have more time to push up.
Well, nobody able to score once throughout 12 minutes, so we're going to tack an extra 3 onto the board. Will a little bit of extra time allow one of these two teams to score? This has been as highly contentious of a game 1 as I can recall.
Right now, the focus of the fight for 007 is get Descendant out of your base. Look how much time he's able to buy. Half the members of 007 end up going down. Legend, though, with the sniper is dangerous, but what can he do in a 1v3? He goes down, but the same for Descendant. And with that, Jackson, now the final player, 007's defense, it's pretty tough.
That was a game-saving play right there from Cycle, and just as we hyped up Jackson and the members of Envy for routinely earning that last Spartan standing slay, it's now Cycle. Had he not gotten that slay, we're already on to game 2.
2 minutes still on the clock here in overtime. Next bomb plant is going to ultimately take it. Meanwhile, Cycle taking damage from all sides here. Somehow going to find the route towards his teammate, but Jackson is here. Legend does a great job of putting that damage down to allow Collect the cleanup. Frosty now attacking from multiple sides. A 2-pronged attack being created by 007. Bomb is in the base and it's already half planted. Envy, where you at? You gotta get this bomb out. They're almost done. Cycle may just finish it, and just like that, they're gonna take game number 1.
Oh man, boy, was it tough to earn just 1, but that's all it took to take a 1-0 lead in the series as we swap over to Faze Clan versus Pluto in the lower portion of the bracket. Faze Clan now up 2-0, and that's one team I do not want to see in the lower bracket. Tony, this is, you could argue this is the best case scenario for this Faze Clan squad, right? They hardly had time to get any scrims in or VOD review. They just formed as a team of 4 this week. So I think they're going to use this lower bracket run to try to figure out how everybody likes to play, to figure out what that composition looks like. They've swapped out 2 players, so half the squad has been obliterated. Faze, in my eyes, is an entirely new squad, and curious to see how they work their way out of the lower bracket as we take a look back here at 007 versus Envy. Boy, was it close. It took overtime, but 007 finally put one on the board and take a lead in the series.
That is a great way to look at it. You know, SSG, excuse me, Faze, I apologize, half and half at this point. But they really do need to use this opportunity to not only kind of focus up on what everybody else is doing, but also focus up on themselves as well. You can argue that they shouldn't be in this position to begin with. Like legitimately, they
Absolutely.
shouldn't even be down here in the lower bracket to begin with. And I had some high expectations for them coming into this season, but we're going to say new squad, new opportunity, and there's going to be some teams like an Envy, for example, that come together and immediately shock faces. They immediately prove haters wrong. And then a team like a Faze where, hey, give them a little bit of time, let them marinate a little bit, and we may just have a delicious meal coming up. I'm sorry, I'm so hungry. I'm sorry.
Get yourself some some chicken and waffles, some scrambled eggs, and a cup of coffee for you, Tony, and you'll heat up here pretty soon. But yeah, I think going back to the SSG Faze conversation, it made sense for SSG to swap rosters, right? They got top 8 at DreamHack Dallas, very disappointing finish. However, they did lose to Optic in that top 8 match. So tough to really feel like that was a superb disappointment. They lost to the eventual champions and were up by 10 in that game 5. But on the side of Faze, I think that's where people were a little surprised, right? They had success at DreamHack Dallas. They made it to the grand finals. But in talking to Trippy this week, he said, yes, we had a great tournament. We got top 2. But there's still that gap between Optic and Rebellion. That's why we saw Faze and SSG swap rosters as we now hop back into 007 versus Envy. 007, kind of a hodgepodge squad of a bunch of ringers here in the HCS. Envy trying to roll off of the momentum they had with that top 5th, 6th placing at DreamHack Dallas.
Oh, Psycho 007 did a great job putting down some damage here in the early game here. 007 already up 1-0 in the series, but a perfect shot out of precision with that shock. Gonna take him down. Meanwhile, the rest of the players trying to find out how are they going to attack precision. They know he's deadly with the snipe, and Piggy is amazing at covering his back. Somehow precision lives, and that was 007 the ones that end up going 3 down. Wow.
Collect had a chance there with the camo to sneakily clean up on the damage already dealt into precision, but I think he sensed what we ultimately saw there, which was a 2-2 split for 007. Everybody essentially looking down through the middle of the lane for Envy, and that's how they were able to take down Collect despite having the camo. It's a 5-7 lead for Envy off the start.
Gonna find out that apprehensive approach is going to cost them, because right now it's Envy and Precision that are running this map to kill advantage, but Piggy the first one ultimately to go down, and Precision not sure exactly where the push is coming from. Legend not only gets a kill, but a shock for his efforts. Envy the ones that go 3 down, one more player to deal with.
Piggy now working the back lines, has a 1v1 potential with Collect, has the shock rifle, so Collect is gonna have to bust out the precision damage. Works with the fist instead, but too slow. Take down Piggy in that moment. He does get trade out as Cycle takes the high side position. 12-11 here. 007 now back up on top.
Frosty able to take down Jackson from the S4 side, but the cleanup does come in awfully quickly, and with Camouflage coming up, Envy want to get out of this blue side. Down to 1 shot he goes, but Precision bouncing that nade off the ground, and Piggy somehow surviving that engagement. Frosty the last player alive with an icy grenade. We call that a GB nade where I come from.
That looked like it had surely passed the threshold to find the radius of frag damage to take him down, but it still does and keeps things close. We're tied momentarily, but now Envy back up on top, only by 1.
Piggy taking a lot of damage here. Luckily he has the reinforcements in, but so do 007. Frosty and the crew able to zone him out. A well-placed grenade by Psycho will obliterate the life of Descendant as Psycho now takes height. Collect a bit too early in that fight. The first domino to fall. Envy take advantage.
20-21. This game has not found any separation. It feels just like game number 1 as Piggy over on the shock. Got Frosty right below him. Can Frosty sneak up here? Does Piggy know he's here? No, he does not. Frosty has the flank. The good shots not needed though, as the cleanup crew came through previously. 3 go down for Envy, and now 007 looking to find a little separation. Backyard spawns occur for Envy. They're stuck in a trap.
They're about to create a double push over toward the yard side, but they noticed that Envy, that was the focus of their fight. They were baiting, trapping them. So now you see Psycho and 007 collecting a bit of new angles here. Now from the high side, using that height advantage. Psycho able to get the assist, but eventually gets taken down. Frosty with this shot feels so important to 007 right now. Lines up Piggy, enough damage for Legend with the cleanup. Precision will fall as well, and 007 not only survive, but thrive that engagement.
The first team wipe lead of the game for 007, up by 4, and Frosty could grow on it with use of the shock. Now it's Envy stuck still in the cafe, so they weren't able to work out of the yard. I guess they were in hindsight, but now stuck in another spawn cycle. Can they break out? If not, this lead could really start to roll here. As it is, Envy continues to drop. Collect has the pinch from the yard. Descendant goes down, and bad goes to worse for Envy.
31-25 lead in favor of 007 at the moment. Psycho daring anybody from Envy to cross forward. Meanwhile, Frosty with the shock and camo combination, man, rarely misses, and Envy gonna find out the hard way. 2 end up going down quick, and now we work on the spawners.
Frosty with perfect pre-fire, centered reticle discipline there. Bot walks his way into the yard, but it didn't look like a bot with the shock. Takes down 2. Now it's a 7-kill lead for 007, and another trap spawn from the back of the yard to the cafe, and then back to the yard for Envy. They have not been able to break out of this, and that's why this lead has ballooned. But here we go. They finally find some semblance of control. Now it's high ground control for Envy, and they're only down 4. Just in the blink of an eye, they bring it right back.
Looks like they're setting up the S1 spawn trap. Multiple members spawning there. There's one player in Psycho that was left behind, but finally they're able to take him down. Now the players from 007 breaking out of that snipe side. Descendant immediately taking space, wants to get behind them, but it's not a 1v1. It's a 1v2 Collect and Frosty working perfectly together, and now it's 007 in the driver's seat, at least momentarily.
Well, despite Legend not having the same performance we saw in Game 1, he was the kill leader in that Fortress bomb. He's actually got the least kills in the lobby now, but 007 are no worse for the wear. Legend's 6 kills is actually the difference in the game. 42 now. It's a 7-kill lead for 007 as they look to work their way to a 2-0 lead. Need to just hold down these spawn controls. That's been the name of the game here in this one, Tony. From controlling the spawn at the back of the yard, now to the cafe, now to the shock rifle, but Envy break through. Previously, when they did this, they were able to bring it back to a 4-kill game. Can they do the same? They don't have much time left.
Just looking for the final 6 kills right now, with 007 willing to trade their way to the finish line. Descendant taking awfully a lot of damage from multiple sides, ultimately gives 007 that 46 kill. One more squad wipe is ultimately all they're looking for.
Cycle just needs to stay alive, can trade his way to a 2-0 lead as he's got precision dead to rights there. Legend's going to clean him up, and there Legend takes the trade, understanding and seeing the situation perfectly well, knows that he can go down, and as long as he takes down one with him, 007 are going to be fine for it as they take the win in Game 2, a 2-0 lead on Envy. This is pretty impressive from 007. Again, it's just a hodgepodge roster. Granted, you got 2 members of Rebellion on the squad, in Frosty and Cycle, but I'm really impressed with their chemistry and their composition. They seem to have their timings down for a squad that's probably never gone over VOD review or scrim together.
You know, I'm getting old with my age, and I got a birthday every day. It's gonna happen eventually. And did I see Collect dropping 17 kills in the Slayer? I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. And right now I see Faze up 2-0 against Pluto, not only in the game, but also in the series as well. That means one more capture by Faze. They pull off the sweep and ultimately knock out Pluto out of this tournament. It's action on top of action. And with Snakebite just slithering over towards the back spawn of Pluto, this is gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, I'm sure when Pluto earned their way to a championship Sunday, a lower round 8 matchup, they didn't expect Faze to be there in the bracket. So this is just a little unlucky for them, as it looks like their tournament run might just stop here. 4:30 left on the clock, a 2-0 lead for Faze Clan. It looks like offense is going to be the best form of defense. I don't see them pumping the brakes. They're pushing down on the gas, going for the 3-0.
Bomb army.
Read down with Pluto. There's not a single body that's able to get this bomb out of Snakebite's hands. Not even daylight off of spawn to get there. And that's going to be the final cap. That's going to be game. And with that, Faze move forward. Pluto knocked out.
Faze getting it from the mud. We've seen that routinely, huh, this season from the big three or the top three or even four teams. Routinely, Optic, Rebellion, or Faze have dropped into the lower bracket, but then went on a run. So despite not seeing Faze here in a winner semis matches, don't be surprised if they make it all the way to a lower final or even a grand final. That's as deadly of a squad as you could imagine in a lower round 8 matchup. That's nuts.
My gosh, we're seeing a bit of magic here in the lower bracket, but also here in the upper bracket as well. It's 007 looking for their third win against Envy to knock them down into the lower and advance themselves into the winners bracket finals. Remember, when you get to that winners bracket finals, guaranteed top 3 no matter what happens at that point, but also more importantly, one series away from propelling yourself into a grand finals and being the favorites. These matchups here in the winner's side are so important, and these snipes, they were kind of nasty.
Yeah, Envy's been making plays. That's why I'm a little surprised by a couple of factors that Envy haven't been able to capture a win or even make that game 2 a little bit closer, in the sense that this is a full team of 4. These guys have had time to scrim and work on VOD review. They're playing against a pickup squad. Granted, the pickup squad has world champs on it, and then Collect, the Ringer, in my eyes, one of the best fourths or subs you could pick up for these tournaments. So you could build a case for how both teams could have found themselves in the lead in this series, but for now, it's been all 007.
Has been, guys. Envy going up against 007. I will say though, I mean, and mind you, maybe you can correct me if I'm incorrect here. I feel like there was multiple moments where it looked like Envy were not only feeling themselves, but also were in the driver's seat. They're the ones who had control. And honestly, a couple of things go their way. And this could be a tied up. Jeez, that was nasty. This could be a tied up series, or maybe even a 2-0 in favor of Envy. Envy have come in with coordination. They've come in with a ton of firepower. I don't think I've seen Precision lose a piv so far in this series. Like, I feel like there was like a shining light, right?
Well, if I've learned anything from the GOAT, Eli the Ninja, it's that you've got to play off of your advantage state. You've got to roll that snowball down the hill and make it bigger and bigger and bigger out a sequence or a series of slays. And despite Envy having some semblance of control, remember, it was 007 who started off with more slays with the bomb in Envy's base, but then Envy answered right back with routine 3 and 4 downs. They just weren't able to find a score. I remember a clutch slay came through. I think it was from Cycle. Yeah, it was Cycle when he was the last Spartan standing. So very impressive performances from both teams, but 007 has just been more skilled and a little bit faster.
Wait. Dude, that slow motion is beautiful, man. Gotta give a shout out to the entire team. Obviously, Callus on the Observer, but LVT breaking it down for us, man. That was beautiful to watch. We're waiting for the matchup to get started here. Don't worry, guys. We ain't just milking for no reason. I promise you. I know Mac loves to hear the sound of his own voice, and I do too. You know, he got some stuff to tell you. Y'all gotta listen here. But I promise you, we're waiting for everybody to get into the lobby for us to ultimately start this one here. And talk to me more about. I want to go specifically into Legend. Like, when I think of Legend, I think of a Swiss Army knife type of player. You know, MVP from last year. I feel like a lot of responsibility gets placed on his hands, like, in order to not only be able to slay and put down damage, but his objective efficiency, one of the best flag runners in the league, like his unselfish ability to put down damage, stay alive. Like, I feel like a lot of his teammates demand a lot of attention, but Legend, is he that dirty work player? Like, is he somehow underrated this year?
You could definitely make the case that Legend is kind of like a gets the dirty work done. He's the glue guy for the squad. He's always held the teams that he plays for together. He's unbelievable. He plays the fastest in Halo with the objective in his hands. It looks like he's got a grapple hook the way he moves around the map, and you look and he's got a flag, which is supposed to slow you down. He's got the bomb. It's supposed to slow you down. He's routinely found ways to G-slide off of walls. He's one of the few players that can execute that at will. And then with the oddball, he's the fastest I've seen with it. And what does that do? What does that mean? It means that when looking to rotate or reset the oddball, Legend has that extra split second, that extra frame around a corner to survive and get the ball wherever he wants it on the map. Legend, there's not a faster player with the objective in Halo.
And meanwhile, on his team, and again, we don't get this often, okay? Maybe in some late night 8s once in a while, but we get to see a former MVP in Frosty joining Legend. And I went out and said, I said leading up into Arlington, I said that Frosty was third best player in the league. And then at Arlington, again, first tournament of this year, through the winner's side, he was my MVP of the tournament. It wasn't until that lower bracket run that ultimately Optic went on. That was crazy, and Renegade just demanded that #1 spot back at Arlington. But I will say, at one point, Frosty looked like the best player in the game. And eventually we do know that Optic did come out from the lower bracket round #1. They did end up taking that tournament. They did it back to back, and of course, Legend, that dirty work player. But on screen right now, we're seeing some of the Envy players getting ready here. Envy, who have been one of the biggest surprises in 2025. Again, from winning a major qualifier to going into scrims and looking dominant, even against some of the best teams in the league, and then going into events and showing that they are the real deal even on land. If you don't like this Envy roster, there's something wrong with you. There's legitimately something wrong with you.
This is an Envy squad that very well could have been that top 3 Cinderella team from DreamHack Dallas. They ultimately ended up going down to TSM, but Envy's a team that I think we routinely see in the 5th, 6th spot throughout the season, and they absolutely have the ceiling to not only make their way to a winner or loser final, but they got the potential to make it to a grand finals. It's all going to come down to the growth and development of these 4 players. We haven't seen them in a grand finals just yet, but as they work their way through the bracket, as they have more big, highlight, bright lights, hot light action on the main stage, they're going to get more comfortable in those moments. So watch for Envy to roll throughout the season, as they're already rolling out the start up 4-0.
The lights definitely get hot as they shine bright, and on the main stage against a 007 roster, when you're down 0-2, this is where you can feel the pressure. But they say pressure, it can burst pipes, but maybe it could create diamonds, as we just saw a beautiful trade there. Collect moonwalking back toward the tower side with the sniper. Little fadeaway shot as he collects the skulls of Envy. The man not done just yet, but looks like overwhelmed by Envy. It takes 2 just to take him down.
That was nuts. I was looking for the no-scope medal there from Collect, but he didn't get it. So that was a picture frame perfect quick scope there from Collect, as he's one of the nastiest with the snipe as well. Might be considered an underrated sniper pickup for 007. Cycle, Legend, and Frosty, you might assume would be the first to grab it, but man, Collect is just as nasty.
Love that angle by Collect, just information gathering from the low side as he waits for his teammates to come off a spawn. They were momentarily 3 down, and the skill jump gets up to the high side so quick. Able to get that ball out of the hands of Jackson. Although played off the map, it is Envy that go multiple down, and 007 looking dominant once again.
Perfect timing to dismantle the snipe tower control for 007. It had just looked like Envy was about to be the first to cross that 30-second threshold, but now after 3 go down for Envy once again, it's going to be 007 reaching the 30-second threshold first and regaining the lead.
Collect being extremely proactive on the map. 6 and 1, 2 assists to go along with it. I've been loving the way that he's been playing so far. No longer just pedal to the metal. He now knows when to speed up, when to slow his game down, and it's really exciting to watch. And so is his entire 007 roster.
Yeah, you bring up a great point, Tony, and I think of another guy for Envy that kind of fits that same bill. Descendant. Same type of development and growth throughout HCS as Collect. We're both known as sort of fast and frenetic, almost like hair on fire type of players. They'd get themselves into trouble. They'd push a little too far and a little too fast, be a little bit out of place with their teammates. But now both have figured out the pacing of when to hold them and when to fold them, and it's made them 2 of the best in Halo now.
Beautifully played by Collect, anticipating the movement from Yaxo on the jiggle peak. Danger going down, that means Envy spawning over toward the green side, trying to infiltrate, but Collect does max damage onto 2 different players. One able to get cleaned up, and Frosty takes down the second. He's never missed out an opportunity to get some cleanups, but misses the triple kill there.
Frosty does earn the melee, though, so that prevents Yaxon from pushing right into the ball. It allows 007 to reach 87 seconds. As Yaxon, though, despite taking the melee and going down to no shields, he stays alive, has perfect timing, allows his teammates to regroup with him, and now 007 are starting to fall. 3 go down in total there. as Envy now have a chance. They only have 13 seconds to work with, so 007 are very close to securing round number 1. But a good 30 to 40 second hold here, timed with the reset at the back of B, could bring them back.
Enemy has the ball.
But as you say that, Envy ended up going 3 down. They needed perfect Halo, and 007 were perfect on that collapse. And the final seconds going in. 007 not only up 2-0 in the series, but also up 1-0 in rounds.
Enemy has the ball.
There's that nasty snipe from Collect, and easier said than done there. I would have liked to have seen Envy work the bomb out towards green. That would have afforded them the chance to reset. You just didn't have any time, any room for error to allow the team to get wiped, and then just a simple free pickup for 007. And wow, it's a simple free, double, triple, quad down. Everybody falls for Envy. My God, I thought it was just 2. It was 4 in the blink of an eye. So 007 are going to win the opening break, and they're already rolling.
The offense for 007 able to break through that coordination and defense of Envy, and that means first points for them even before the camouflage coming up. But it looks like Envy took advantage of that. I want to say it's precision that grabs a hold of that camo, and the rotation from 007, recognizing the situation. Still advantage for Envy as far as kills. Can they get this one? But he ends up getting spotted. Somehow sticks Collect, does the damage onto Psycho, who's down to 1 shot, but there's no cleanup just yet. He managed to turn the corner, manages to get over towards Tower, buys enough time for his teammates to come off a spawn, and Psycho lives.
Perfect timing there from 007 to get the reset. Envy had taken down the control that 007 had previously had on the snipe tower, but they tossed the oddball off the map, content and happy with a 24-0 head start. Just as it looked like Envy should have been able to grab some ball time, they've got to work through an entire another set of spawns to pick up the oddball, and they're doing just that, doing a great job actually sneaking this ball away. Everybody's alive for 007, but Envy take the bomb into the back of the base. And now here's where I would love to see them make that rotation to green. Because 2 have fallen for Envy, they have to play that sort of hedge your bets game here, where you'll take a little bit of time, but you cannot allow 007 to wipe you 4 down. They're going to pick up 30 seconds off of that if you do not reset the oddball. They're set up for it. There we go. That's the perfect play.
24 points here for 007. Meanwhile, Envy able to rotate that ball onto the green side. Play ball should be coming out as multiple Envy end up going down. Frosty not done just yet. Still hasn't made the back pocket to work on that training side player, while Collect is clearing out the mud side. Almost everybody going down in perfect timing for 007 to grab a hold of the ball.
4 down for Envy, but a close spawn on the dummy or camo side allows Piggy to take the front lines and get right back in the fight, where it looks like 007 are looking to set up with the oddball, but he falls. So too does Collect, as now Yaxon looking to fill the mid lane. Legend with the oddball up at the top of the snipe tower. He's going to play a little quarterback here and communicate. He's the one making audibles or deciding what the next move is. For now, he's just going to hold tight.
Looks like Jackson trying to create some pressure here, covering his teammates back perfectly. Descended, awarded the kill, melees the wall. Maybe out of frustration, Rich the missed onto Cycle, and Descended portals right out of there. Plays his life, but right now it's Cycle and 007 that control the tower side. Envy 3 down. Descended though, max damage for him. No way! Absolutely not. Descended, how dare you!
Oh my God, masterful work of the portal system there from Descendant. I love the way he played that. He played almost too fast and too aggressive, but with that portal in your back pocket, Tony, you can get down to 1 HP like we saw Descendant, get back to safety, and then get back in the fight. The double kill was huge, and now Envy are scoring once again, cutting this lead in half.
52-28 lead in favor of 007 at the moment, but Envy still scoring, and Descendant destined for the black screen. Collect now has Snipe to work with. Knows his players behind him and in front. But what does he do? No scope perfect onto Jackson. Lining up precision. Barely misses, but the bandit will not. Killing spree being earned by Collect. Still got 2 more players to deal with. Piggy avoids the shots, but 007, they use that as a distraction. They're still scoring. Psycho's still slaying right now. 67 points for 007.
Now, it was a best case scenario situation there for Collect. He was able to deplete all of the sniper resources. So you take down Collect and thinking, okay, it's our turn with the snipe. No, he's used every bit of 50 cal ammunition. On the other side, like you mentioned, Tony, Collect started popping off with the snipe so hard that everybody from Envy started focusing on taking him down as the priority, but the priority was the oddball sneaking away to the snipe tower. 007 back up on top by 30.
Great shots out of Piggy, but even better ones out of Frosty, and Frosty immediately turning that into a double, and Envy just don't have the bodies to fight for this ball.
That's been tough here, and Frosty is going to earn the reset grab. Collect takes down Descendant. This could be the final hold for 007. It would be the final bit of Halo we have in this series. This could wrap it up.
Psycho wants to make his way towards the sandbag side, cutting off this angle perfectly, creating a choke point that ultimately he wants to stop them from making through, but Precision breaks through the front door, somehow is still alive, plays a bit of SWAT with Collect, both players no shields. He's not done. He has to work on Legend as well, and dude, how does he get away with the things he does? It's unreal.
It really is. But Envy do have the ball here, cutting that lead back to the 40-second mark as Descendant looks to get closer and closer. But it's a deja vu scenario. But look at this. The difference is, previously in this exact same moment, Envy had the bomb at the back of A. Now they take it to B and allow themselves to reset things, but I don't know. They go 4 down. So despite playing the process correctly, you lose all 4, and 007's going to pick that bomb up off the reset like he left it in center field. 4 seconds left till a series completion here as Collect looks to wrap it up. Collect with 23 slays, the most in the lobby. He's got 9 assists, just 10 deaths, and he had near 50 seconds of oddball time, the second most in the entire lobby. And what do you know? We talked about Legend being the best objective player in the game. 117 to his name, looking like Master Chief.
Yeah, I think, honestly, I think Collect was actually phenomenal this entire series. You know, I think back to that Slayer, I think he dropped, what, 17 kills in a fairly close Slayer in that game number 2, was very effective in that game 1. Dude, I think Collect was fantastic in that entire series, and a large reason why 007 propelled himself into the winner's bracket finals. Why don't we take a look at some of the stats here, and that 23 kills you were talking about, the assist to go along with it. That's a 16.0 KDA against Envy.
Mike, dude, can we talk about Collect for a sec, man? Can we get this guy on a staple top 6 team? Because that's where he's at, man. That's that. When I watch his gameplay, I see a top 6 player. And he reminds me a little bit of Monster in the sense that when somebody needs a fourth, when someone needs a ringer, they call in Collect. The only difference is Collect is actually doing it legit with the sticks. No software needed.
I mean, he's different. The man is just different, and when he gets the call, he fits on any roster. It don't matter. Man needs to get to some of these money eats. I'm saying, if he could fit on any roster whatsoever, you know, he could get a little extra cash in his pocket.
Just a guy that we've routinely seen climb the ladder throughout Halo Infinite's lifespan, going on 4 years now. So that's a lot of room for error and improvement. Collect's taking the route of improvement. Look at that, 6,000 damage. That is just unbelievable. Collect, pop off.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, we're going to go on a short break. When we come back, we're going to have more of your HCS Open Series. It's your road to SLC. Don't go anywhere.
Hold on, it's getting too much. start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying now. Don't make it too tough. Oh, made it.
Double kill.
Made it, yeah. Made it. Made it.
Welcome back, gamers. It's your HCS Open Series presented by LVT Halo. We're on the road to Salt Lake City. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting, and I got my man Mikowski with me, and we have another exciting winners bracket matchup for you guys. Mac, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. We talked about roster mania leading into this championship Sunday, and this might be the most roster mania type matchup of the day, as both of these two teams have swapped out 2 out of 4 players. SSG, we all know about their difficulties in finding the right composition. It really just felt like Lucid and Stellar just could not get on the same page. So now you swap Suppressed and Falcated, the 2 main slayers previously on Faze, now on SSG. I think that's going to allow Stellar and Eco to play their game. And on the other side, Complexity. Man, this is an intriguing roster. 3-0ing Faze to get to this point. You've got Ryan Noob and King Nick, formerly of Gen G, 2 OG veterans, teamed up with Cherished and Mental. And I really like the roster composition here, as it looks like we'll get a quick reset, so we'll keep yapping about these squads. But I love Mental. He's a high ceiling, high skill potential player. And then Cherished, man, he brings the juice. And I think for a couple of old guys like me and you, Tony, you need someone on the squad that's going to bring the energy. So I'm looking to see how Cherished fits into the squad. He's already fitting in really well as we swap back to some extra bonus coverage here. FaZe Clan versus this Redemption squad. That's an intriguing team of 4 on the top right of my screen.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Lethal and Sparty back together on this Redemption roster and looking to get some redemption and going up against FaZe. Another interesting matchup. This one actually at the lower bracket, but it's a 40-32 lead in favor of FaZe. Meanwhile, Lethal flying around, putting down max damage on the map.
Pretty close here off the start, 40-33. And it always feels like, Tony, after roster mania occurs, like we just had here in the last 7 days in Halo, there's always that team that comes out that feels like they all got a chip on their shoulder. That's that Redemption squad right here. Huss, Sparty, Breaking Shot, Lethal, all have experienced success throughout their Halo careers. Will they find more here as a team of 4?
Well, the last time we saw that, it was Envy, and we seen what happened with that.
Yep.
They played with a chip on their shoulders, and they thrive together. Meanwhile, right now, Redemption going toe-to-toe against FaZe at the moment. As I see that multiple end up going down, Sparty left by himself mid-map, navigating it fairly well, does some decent damage, but Redemption just falling one by one.
Hard-earned team wipe there for FaZe Clan. That's going to give them control of the oddball at the back of a Lucid, taking space in the middle of the map. That's going to make it really tough to spin yourself to the left or right of the map. It looks like Breaking Shot trying to work through towards the spiker stairs, but because of Lucid's positioning in mid, he's blocking that off. But now sensing the push coming from the B side, Lucid setting up for it. He's got the camo, but I don't think Sparty knows exactly where he is.
Looks like our SSG and Complexity, our featured matchup in the winner's side, is getting ready as FaZe 70 points just about here. Redemption are able to get that ball ultimately out of their hands, and now Redemption have an opportunity for a setup of their own. Oh, nope, Lucid's here.
Lucid holding the line and keeping that oddball from being in the hands of Redemption, but the pressure's too strong. You got 3 pushing through on that side of the map. Lucid will go down, staggered out at that, as we'll keep you guys abreast of all the action in that FaZe Clan versus Redemption series. Hopping back on board to our main match of the moment, winner semis between Complexity and SSG.
Ball now in the hand of Trippy. He wants to try to get this over toward the back A side, but does he know that Redemption starting to surround him? Rest of FaZe coming off a spawn towards Subways. Now Redemption, the ones getting flanked and dealt with. And with our featured matchup, Complexity and Space Station Gaming going at it. And Eco fast over toward the overshield, but ends up going down. This overshield still being fought over. And the melee's not enough. Falcated is gonna be pissed after that one.
If you could have imagined any 8 players in this lobby doing that, going to the brink of death and then popping the OS, who better than Rynoob to achieve that, as he's now got the bomb on the offensive. Rynoob doing Rynoob things.
Now King Nick about to do some King Nick things, sniper in his hands
Yeah.
as he angles out over towards the top wing side, lines it up and just barely misses. Don't worry, the bandit's good enough for it. But all this happening while Complexity are also still advancing this bomb forward into Space Station Gaming territory here. And now it's Stellar up high on the tower side, but about to get knocked down low to one shot. He tries to find the angle. They're able to stop the bomb in the nick of time, but of course the kills go Cherished way, and Cherish punches that one in for Complexity.
It took overtime to score one, and in this one, it only takes 1 minute for Complexity to take first blood. That was about as efficient of an opening strat as you could see on Fortress Bomb. And again, who other than Complexity? Led by Ryan Noob. Now it's Cherished, his new teammate. Go for the frag! Overkill! He gets it! Clearing the base, going for the out. DMR over into kill tack. He doesn't get it, but 3 still go down for SSG. Complexity are on fire.
He certainly doesn't cherish the lives of the opposition. An overkill, an 8-2 before eventually going down. But it's still Space Station Gaming that are 3 down. And King Nick holding the line and suppressed. That's 1 shot after the 5. But somehow that bomb hasn't been planted just yet. Another clutch grenade, but this time that bomb will make it off the base. We almost saw back-to-back by Complexity.
Well, clutch especially so, and that frag actually tossed the bomb out of the base and allows Space Station to clear it. But my God, Complexity. Here's a chance though. Falcated has the OS in the Complexity base, and he is swarming on the spawns. Felt like a double kill there on to Cherish, but he takes down 2 nonetheless. And SSG look primed to tie it up here. They're looking just as good as what we saw from Complexity off the start. You expect an answer back like this from a team of 4 like this.
Able to take down the final player. That's SSG planting 1, and Suppressed also staying alive after that. Tied up at 1 apiece. And Suppressed is going to keep his positioning here over toward the back elbow side.
1-1 here off the start, and in 2 minutes we've already got more scoring than we saw in regulation and OT of our previous game. So a lot more action and fun to be had here in this one. Suppressed looking to earn positioning on that next snipe, but he's getting shot in the back by King Nick. 2 go down for SSG. Can Complexity grab both snipes here? That would give them a massive advantage.
King Nick on the cleanup kill. Everybody from Complexity now playing forward. Mental has 7 bullets in this sniper right now and that height advantage, but trying to figure out exactly where SSG's final player is. It is Eco, trying to be a bit of a sneaky snake, but Mental sniffs him out. Not done just yet as he lines up on the spawning players, trying to extend out of their base. Falcated catches 1 snipe to the body. Cherished has the other over on the elbow. Space Station Gaming are stuck in a spawn trap that ultimately Complexity want to take advantage of.
Falcated, though, prevents SSG from really being in a tough spot. Great survival instincts there. He used the jump button to jump over the geometry to not get cleaned up by the toe shot, and then backed himself up into the back wall corner of the base to prevent another sniper from finding good sight onto him. He does go down here momentarily, though. 1-1 still off the start. Suppressed, pushing through.
This is where SSG can really take control. Return to sender. Been telling y'all, don't trust the mailman. Suppressed, lining up the snipe, but it looks like King Nick still able to get away with that overshield, forcing Suppressed back over toward the tower side. But Complexity are really focused on this tower, on the opposing tower and elbow. King Nick, max damage, able to take down 1, but not quite the second.
Yeah, the mailman doesn't deliver on Sundays, but Suppressed does, as he's got that reticle lined up, anticipating the push through the middle of the map with the bomb. Slides through, quick cleanup headshot, and Suppressed still has 4 shots left to work with in this snipe. Needs to line up 1 on King Nick, and I think he earned the body. It's going to give him some advantage as he drops down to low shields, but I think he reshields a little bit faster and now gets right back to it.
Lines it up and just barely misses a 1-shot Mental. Suppressed, trying to line up his former teammate. Looks like Ryan was looking to get involved as well. Suppressed taking way too much damage. He's forced back, but Complexity trying to find multiple angles on him. Stellar tries to join the fight, but it's the same thing. Too much damage coming down from Complexity, but somehow SSG are surviving.
Well, now this one's starting to feel a little bit more like a traditional Fortress Bomb game. The bomb just stuck at the 50-yard line. It feels like both teams trying to just muscle their way to a possession of the bomb, much less getting it into the arm zone. As Stellar staying alive in the courtyard, double kill earns him 2 clutch slays. 3 go down in total for Complexity. Map control gonna go back to SSG, and Falcated earns a clutch 1 on the Ryanu, but he goes down. Complexity does a great job. It really looked like they were starting to fall. Staggered, but they hold the line, take down 2 more for SSG. They do have the oddball, or the bomb, though, but Eco goes down with it. So, again, we're seeing how tough it is to score here on Fortress.
Eco trying to throw a bit of a curveball with that angle with the bomb, but ends up being spotted out. Ryan trying to get that bomb out of no man's land, but it looks like Space Station Gaming have other plans for him. Eco on the cleanup. Stellar, one shot, trying to still push forward. Cherish gonna be able to deal with them, and suppressed out of all of this chaos being created, is able to get away with the sniper, but can he live with it? Apparently not.
Halfway through game number 1, and it's tied up at 1. Mental, though, in the opposing base of SSG, and there's a pinch coming through from the snipe tower. That's King Nick. So he's taking attention and awareness down that lane of the map. That's allowed Mental to push through on the back with this flank. Suppressed now spawning on the other side of the staircase. Stellar might have taken some damage there off of spawn. That's a tough way to spawn in.
Some good damage out of Mental, but it's a 1v3. Able to take down one with them. Not a bad situation for him, but still a 2v2 scenario. King Nick, clutch snipe. Cherish staying alive here, but a spawner out of Eco. Falcon getting involved right now. SSG have every part of their base covered, but King and Nick, huge shot out of him. The follow-up is there. He's able to almost take down Falcated. This is huge out of King Nick and Complexity. They have full map control.
Can we just talk about King Nick's resurgence here in Halo Infinite? This did not look like a guy that could find himself into a championship Sunday at the onset of Halo Infinite. But now here in Season 4, I wouldn't be shocked to see these guys go on a run. I think they could absolutely continue to break through that kind of ceiling and floor that they've had with top 8 finishes at both DreamHack Dallas and HCS Arlington. But man, King Nick, dude, that is an exciting player to watch throughout the rest of the season.
3 down, Complexity. Space Station Gaming want to focus on the slays more than this bomb at this point. They not only need to round the slays, but need to follow it up. And great shots out of Falcated. Now a double kill out of him. That's a 3 down for Complexity and almost able to take down the 4th. Meanwhile, in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, you see Faze pulling off the 2-0, and SSG still grinding forward.
Faze continuing to make that lower bracket run like we expected from them, but now it's Eco. Oh my god, King Nick gets this sticky! And enough damage occurs to take down a full shield and then half of the OS. What looked like an advantage state for SSG has turned into a 3, potentially 4 down, and now they're all spawning where all the attention is.
King Nick taking a lot of damage, smartly going to retreat over toward the basement side. Mental joins him as Complexity looks to inch this bomb forward into the base of SSG. King Nick aggressive over toward the face of Eco. Even some extra damage onto Stellar. That's going to activate Mental on the push. Mental runs right through that grenade to take him down, and ultimately 3 down. Go Space Station Suppressed has to make a clutch play, is not able to do so. That bomb is in dangerous territory here.
Yeah, advantage in favor of Complexity. This will be a huge slay for Eco to earn off of the spawn. He gets the assist. It's all good. Nonetheless, as long as the player goes back to the respawn screen, Eco now looking across the map at the sniper. Oh, but he's got to watch his back. Mental takes it, and it's looking like, oh my god, Mental takes down 2. SSG in the blink of an eye go 3 down, and if Complexity can grab a sniper, try to get these spawn snipes. 3, oh my god, 3 at the bottom of the base. Cherish repulses 3 back. They do have the snipe in their hands as SSG, but can they hold on to it?
Triple push out of SSG is able to clear out that snipe side. Mental still feeling confident enough to try to go for the bomb plant. It's Eco there, and somehow the kill happens right as the bomb is falling, and he repulses it right out of the base. If that's not big brain, I don't know what is. If Stellar dropping a triple kill isn't clutch, I don't know what is. SSG from defense to offense, they're in Complexity's base.
Yeah, play of the game right there. I think he was trying to actually repulse the player out of the cap zone, but he went down simultaneously with the repulsor pop, and that sends the bomb out into the courtyard. And now look at this, the map is flipped on its head.
We're seeing Eco in the base of Complexity, but looks like Complexity with those grenades are able to find out his exact positioning, focusing down to the low side just for Mental to be able to take him down. King Nick trying to cover Ryandu's back, but Ryandu already hitting that respawn screen. Meanwhile, Cherish is hitting snipes from one headshot to a body shot. SSG feeling the pain right now, and Complexity wanting to push forward.
Bomb is even at the 50-yard line, but the sandbox advantage is in the hands of Complexity. Just a glimmer of that overshield left that could bring him down to absolute and survive the situation. He uses the last shot, stays alive, but goes down shortly after that. Cherish still has a snipe in his hands. He's got 6 shots, so it's time for Cherish to go to work. This could bring Complexity the lead that they held in the early goings.
With an entirely new angle, Almost able to angle out Stellar. Body shot connects. That no scope almost looked good from across the map. That one definitely looked good. Falcated to the respawn screen because of it. Turns into a double push for Complexity. They're trying to clear out the armory side, but somehow suppressed. Being Pistola-like with that flank eventually goes down, and Complexity eventually control SSG's tower.
Space Station staring at a 12 slay deficit, so a 3 team wipe advantage for Complexity. You could actually make the case that the defense and the objective efficiency has been stronger for SSG here. 1 minute left.
Cherish shields back up. Good damage onto suppressed. Nade not exactly gonna find the home there, but trying to zone him into his reticle. Cherish frustrated as he's not able to take down that player. Meanwhile, SSG are getting their slays. Eco on 1. Stellar gets 2. Ultimately, Cherish gonna be by himself. He's gonna try to do as much damage as possible. Eventually goes down, and SSG move the bomb.
Suppressed in a tough fight. Wow, both players trade out there. King Nick and Suppressed both go down. 35 seconds left, and this one feels just like our previous game 1 in the semis. This feels destined for OT, unless Stellar can start to rip some faces with this snipe.
Plenty of ammo to do it with. We see he's gonna try to work with Suppressed, and trusting Suppressed to get that kill while working with the Overshield player is probably a much better scenario here. But back-to-back kills for Complexity leave Eco and Stellar ultimately by themselves, and Stellar losing shield so quickly. Eco being chased away by the double push from Cherish and Mental, but that doesn't stop Stellar from planting 1 to the dome. It looks like overtime activated, and bomb still in the base of Complexity. Complexity needs to slay. Cherish understands the assignment with the main character energy. Eco challenges Eco with the snipe, but Eco ready for the fight.
Fantastic prioritization of opponents there for Complexity. They took down the 2 players that didn't have a power weapon or a power-up in their favor, and then once they had the numbers advantage, they were still able to take down the OS and the sniper. So phenomenal job here by Complexity as they seem to have settled things down here. Are staring at a slight kill deficit in the micro, as only 1 was down for SSG, 2 in the moment for Complexity. As King Nick goes down, a trade out occurs though. 2 down for SSG, just 1 for Complexity. So with the bomb back at the 50-yard line, if they can take down a few spawners here for SSG, they could get it onto their side of the map. 2 minutes left in OT. Is this going to require an entire reset, it feels like?
Don't curse us here, Mac, okay? No curses. It's only game number 1, and you pulling that out already. Meanwhile, Cherish pulling out all the tricks. Double kill from across the map before being taken down. Stellar use that repulse to take height. Perfect shots. Complexity now 3 down.
141 left in OT, and SSG have the bomb on the run. Mental trying to take advantage of that prioritization of pushing that bomb forward. Will it take down his opponent? Falcated now on the elbow. Eco looking to grab the OS, and he gets it. So with 1.5 minutes left, this overshield could spell crucial here. You got to try to really play your angles here. Try to get as much damage out without taking it in. You could muscle your way into an OT score here if you're Eco, but there's that damage that I was worried about coming through, and it does.
Even the overshield not enough to ultimately keep him alive there. Stellar and Suppressed gonna have to work together by themselves on the base of Complexity. Stellar, great damage out of him, ends up in a trade. That's gonna activate Suppressed to be able to push up and try to find the angle onto Cherish. The man just doesn't miss, does Suppressed. That's a huge win out of him, but an even better nade out of King Nick. Clears out the base, bomb reset, Complexity live.
Yeah, phenomenal comms there from Complexity. You couldn't even see King Nick on your screen, but the frag found its foe as Eco gets backsmacked again by Mental. That's deja vu. That happened previously in this match.
28 seconds here. And that's all either one of these 2 teams have in order to break the curse that Mac has put on us, because we're looking at a reset situation. Unless Rhino starts at some nerdy shots, a bit of a nerdy grenade as well, takes down both players with them, drags them down to the grave. As Stellar sees that bomb, just ultimately using it as bait. Complexity almost had the advantage to push that bomb forward, but almost ain't good enough. We got ourselves a reset.
A little bit of irony in the sense that you would have thought that our other game 1 on Fortress would have went to OT. It took an entirety of regulation and OT just to score once. But here in this matchup between Complexity and SSG, we had 2 scores after 2 minutes. Maybe even got a little lucky and maybe we get to a completion. We see 3 scores go down, but no, nothing throughout the rest of the match as we're heading to OT number 2.
And this is where it gets interesting. It looks like they are gonna let you do first to 1. At least Ryder is making the offer there, and Stellar accepts it. You remember back in like maybe season 2 when King of Hill was introduced, and it was after the overtime situations. It was first to 1. But King of the Hill just ended so quick that sometimes the starting strat gave it to Hill, and that just wasn't good enough. So eventually, they turned it to first to 2. Bomb is different. A lot harder to plant a bomb than a Hill. So I think first to 1 is the best way to approach it, especially because sometimes in games, it takes a full, 12 minutes, 15 minutes, even with overtime, to even plant the bomb.
Yeah, if we were doing a full reset here, we could see the exact same thing we just saw. So I think everyone at home is pretty happy that we're going to hopefully see the conclusion of this game number 1 here momentarily. King Nick with a nice no-scope there. But yeah, if you got to play to 1 here because 1 is so hard to obtain.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, got some news here from LVT Halo. That Redemption matchup that we saw earlier was in Game 2, where Redemption was actually up 33-30 when Snakebyte's game crashed. So ultimately, Redemption did have a 3-kill lead in that game number 2, and will most likely hold on to that advantage during the reset.
That's a huge play there by Eco. Helps Slay out. You had Stellar with the triple there as well, but really, I kind of would highlight Eco's play more there, just resetting the bomb, taking the attention away. As we saw the triple go through for Stellar. Still with the snipe here. This is a guy that really made a name for himself in Season 2 with the snipe, seeing why he's still the GOAT in Year 4.
Man, hopefully he has an MVP under his belt, and the way Stellar's been playing, it looks like he wants another one. Been really excited to watch him, and also excited to watch that Faze versus Redemption matchup. We'll kind of keep our eyes on both of them, but with our featured matchup about to start up, Complexity versus Space Station Gaming, and let's us put some respect on Complexity's name. You know, coming into this tournament and being able to do what they did to Faze was amazing, but some questioned it. Some said, oh, maybe it was just luck and whatnot. Well, hey, going up against SSG and going toe-to-toe with them as well, dude, there should be no question on people's mind. Complexity are real, and they're here to stay.
Absolutely. I am very excited to see this Complexity roster. I think after yesterday, most players and fans wondering, okay, was that a fluke 3-0ing Faze? But I think just based on what we've seen here in this Game 1 against SSG, still a little early, but I think this is a Complexity roster that is not fluking their way through the bracket. I think this is a legit, honestly, almost terrifying squad to match up with, especially with the likes of Ryanoob, one of the cheekiest, sneakiest, big brain strategy players that we have here in Halo. Tony, when you look at a lot of the strategies that these teams deploy, Ryanoob wrote the book. So if there's anyone I want captaining a squad, it's a mastermind, a veteran like Ryanoob. All right, well, it looks like we might have lost Tony in the VMix, so we'll keep you guys updated with everything going on in the matches. We'll fly solo here for now as FaZe Clan have a 1-0 lead on Redemption. Looks like that match starting up in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Kicking off a Game 2 Slayer here. Redemption certainly have the Slayers on the squad. They have the support as well in a guy like us. So don't be surprised if Redemption are able to pull out the upset. Remember, before we had the reset, it was 33-30 with Redemption on top. Can they close it out?
Hopefully you guys can hear me right now. I apologize. Hey, look, technology, it ain't my friend. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't mastered it just yet, but Faze versus Redemption, if there's one thing I know is that these boys have mastered Halo, and excited to watch them duke it out. Meanwhile, Redemption gonna start off with that 4-0 advantage, and Penguin getting awfully aggressive. Lethal loves that.
Trippy now, playing discreetly. But he's got the QT, so he can push all the way through to the front lines, get down to 1 HP, and get back to safety. But for now, he just can't find anybody. Finally gets the back, a breaking shot, takes him down. Gonna make a skill jump here, or at least the remote detonation. Yes, he was cooking up something diabolical, and fries his opponent. That was nice.
Tripling the scoreline of the opposition. Redemption holding on to control, and Lethal holding on to that snipe for dear life. Snakebite hits the black screen. The same thing for Penguin. 12-3 start. Give 4x the scoreline, and they're going for a lot more than that as we see a tactical retreat coming down to the low side, and Lethal repositions over towards the rest of his teammates.
Yeah, we had a slight advantage for Redemption off of the reset, so not quite a 6-14 opening break here, but hey, it's a big lead nonetheless as we get back into our main match of the moment. Complexity versus SSG, both tied 1-1 after regulation and OT, but this could spark things here. Complexity go all 4 down. Space Station have the snipe, the bomb, and the OS.
And this is the one thing I was worried about. A starting strat leads to a 4 down, leads to an overshield, and leads to Stellar clicking on heads. Oh. And just like that, you get cycled and you get put down. Cherish, there's no chance he's stopping that one from going through. That's a 1-0, and that's a game.
Oh man, in a game that took 15 minutes and we still had no victor. It takes 15 seconds in OT2 to determine a winner. SSG absolutely steamrolling their way through an OT2 victory. That's about as deep as you can get into a match, and boy did they come out with the opening strats.
And you know, I brought it up before the reset happened. Like, this is kind of what happened with King of the Hill back in the day, where it was like, and it's funny, I even said, I was like, no, well, bomb's a lot harder, or a lot harder to plant than a hill, but lots of times a starting strat could make or break a game, and you played 15 minutes in order to force the reset, and it's like one bad round of Slays costed, we just saw it right there. That was crazy. What a start. And a finish ultimately by Space Station Gaming.
I mean, look at the game-winning conditions just served up on a platter for SSG. The bomb just sitting there at the 50, the overshield just begging to be picked up by SSG, and they pick up the win here. 1-0 lead in the series. Man, that was maybe the fastest OT win I can ever recall.
But did you accuse me of cursing it? Did I hear you accuse me of casting curse? No. I was just bringing up the information, okay? I was just sharing. I didn't. Okay, maybe I cursed it a little bit. You were
setting the stage. You were setting the stage. That's your job as a caster, right? You set the stage for the viewers. And I can't think of a better job there because yeah. Woo. All right, here we go. After a quick OT2 win for SSG in game number 1. They carry a 1-0 lead here into the Slayer. Tied here off the start. Nobody really able to win this opening break as SSG does take a narrow lead, up by 1.
Got some information from Coach Callis and Observer Callis at home. Now, excuse me, he does everything. Somebody hit 100% accuracy in that reset. It's kind of crazy to think about it. I mean, obviously a very quick game, but still,
sure.
Didn't miss a single shot. I wonder who it was. Meanwhile, SSG kind of picking up exactly where they left off and Falcated on the high side with a clean double.
Whew. Well, this is why Falcated and Suppress were brought onto Faze at the start of the year, and now are on SSG. They want the slaying power, and they're in the appropriately timed corner of your screen. Suppressed with the perfect shot with the shock. Complexity are in the blender.
Right now, scoreline getting 5x'd here, and it's about to get a lot worse because that's a quick 3 down, and looks like the spawners being staggered. A double-digit lead and more for Space Station Gaming as Suppressed grabs a hold of that shock, lines up over towards King Nick. The body shot's going to be enough to take down the shields there. Meanwhile, Mental goes after Falcated. That's the opening that Complexity can kind of break out of unless Suppressed hits a perfect shot with the shock and keeps putting in the work.
It's about as good of an opening possession as you could imagine with the shock rifle. Suppressed earns 5 kills, 4 assists to his name. I mean, this is his KDA is absolutely nuts. A 9.0 and nearly a 9-point lead for SSG.
But a double kill from Mental gives him his 4th kill and ultimately gives Ryan and Mental the space to now push over toward the yard side. Meanwhile, King Nick and Cherish approaching SSG territory here on the posters, but Suppressed navigated this fight masterfully. A double kill leads to a camouflage, leads to a 4 down for Complexity.
Okay. Suppress. This has gotten illegal. The cops have been called. You have got to stop this reign of terror. It's a massacre. And he finally goes down, but not before putting up 13 total kills and assists. That's the difference in the game. It's a 13-kill lead for Space Station. And now Stellar says, let me have a little fun. Go for the over. No, Ryan Noob shuts it down. But my God, Space Station are on fire.
SSG still holding on to a double-digit lead here. They've doubled the score line of Complexity, but finally maybe a bit of timing, enough space for Complexity to alleviate some of that pressure. One round of slays can get him right back into it, but also one kill onto Ryan, who can snowball it from there. Suppressed able to take down both players by himself. That was absolutely beautiful. And with that, Cherished and King Nick surrounded. Cherished is the black screen, the same fate for King Nick. Space Station Gaming putting on a masterclass here.
Tony, you used the words by yourself, and it made me think of, well, if Suppressed was by himself in this lobby, it would still be a really close game. He'd be down by 2 by himself.
12-2 start here for Suppressed is absolutely crazy. Also 5 assists to go along with it. The man has participated in 17 of the team's 32 kills when it comes to the kills and the assists, and not done. Falcated Eco trying to push out the flower side. Complexity, a bit of patience may pay off. Back-to-back kills here for them, but man, do they have an uphill battle to climb out of.
Not to make excuses for anybody, but I did recall King Nick in the chat saying that, sorry guys, my game's kind of broken right now. So don't be surprised if we see King Nick reset the PC after this one, because just from a mental standpoint, you start thinking that your equipment's a little wonky, the aim gets wonky, and everything gets all out of sorts. I think that's what we're seeing right now from Complexity.
We're seeing a close matchup on the top left-hand corner of your screen as well, by the way. Redemption with a 5-kill advantage over Faze. You see Lucid with that camouflage, making plays here, doing damage onto 2 different players and buying time for his teammates to start to move into position. He's gonna move in himself, but breaking shot survives, and Redemption put the 50th kill on the board.
It might be a surprising win in the sense of the 2 teams you're watching, but I don't know, in the sense that that's the Slayer to be taken advantage of there. That is a slaying squad, especially with the likes of Sparty on it. I mean, that's one of the best Slayers in the HCS when he's on his game, and it looked like it there in that one. As Faze and Redemption now tied 1-1 in the series. This one's steamrolling towards a 2-0 lead for SSG after the MVP-type performance from Suppressed, but Stellars having equally as good a game. Falcated's really right there behind Suppressed, so you watch Suppressed gameplay here in this one thinking he's like the lone flyer on the squad, but you've got really 3 out of 4 members just absolutely frying right now.
Yeah, and I love it. I really do love the makeup of the Space Station Gaming roster. You know, we had high hopes for them in 2025, and ultimately the roster that they were sporting previously didn't exactly hit the goals that we wanted them to. But it's about makeup. It's about the blueprint, the system that Stellar was talking about, and Falcade and Suppressed fit that system perfectly. And again, it's going to be great for them. It's going to be really good for Faze too, because I think their system is going to work out. This is a move that ultimately is going to work out in favor of both of these teams. And right now we're looking at SSG with a 2-0 over Complexity.
Yeah, I'm just really happy for Suppressed and Falcated in the sense that after the roster mania occurred post-Dallas, a lot of temptation, right? And there's a lot of secondhand doubts, maybe. Do I want to stick with this team or this guy? I'm really glad Suppressed and Falcated decided to see it through, because you have, in my eyes, 1 and 2, at the very least, on their bad days, 2 of the top 5 Slayers in HCS. And we talk so often about composition in Halo. You got 2 Slayers, man. They're opening up a bunch of time and space on the map. That's what we've seen from them so far. Not just Faze, but now on SSG.
Space Station Gaming showing off right now. Meanwhile, Complexity, I still say it. I think Complexity has been one of the biggest surprises here in this tournament. The way they came out, the way they got a huge win onto Faze, and even the fight that they've been able to put up against SSG. Obviously, that game 2 wasn't indicative of how close the series has been or how close that game number 1 was. Hey, Solitude, it's a tough one. It's a snowbally one. Come on, we all know that. This is a little bit of a different situation here. Now going into this game number 3, into Oddball, and Ryan Noob, he gonna nerd out on him.
Okay, I was about to say he's about to frag out if he gets that Third snipe on to Stellar, but after what looked like could have been a spree-like hot start for Ryan Noob, he does drop the snipe, and you do not want to give it back to Stellar. And he's got 3 shots to work with already with the ball in their hands as SSG. It's starting to feel like the momentum's just too strong.
King Nick with that camouflage. Down to 1 shot, but retreats and allows Mental to be that shield to his sword. Little bait and switch action, but Falcon gets involved in a huge cleanup kill by him. All of that a distraction for Eco to score over 25 points of ball.
Could see Complexity hitting their head on the ceiling here, it feels like. But honestly, like you said, they're already the surprise of the tournament, Tony. I think they already have a ton of good things to work on and work with from this weekend. So even if Complexity fall here, I still think they're a team to watch out for in the next HCS Open and on land in SLC, but it's not done just yet. 30-second threshold is reached very early for SSG. Complexity able to get to 9 and take down 3. So they're going to have the ball possession in the back of A. Do they play towards the scoreboard? Or do they try to rotate it towards green? It looks like Stellar's there on the scoreboard. I think he's going to force a rotation to green, but you've got Eco and Suppressed, so you got more on the side of green. That's why Complexity do elect to keep it at the scoreboard, and they're going to have to play for Slays now.
Complexity still have plenty of fight in them right now as 15 points on the board for them, still down by a bit, but my gosh, Mental and King Nick working perfectly together. King Nick eventually getting a double kill after that one, and Stellar retreats. Complexity score.
I think King Nick started out 0-3 or 1-3. I think that's a spree for King Nick. I mean, he has really bounced back with a vengeance now, and so too has his team. He's been the catalyst towards the comeback. Complexity might just steal it.
Ball in the hands of Cherished. Suppressed getting his shields back, looking to try to push out both this camouflage positioning and ultimately the ball out of the hands of Complexity, who have literally just taken the lead right now. Eco with a huge kill onto Rhino. He turns that into a double, now looking for the triple, but Falcon gonna rob him of that one. Meanwhile, it's Eco that robbed SSG of this camouflage. SSG take back the lead.
That's a tough time to go all 4 down if you're Complexity. Not only do we have a lead change, but the camo in possession of Eco. And he's going to use the Mind the Gap repulsor play to earn his first one. Might just be lining up a double kill here on the Mental, but he's making it pesky. He gets his shields back, and that's going to be a tough slay for Eco, but he still earns it. Another 4 down for Complexity in what feels like 5 seconds. Space Station have earned 30.
59-33 lead in favor of SSG, and the way they are slaying out is gonna get even worse. Another 3 down for Complexity. Mental might have been able to grab a hold of this sniper, but can he find an angle? Interesting one. Almost gets the head, but doesn't get the double melee onto Eco. Rhino might have been there for the cleanup, but Space Station Gaming still have a ton of advantage that they're playing through. That was a 3 down.
It was also Callus switching to what felt like 6 out of the 8 players in the lobby, and everybody died once Callus got eyes on him. So now we've got the Caster Curse, we've got the Observer Curse, and now Suppress resetting things with a 50-second lead here. Space Station looking good.
80-33 here for Space Station Gaming, and once again Complexity struggling with the slaying of this SSG. SSG have found a way to lock down the entire map. The moment that Complexity come off a spawn, SSG are ready, but Stellar the first one to go down. Cherish now rotating this ball away from the SSG players, but SSG, they're just too fast. They find their first 2 kills, and now Cherish has to drop this ball and wait for SSG to push up.
Yeah, good recognition of the situation by Cherish. He sees 2 drop in the feed, knows he has to play defense here. Drops that oddball out at the scoreboard. Now just looking to stay alive. Tricky route here. Might just have Space Station. No. 4 go down for Complexity. It looked like Cherish might have made it away with that snipe, but now it's back in the hands of Stellar. QT to work with. He'll use it here to stay alive. I love that play from Stellar. He goes down eventually, though, so King Nick, I don't know if he spawned there or worked his way to back green, but somehow takes him down.
Mental able to stay alive. King Nick clearly has his back, and that ball reset here. There's 89 points though for SSG in this round number 1. Complexity still fighting that uphill battle. Meanwhile, Falcon sprinting up that hill to go in for the trade. A huge slay by Mental takes another one down with them. Again, Complexity refused to go down easily.
This has been a free-for-all lobby the last minute. We've routinely seen just 2 players out of the 8 alive. Everybody else is on the respawn screen. For now, Complexity earning some more time. Cherish with the camo here, so really curious to see the way he works with that, as it looks like all the attention's going to the green side of the map. That's why Complexity is starting to force a rotation, not only to the dummy side, but into the waiting hands of Cherished, as he looks to take advantage of the camo possession. Gotta find a couple slays here.
Cherish trying to put down that initial damage to have King Nick swap out with them, but King Nick was in a battle on the cut side as well. It's SSG that swarmed them from multiple sides that lead them to multiple down. The timing, the speed that they come up with is just way too much to handle. It overwhelms them and gets a round number 1 win. Meanwhile, in the top left-hand corner of your screen, Faze up 1-0 against Redemption in a swing game 3.
Get a little bit mixy here on Championship Sunday as we're getting into the thick of it. Deeper and deeper into the bracket we go as Mental off the opening break. It's Stellar sliding through, stealing the snipe and the heart of Raidu with quite literally the shot to the chest. But he goes down shortly after, gets picked up by Falcon, and he picks up where he left off with the no-scope.
It don't matter who has the sniper for the Space Station Gaming roster, they are going to click heads. And we're seeing this time it's going to be Falcated. And Ryan, who tried to slide into his DMs, he gonna get blocked.
That's pretty accurate. That's what it looks like. And man, the sniper control has been so strong. And Tony, think about this. When SSG win tournaments, you think about their sniper control. And it's not only in the hands of Stellar now. Now you got guys like Suppressed and Falcated who are equally as good as Stellar. So that S7 going to be a massive win condition for SSG, not only in this game, but throughout the rest of the year.
Yeah, when the game slows down, I don't mind Falcon having that snipe in his hands, but when Suppressed is running around, no-scoping everybody, that's also exciting. And you have Stellar, who's like that perfect combination of both. He's like, I don't care, I'll do it all. He's Mikwin with the sniper and snipe down. It's crazy to watch him. But now with the ball, that's uncharacteristic. Like, I've seen him with sniper. I don't see Stellar much with the ball.
Yeah, you're right, though. I mean, they really do have like the perfect... Like they have every base covered as it relates to how you can play with the snipe, and that's allowed SSG not only a 1-0 lead in this game 3, but a 2-10 advantage off the start. 3 more go down for Complexity. Ryan trying to rotate and reset this on ball. Can he take down Stellar? No. So SSG will retain possession of the ball and the lead.
Just a small lead though here for Space Station Gaming, not out of the realm of possibility for Complexity to come back in it, but if Complexity continue to fall the way they are, it's going to turn to much more. Suppressed, aggressive towards the mud. He gets down and dirty. Ball still in the hands of Falcon. Every player that's trying to extend is being sent right back to spawn. Somehow, Eco ends up going down. A great angle being created by King Nick, but by himself in a 1v3, and Suppressed loves those numbers.
Got to check your corners there, as King Nick knew that SSG had positioning on the nest and B side of the map. I think after that frag toss, he thought that the coast was clear, but it was not. After SSG sensing more pressure on the B cap point, elect to reset the odd ball with the 30, I'll call it 27-second lead.
Sniper about to come up in about 20 seconds as well. King Nick, with this camouflage, needs to get his shields back. Combines a camo with the repulse, and I think he saw that player on the mid side anticipating a drop down. Drops that ball for just a moment to take down Eco. Eventually finds the head, and with Sniper coming up, Suppressed not only keeping the ball alive, but also getting the kill.
Big one there. Suppressed ran by the repulsor, so he's not going to have that piece of equipment, but hey, he'll take the snipe. And a leg shot into Cherish takes him down to 1 HP, but the calm comes through. That's great bait and switch there. Press wanted to chase out the damage onto Cherish. Cherish calls for help from Mental, and he answers the bell.
Timing not on the side of Space Station Gaming this time. They're the ones that are going to go 3 down, and Complexity going to get some good points because of it. Mental anticipating the long push from Suppressed. Runs into Falcon over toward the mid side. Eco gets to spawn here, but look how SSG just occupy every single lane. Mental doesn't know where to freaking look.
And he's doing a great job peppering damage into 3 members now of SSG, and 3 will fall. So 2 get cleaned up on the initial damage that Mental set out, and then the no-scope from the top side of Snipe gives Complexity the lead. They're up now.
SSG attacked from multiple sides, but Complexity's defense way too good there. We switch on board now with Mental again with the sniper. Falcated, finding an angle from the bottom mid side, forces him into Suppressed. Meanwhile, we see Faze looking to punch in their third and maybe final flag cap. Snakebite with some much needed damage, and it looks like that's Faze taking a 2-1 series lead.
2-1 series lead for Faze. Will this be the series conclusion here for SSG? After 3 go down for Complexity, it's just Cherished left alive on the sandbags, but not for long. 4 go down, and it feels like the respawn screen is in slow motion for them as the time will continue to tick up. The scoring is now in favor of SSG. It's been back and forth here in recent memory, though.
They've passed the 50-point line here to have Space Station Gaming. Windu snuck over towards tower, maybe unseen here, but with his teammates going down, Windu has to clutch out a kill against Suppressed and trade out his life against Falcon. Is able to do both, but where did Stellar just come from? Stellar not only gets his kill, but now lives to fight this camouflage, which should have been an easy camo for Complexity. They have to fight, and SSG continue to score.
Stellar goes down, but he deals out arguably more damage than he took despite dying. That's what allowed his teammate to clean up on Mental. But it's King Nick now with the camo, and with a 20-second lead growing for SSG, King Nick has to find some value, but instead he finds the respawn screen once again. Mental, the last Spartan standing for Complexity, all the while SSG got a death grip on that oddball.
Lead down go Complexity, but Mental, the final player, survives, thrives out of that engagement. Somehow able to do a little bit of extra damage onto Falcated as well. Meanwhile, the ball player being assaulted by the spawning players from Complexity. Back-to-back kills, ball forcibly reset, still 86 seconds for Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, clock's becoming a factor in 2 ways for Complexity. One, you've got just 14 seconds before SSG take the series, and the clock in regulation is dwindling down to less than 90 seconds. Mental trying to stay alive in the cuts, but he goes down. Falcated, though, trades out, so Cherish holding the line, and now holding onto the snipe. Can he land the no-scope? No, it's going to go back into the hands of Suppressed. He's looking for the triple kill. Oh, he gets it! The no-scope, the multitasking, oddball time, and more slays to his name. That should seal it for SSG. Wow!
93 seconds here. Is there any player from Complexity that can ultimately get that ball out of the hands of SSG? I don't think so. King Nick, you're just a step too late. It's gonna be Space Station Gaming pulling off the 2-0 and ultimately advancing forward in the winner's bracket.
That was filthy. That's one of those where I just go straight to, hey, Louie, we line up that replay again. My God, Suppressed. Multitasking with a 100% efficiency there, takes down 3 and takes the remaining 10 seconds SSG needed to win the series. That was as perfectly played Halo as you'll see.
We're seeing some of the replays on screen, and while we're seeing that, well, let me show some love to the people. And Twitch and YouTube, we appreciate you. I'm looking at the Twitch activity feed, and let me tell you something. I gotta show some love to my man, Feast, coming in with the 17 months. Oh, wait.
You see what he's doing here?
Oh my God, wait.
Okay, so back it up just a little bit.
gosh.
Back it up just a little bit. This is the invisible hand play. I call it the invisible hand because what Suppressed does here is he grabs on the oddball. So in Complexity's point of view, the UI indicator says Suppressed, he doesn't have a weapon in his hands. He's got the oddball. So that invisible hand draws King Nick down, thinking it's safe to engage, or Ryanoob down, thinking it's safe to engage. But oh man, as soon as he turns the corner, a split second later, the reticle no-scope is lined up in your face. My God. I mean, you get a chance to watch it in slow motion, and you appreciate the play even more from Suppressed.
My bad, John. I wanted to show some love, but that was too good for us not to break down real quick. My fault, Feast. Let me do it right. 17-month resub. I want to thank you very much. I got Malay King Burger with the 21 months as well. Thank you for the prime. I got a couple follows going in the follow train. Valiant, Noble, Joey the Jetpacker, Bits as well. Just want to show some love, guys. Thank you so much. It's because of the love and support that y'all show literally every single time that we're doing these events. Allow us to fund not only this channel, but also when we go into these events and running that the open bracket coverage, you know, that extra B stream coverage. Again, thank y'all so much. Much love to everybody on Twitch, YouTube as well. You guys are the real MVP. I promise you that.
Yeah, it goes without saying that we could not provide this coverage if not for everyone in the chat's support. Even the ones who are lurking, you know, it's a Sunday afternoon, beautiful day outside, I hope for you. You might just have LVT up on the big screen, right? Not even involved in chat or even subscribing, and that's okay. We appreciate you being here because without you, we wouldn't be here either. So Much love to everybody that either watches, gets involved in the chat, subscribes, gift subs, bits, all that good stuff. Buy some merch, which I think is sold out now. So I don't think that Louis, let me know if we do have any shirts available, but I'm pretty sure they sold out, because I'm actually positive they sold out, Tony, because when I was walking around DreamHack Dallas and DreamHack or in HCS Arlington, it felt like everybody was wearing one, so I know they're sold out.
Love that. Absolutely love it. And also love some more gameplay here, and we got some more action for you. Faze going up against a Redemption here. It is your lower bracket, so Redemption have an opportunity to force a game 5, but Faze, one win here sends Redemption home.
Yeah, this could do it here. Redemption got to be proud of just the overall series layout, taking a win off of Faze. I think that's something to build on. Not sure if this is going to be a team of 4 that sticks it out. This kind of feels more like a trial period or a trial run for them, but this is a team of 4 I'd like to see.
Oh, almost halfway done with this hill right now. We're Faze. We're seeing Lucid take advantage of that height with the shock. Perfect. Onto Sparty with it. We see a flanker over towards U-turn, but somehow Lucid and the rest of Faze able to deal with him, covering the back of his teammate. Lucid literally doing it all, and Faze almost done with their first hill.
3 up on each side, though, so it's going to be need a little bit more work left to do, and it looked like, I think Trippy thought he had, a sticky grenade. He says, I don't care. If it explodes, I'm good, as he takes down his opponent. 3 go down for Redemption, and it looks like Trippy should be able to shore up hill number 1.
And with that 3 down, yep, Faze right back in the hill. Lethal, though, a great angle from the driveway side. It was like Trippy trying to post that bullet back to him, and then maybe that repost kept them alive just long enough to take their first hill, even able to take down Sparty. That's 4 down. That's a squad wipe, and now camouflage for Trippy and Faze.
Yeah, Trippy's a guy who's really been bringing back the level of Halo that we saw in Season 1 when he won the Halo World Championship with Optic, earned that nickname, Big Game Trippy, and it feels like he's back.
Right now with the camouflage, very important to take height. That's exactly what he does. Oh, cross-map shots with the commando connect perfectly as Redemption 3 down. Hard to get Faze out of the hill if you can't stay alive on the map.
Can't earn time if you're dead, as again, the great Eli once told me. I don't know if that's his best analysis, but it works. It's true. As Trippy, as the commando, long range use case here. If he's to keep it in his possession, and he is, he's going to reload, re-rack, get up top, and it looks like FaZe Clan should secure the 2-0 lead here, as they do.
Something's gonna have to change here for Redemption. You're down 0-2 in a situation where this is must win if you want to stay here in this tournament. Obviously, FaZe know what on the line. FaZe are up 2-1 and up 2-0 in this game, and Lucid somehow doing Lucid things.
How did Lucid stay alive right there? He had 3 players on him, 2 downrange, 1 Huss right in his face. Huss is a great player up close and personal. So, man, that was about as hard fought of a win as you could imagine there for Lucid. He does eventually go down. So too does Trippy after Sparty grabs the shock. And if there's any form of catalyst that could bring Redemption back, it's right here. Sparty with the snipe.
It is ultimately Redemption that control their own destiny right now with this setup and shock in the hands of Sparty. They could put their first on the board. Us navigating the troops from the hill, making sure that Sparty gets this flanker on the snipe side. It's going to be Snakebite. Snakebite stays alive much longer than he should. Spartan taking a lot of damage ultimately right into the hands of Trippy. The cleanup does end up going down, but Redemption not done with this hill just yet.
Sparty and Redemption were able to kickstart good possession here on hill number 3, and with 3 minutes left in regulation, still plenty of time to bounce back from a 2-0 deficit. It's Penguin with the camo, trying to spot an opponent. He gets that first melee in. It's that extra half second that allows him to take down Huss, but it's the half second that Redemption need to make it a 1-point game as Penguin looks to make his way towards the hill. Nobody in possession of it just yet, and it looks like Penguin going to set up right on the outskirts of it and draw everybody in. Double kill for Penguin as FaZe Clan playing some great defense here, and now Redemption got to work their way all the way back from the yard. This is going to drain a lot of time off the clock, Tony.
Keep telling you guys, patience not just a virtue, it is a weapon that Penguin uses masterfully with that camouflage, dissects Redemption, and now look, this time it's gonna be FaZe that are scoring. FaZe might just steal this hill, and if that happens, happens. I don't know what to say to Redemption to keep him back in this game. Something needs to change once again, but Redemption are 3 down. Faze are about to do it.
No way. Penguin with the double kill. Camo Catalyst might have just brought FaZe Clan back from what looked like a surefire point in a 1-point game. Now and just all it took was 1 set of respawns, and now what looked like a 1-score advantage for FaZe Clan balloons to 3.
Just one more hill, but FaZe ultimately the ones that end up going 4 down. An opportunity that Redemption needs to take advantage of. You need to figure out that those spawners are pushing from the blue side towards yard. You got 3 there. Breaking shot with the stick sends them right back with the repulse. Now staying alive for as long as possible. You're down 0-3. This is your tournament.
You're down 0-3, but you got just about 3 left in regulation. So again, the clock, not an enemy to Redemption just yet, but it might be soon. Breaking shot. Maintaining position in the hill. Just stay alive here, but with 2 down for Redemption, 2 down for FaZe Clan. I think he's going to hold strong here. It looks like FaZe Clan are waiting for all 4 to spawn up together and then make their move.
Breaking shot. Navigating through the LR side, taking a lot of damage, so high IQ to try to get out and stay alive, but Trippy denying him his life. Lethal, he finds the exit route almost immediately. The problem is being blocked by Penguin, and we should see a clean up there as Redemption so close to taking yet another hill, but if they lose this one, their tournament's over.
You can just tell by Trippy's point of view, he looks sure of himself. He looks confident. He chased out, by all intents and purposes, that Slay onto Lethal. But hey, man, if you're hitting your shots, kid, you can chase out. You can chase out Slays that maybe you'd rather let Lethal run back and get a disadvantageous spawn. No, Trippy's got blood in his eyes and in his weaponry, but he does end up going down there. Snakebite for the triple. Yes, he gets it onto Lethal. Overkill on a breaking shot with 1 tap of the skull. He gets the extra.
And just when Redemption were starting to make things happen, of course, it's Snakebite that comes in. You mess with the snake, you get the fangs, and now FaZe back in control. Redemption spawning over toward the bottom snipe side. All of this time having to be taken just to have a player take space towards the hotel and dealt with his breaking shot. Gets the kill onto Penguin. Snakebite trying to go in for the cleanup, but not able to do so. Luckily, Trippy and Lucid are there for back-to-back kills. There's the 3rd and the 4th. I'm sorry, Redemption. You're going home.
Yeah, there's the 3rd, the 4th, and the series. And it feels a little bit like deja vu on the previous hill, Tony, where Redemption had a convincing hold on it and would look like a score. But FaZe Clan then scored 80 to 90% of their points unanswered to take a 4-0 sweep in that King of the Hill, and a 4-game series was all that was needed for FaZe Clan to take down Redemption.
FaZe advance forward to play against Envy. Meanwhile, why don't we take a look at some of these replays here, and there were plenty of them.
Yeah, plenty of wonderful replays, but it looks like we are resetting that winner final lobby. So we'll let you guys enjoy the montage clips while we get ready for the winner final up next on LBT.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Last shot. Killing spree.
Soldiers left on the floor, I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score, and I just need to know what I'm fighting fighting for.
Double kill.
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back, I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep my pace. Don't know what I expected to do. Without your love, I didn't know there's a turn to. It's kind of funny how the table would turn to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You are my one love, you are my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Double kill.
Salt on my skin, pull me closer, I did not think about all of it. Walking the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. No, I can't sleep without you by my side. You are the best part of me, and I can't
Double kill. Killing
deny
spree.
someone
Triple kill.
even let go.
Overkill.
I'm not me without you.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your winners bracket finals. Who's making it into the grand finals and who's making it as the favorites to take this tournament again? It is your Open Series number 5, your road to SLC. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Caston Mikowski. How are you feeling so far for this tournament?
I'm feeling good, man. I feel like the storyline going into this one is a question. And it's, can the pickup squad put down another staple in the HCS? We already saw 007 take down Envy in 3-0 fashion. I feel like this one might be a little bit more tough of a trek against a newly remastered SSG squad. But here we go, kicking things off. Forbidden CTF.
start on board with Legend. And Legend clearing the way for his teammate to be able to grab a hold of Overshield, and Cycle with Overshield is going to be problematic for Space Station Gaming to deal with, especially when you have Legend perfectly placed onto the snipe side, now covering for the overextenders. Some fantastic shots onto his former teammate, and I've never seen this angle before from Frosty. Almost catches Falcon off guard.
Yeah, it looked like he didn't quite know exactly where the reticle needed to be to find the space, but they find the score nonetheless. A sub 60-second speed run from Legend. Actually, Cycle puts it in, but I saw Legend pull it as 007 take a 1-0 lead early.
Switch on board to Eco, taking a lot of damage right now. Yes, Suppressed and Stellar started to quickly move into position, and Collect trying to be sneaky, but Eco, big brain, sniff him out.
Space just trying to get on the board as Stellar finally gets one. Valcade still sitting at 0. Not going to last for long, but hey, if you keep going much longer, 007 could absolutely turn this into a 2-score advantage as Stellar takes down Frosty. Collect goes down on the other side, and now SSG are on the offensive.
Stellar taking a lot of damage, though. Has to take height and somehow able to get the trade. That's actually going to be huge for them. Meanwhile, Psycho anticipating a push, but doesn't anticipate Falcon and falling from the heavens for that melee, but back-to-back kills favor 007.
Not too concerning of a run there for SSG as they go 3 down. Stellar is now the frontline member as he's calling for the boys. Come on through. At least have the 50-yard line contested. And there we go. There's Eco sliding through with his longtime duo looking to do work, but it's suppressed instead in the feed, taking down 2. Stellar trades out for a total of 3 down for 007, so SSG have a chance to get right back on the flag.
It was 007 that struck first, but this time it's SSG looking to answer back. Overshield with the flag is huge, but where did that Overshield go? Immediately shredded, but still running it. Meanwhile, Falcon watching the overextender in Cycle. We have Suppress continue to put down damage onto the rest of the roster, and mind you, this flag might just end up going in. It takes an Overshield, but it's SSG tying up the game.
First of all, how did that Overshield just get absolutely depleted so fast? That had to be a frag that blew up in the ear hole of that Spartan. And Eco, the second question, how did he end up scoring that despite losing the OS? I thought that would have been the one thing he needed to retain around the corner, but he lost OS, but gained the score, 1-1 tie, and they're right back on it. A double cap is brewing, and Falcon has it. How far along is he? He gets across the corner. 2 go down for 007, and SSG look to bounce back with 2 scores in 30 seconds, but Legend has the positioning. Got to hit the G-slide here. Falcon executes his teammate support and take down Legend, and Space Station, just like that, are on top.
Making it look easy with back-to-back caps. We now have SSG in the lead, and we also have a Frosty with the sniper. Nice little body shot. Teammate able to clean him up. There's more of SSG starting to push up on the rest of 007. Awfully uncomfortable right now. He's at the reposition entirely. And oh my gosh, a one-shot. Stellar says sit the frick down.
Sniper on sniper action there. Frosty had one too, but Stellar had just a little bit better accuracy. Actually barrel stuff to the mouth. That was a headshot.
Still a 2-1 lead here for Space Station Gaming, and Psycho says, you know what? I want to turn with the long gun. 2 bullets to work with, and Overshield has just hit the battlefield. 007 able to put SSG 3 down, and now Overshield stolen. This is complete map control. Everything in favor of 007 to push up, except for Falcon getting the kill. Collect has snipe. Right now, SSG defending.
Pacing and intensity momentarily reached a fever pitch. It slowed down a little bit, but it's going to pick right back up as Collect picks up the flag. Stellar helps take him down, but all 4 go down for SSG. 007 have got to turn this into a score here and tie things up. This is going to be so difficult for SSG. They might even not play to get a reset here and try to start positioning around the 50-yard line with a 2-2 tie.
The damage going down across the map here. Suppressed on the reposition. Legend looks like he's able to punch that one in, but they're not done. SSG using this as an opportunity to potentially pull off a counter cap, and it could be the final one, but a lot of damage being taken here by your flag carrier. Collect on the low ground, Legend on the high. Can they stop and get this return?
Legend takes down 1, gonna take down 2. Guardian Angel across the map keeps his teammate alive. And now going up against his former teammate, Eco. Getting some good shots into him, but Falcated, you can see him taking bodyguard positioning. But no, he's looking across the map towards the middle, so he does not have his teammates' protection. The Legend is going to continue to seek out that damage. Can Eco stay alive here? Now it's Stellar looking to help him out with the bait and switch. Eco takes down Collect, and he's doing a great job staying alive, but for how long can he? He finally goes down. But will his teammates be able to clean up on the damage? 2-2 split for now.
Triple push out of Space Station Gaming is able to clear out the snipe side here. Suppressed, trying to find out exactly where the rest of the push is coming from. Spots out Frosty, deals with them, and now turns that defense into some offense. But Legend perfectly anticipating that one and backing Suppressed down.
Snipers and OS up at the 6-minute mark. Who's going to take advantage of the sandbox here? It could spell trouble for either team if one's able to grab that OS and the sniper, even both snipes. As Eco looking to push on through the snipe bridge, has 2 players to his left. Frosty looks like at the snipe tower location. Who grabbed the OS? I don't think it's there anymore.
Great damage coming out of Eco, but Collect absolutely turns on him. Frosty's able to grab a whole...
Did it burn? I think it's still there. I think the OS is still down. Frosty's not going for it. Or did that player's OS get depleted? It is still down. And 007 are able to pick it up. Oh my God.
Snipe in the hands of Frosty at the moment here. Holding on to that back snipe side beat while Legend able to get away with overshield and still has about half of it left in the tank. Snipe battle about to go down. Suppressed with one on one side, and we have Frosty getting aggressive, trying to spot him out.
Frosty's feeling at home right now with his kit. He's got the evade thruster to work with as well. The snipe, a traditional piece. Oh my God, but he doesn't check his corner. Stellar's gonna wait to shoot because he only has 1 HP, but Frosty turns on him and takes him down. Legend's on the run. 3 down for SSG. This could be it.
A huge turn on by Frost, and he's not done yet. Picks up the one-shot Suppressed, lines up Eco, goes right at him. Double major turn to a triple as he puts some damage on the Falcon. And Stellar might be up next. Body shot connects. Flag is still on the move. 007 absolutely steal game number 1.
Oh my God, Frosty. How did you turn on Stellar and take him down? That was nuts.
Absolutely nuts to take that game 1, and mind you, that's just game 1 of a best of 5 series, ladies and gentlemen. We still have plenty more action here. That game 1 alone almost felt like an entire series to me.
It really did, and it really felt like we're about to witness another one of those goated montage type tournament clips from Frosty. He got the double, almost had the triple. It looked like a back of the head shot to me, but theater mode sometimes a little bit different. And then he got another body shot onto the 4th. So, I mean, just absolutely massive damage dealt out here. Frosty gets the quick scope onto Falcated, turns on a Stellar with thrust, takes him down here. This was all a cause and effect of Frosty's reign of terror here at the very end of the game. Perfectly executed nade shot. He knows that SSG is spawning at the back of the base. I thought that looked good for a ragdoll back of the head front flip death. And that would have been the over, but he'll take the win nonetheless.
I'm gonna be honest, that shot on Falcon definitely looked good to me as well. But remember when Stellar was hiding in that corner, like right after that play, and Frosty passed it? We're like, you know, both of us like you heard the audible gasp between both of us, and somehow what does Frosty do? He just turns on him. That has to be the definition of flow state. My boy Active always talking about it. Like, you're just locked in and everything works in your favor.
That's a tremendously difficult shot to hit, just simply turning on Stellar. But the fact that he had thrust and he still dragged that reticle across his body for the finishing blow, I mean, that was nuts from Frosty. Can he continue with the snipe here? Pretty tough spot to be in if you're SSG, to see Frosty pick the snipe back up, but they do a great job prioritizing his demise. And now Suppressed has it in his hands with the camo as well. This could be huge for SSG.
Combination of camouflage and sniper is going to be dangerous, especially in the hands of Suppressed, because you know he knows what to do with it. He brings it immediately over toward the sandbag side. Psycho gets lined up. Former teammate ends up being knocked down. That's just the first domino to fall, because Frosty is next in the line. Perfectly played right now is Space Station Gaming. There is one player that sneaks out. I believe it was Legend.
Bait and switch, yes, they drop for the finish onto Falcated, but Suppressed finishes them both off instead with the double kill. Falcated, like a worm on a reel, gets dropped into the water, and then Suppressed pulls up a big 15-pound bass.
7 of the team's 14 kills before finally they're able to heat check them just a bit. 14-10 though, still a close matchup. 007 with the answer back, but Legend goes in for the ego chow on Stellar. May not be the player you want to do it to. Collect on the cleanup, and so is Suppressed and Eco.
Space Station looking good here in a bounce back game number 2. Really slaying with authority here. Legend and Frosty both stuck at 1, so the performance that we saw in game 1 hasn't been quite duplicated yet here in game number 2, but it's still early. And 007 are only down 3 despite Legend and Frosty. Olive Garden breadsticks right now. It's been Collect and Cycle Show so far. They're only down 2.
Looks like Legend and Frosty are able to secure theirs. Frosty's still forward over toward the sandbag side, and with the shields back, it's awfully aggressive into a 1v2, gets trapped, baited, and caught. 21-18, now in favor of Space Station Gaming. Did Falcon to see the player over on the tower side? I swear he was there a moment ago. There he is.
SSG had difficulty holding on to leads with that former roster, while the 2 newcomers and Suppressed and Falcated allowed them enough slaying prowess to not let go control of that lead. It's going to be a great litmus test for him here in game 2.
Enemy halfway to victory.
007 looking to take back control here. Suppressed, softening up the opposition from across the map. Legend, awfully active. Grenade not gonna find a home, but Legend survives, and now an entirely new angle. Looks like SSG may not be aware of this one. Eco gets caught out. Great shots out of him. Cycle able to survive. Now Legend turns that into double kill. Beautifully played by Legend.
Nasty work there from Legend, and like I said, it wasn't going to take long for both Legend and Frosty to get not only on the board, but have themselves a fairly good game now. At 7 and 6 kills respectively, they're right back in the mix, and so too is 007, only down 1, now tied.
As momentum starts to build up, Legend, huge snipe onto Stellar, and we see Suppressed outward over toward the tower side. Frosty trades out his life, not gonna be bad for him. Legend, a complete reposition over towards tower side of the map. We have one more player they gotta deal with. That's Suppressed, able to deal with. Nades coming down. That's a huge kill by Stellar.
Absolutely massive. There were 7 shots in the snipe when Legend first had it in his possession. We were on board with his POV. Now 4 shots in the hand of Stellar, but he trades it back into Cycle's favor. Nobody's really been able to make much use of this particular snipe. It's felt more like a hot potato. 35 all. We're still tied.
This is a skill jump, but able to double push this out with Collect. Nobody home though. SSG anticipating that angle. They're gonna go low side. It's Falcated and right up to the high ground with the repulse, but Psycho refuses to be denied a pivotal battle being won. The challenge onto Falcated, but starts off with the nade that'll cost them timing.
Falcated, Pulsars back up on top. Legend down to low HP, a little bit lower than what Falcated has, but with some help. Looks like they're about even in that fight. I thought that was maybe Legend rolling back around. No, Legend goes to the scoreboard. 3 go down on each side. It's a 1v1 between Cycle and Suppressed, but it looks like SSG have the jump on the spawners.
2 kill advantage here for Space Station Gaming. Suppressed, anticipating a push from the green side over towards Big Door. Knows that 007 spawned there. It's exactly where they wanted them right now. 007 seeming trapped. Falcated on one side, Suppressed on the other. It's a pinch onto Cycle, and perfectly played, perfectly timed, gives SSG a 6 kill advantage.
A phenomenal endgame control here from Space Station, and led by, whoa, who do you know? Suppressed, putting up monster numbers once again in the Slayer. What was just a tied game 35 all is a 7 kill lead with just 2 left for SSG. It looks like they're going to take it, if not for a miracle. Stellar has the camo. They've got the sandbox, and it looks like they got the win.
49 kill here. Falcated. Reach just momentarily, just enough for Suppressed to start to move in. And now, awfully aggressive. Frosty down to 1 shot. Still 3 more players you have to deal with. SSG understand the positions. They want to take their time, except for Suppressed. Suppressed wants to end it right here, right now. But is that exactly what 007 were looking for? You trap the first player, will the rest fall?
Oh my god, it's just a 4 kill game, and SSG, what looked like really good solid teamwork, they've been one by wanting all of these engagements, and it's now just a 3 kill game. Frosty has the snipe. 007 are going to try to work their way to the snipe tower, but he's got to hit a miraculous shot. Stellar finally takes him down with the help of Falcated. Actually, Falcated across screen takes down Cycle with 5 perfect shots. but boy, did that get a little too close for comfort there for SSG. It's a 1-1 tie nonetheless, though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was awfully dangerous there. It started maybe with a bit of over-aggression. Maybe patience was key, but 007, and we got a couple kills, turned it into a sniper, but eventually just didn't have any runway to play with. Eventually, it was just one more kill needed, and it was SSG. They were able to secure theirs.
Man, this has been I think it goes without saying, the series of the day so far, as the series is tied and every game has been so close. It really has come down to the end game execution in the final 60 seconds of each match.
Taking a look at some of the highlights here. Plenty of them, obviously. Oh my, that stellar repulsing up right into Frosty was so crazy. And then that right there, I don't even know how that wasn't a trade. I was sure Suppressed was pissed after that one. And then look, one no-scope right there. Just imagine if Frosty hits that no-scope and then completes the 2-tap and hangs on to Sniper. Dude, I think that might have been enough for 007 to slow down the game and take over.
Yeah, that's what we were calling for at the very end. Get Frosty to the snipe tower and set up. And I think there was enough time left to where you could have really just waited it out and forced SSG to continue to make mistakes like we had seen from them. As we see FaZe Clan versus Envy. I want to go back though, Tony, because I talked about how SSG were really, awful at holding on to leads and Slayers in their previous 2 tournaments. I think by picking up Falcated and Suppressed, 2 of the best Slayers in the league, I don't see that being a problem for them now. So despite seeing glimpses of the old SSG there as they allowed 007 to get back in the fight, they were able to ultimately secure the win. And whether it's ugly, pretty, whether it montage clips or hard fought clips, it doesn't matter. You got the win, right? And I think for SSG, that's a really good sign.
One of my old buddies used to tell me, it doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. You ask any real racer out here, all that matters is the win. And we saw close out game number 2 Slayer there. Meanwhile, maybe we see another one here. Bomb, Envy versus FaZe. Looks like a game number. Is this game 1? Wow.
Bomb taken.
Looks like we do have a game 1 here between FaZe Clan and Envy. Envy on top 2-0 at about the halfway mark.
One more cap needed here for Envy. This could be a huge win over a FaZe. FaZe trying to figure things out, but a comeback could be absolutely nasty out of them. Meanwhile, we see Snakebite. One shot and still able to survive as long as he does. Turns that into a kill with a snake versus a pig. Snakes win that.
That's a good visual as Envy holding on to their 2-0 advantage on FaZe Clan in that assault on Aquarius. As we shift our sights to a game 3 on Recharge, 007 and Space Station way too close to call.
Precision. Couple players in front of him able to clear out the French side. Not done. Beautiful shots lead to a 4 down. Meanwhile, our featured matchup is ready. That's 007 versus SSG. A swing game number 3 in your winners bracket finals.
Frosty taking positioning on the mid bridge, but Suppressed cleans him up. I don't know if anybody was able to grab camo. I think it might have gotten burned with all of the players that we saw go down there in the early goings. Shock rifle still up though, and Suppressed looks like he now has it.
Shock in the hand, Suppressed. Trying to get out of it. Oh my gosh. The man is one shot, but Suppressed ain't acting like it. Almost takes down the 3rd. That's crazy work.
Frosty now cleaning up in the tower. Falcated though spawning at the backside of C. Cleans up on him. Legend now has that shock and a little bit of time in the hill. If there's anyone that can make use of the shock while playing OBJ, it's this guy right here, Legend.
Almost halfway done with the hill was Legend and 007. The shot gonna be great for him to try to hold it down. Tries to find the angle onto Falcated, but Suppresses there as well. Back-to-back kills lead to a 3 down for SSG. Frosty on the tower side, Legend still in that hill. That's hill number 1, excuse me, in this game.
It looks like it'll secure it. It looks like SSG with 2 down will play for next as they position themselves on the backside of C. But look who gets the early rotation. This is why he's one of the best objective players in Halo. His timing is impeccable.
1-0 lead here for 007. Nice play by Legend and Psycho to clear that out. 007 scoring because of it. Suppressed, trying to get into the tower side, but you got to deal with a Psycho who takes height, a new angle, max damage, but not quite the kill on Eco. So SSG able to continue to grind forward here. Suppressed takes advantage of height and almost turns it into a double.
Close, but no cigar. Frosty staying alive with the plasma pistol. Got that charged up as he'll take positioning in the hill. Eco right above him. Wants to play forward facing. Gets the sticky trade. It looked like on a cycle. Yes, he does. Collect goes down to 1 HP because of Eco. So Eco really doing a lot there despite going down. A little 2 Martyrdom kills, you could argue, as 3, 4 go down for 007. Space Station down by about 50-60% on this hill, but they're set up for it.
It's not just about the kills, it's about the follow-up as well, because as 007 come off a spawn, you see them immediately start to take space. 2 players attacking from the A side over towards gold, but Eco, first kill onto Cycle, Falcated, doing damage, but also buying time with his life, and somehow finds the trade onto Collect is absolutely huge. SSG continue to score. Frosty feels like he has to make a play here to make anything happen. Goes at Eco, and now staying alive through the shroud awfully well.
80% uncontested for SSG, but they go 3 down. So 007 had that lead. They're going to have to fight for it right back. Should have a chance, though, as Stellar not able to earn the trade. Frosty in a hard-fought fight takes him down. And Collect and Legend allow for Frosty to stay alive. I thought Frosty was dead to rights. Now he's looking to score and go up 2-0 in this one. SSG had every chance to tie up this game 3, but 007 go up 2 instead.
I'm thinking the exact same thing as you are, Mikowski. The fact that Frosty stayed alive as long as that must be what the kids call scamming, man. That is scamming your life at the max, I would imagine. But they do end up going 3 down. Suppressed now going for the spawn. Oh my gosh, dude, hey, how was this man been underrated for as long as even when he was left off of that Shopify Rebellion roster, I was questioning. I'm like, dude, Suppressed is a freaking animal.
Yeah, he really doesn't get enough respect. I mean, numbers don't lie, and sometimes they don't tell the whole story, but when I see Suppressed as a top 5 Slayer, and then I watch his gameplay, that proves it. This dude is him. You routinely look at the scoreboard, and what do you know? He's got the most slays, not only on his team, not only leading the way for his squad, but he's usually, more often than not, got the most in the lobby overall. And on the other side, it's Collect matching it with 10. Again, so impressive. You got 3 out of 4 members, Optic and Rebellion, the top 2 teams here in HCS. And Collect has routinely been keeping up, if not even outplaying them. So big ups to Collect, man. I love watching him play.
Setup being held here for 007. Shock in the hands of Collect. And anticipating a long haul spawn, and he's gonna find it. Stellar taking damage the moment he hits the battlefield. Suppressed the first one to fall for Space Station Gaming, which is gonna make this push even harder. 007 may just put their 3rd hill in a row. Collect with some huge damage going down, tries to turn onto Suppressed, but SSG go 3 down. Suppressed may survive, but he's in that 1v1.
This has just been a King of the Hill clinic so far for 007, but just as I say that, they do go 3 down. And this would really be a King of the Hill clinic if they're able to come up off of spawn and regain control of this hill to make it a 3-0 lead. I mean, that would be incredible, because this would be 2 out of 3 hills now after all is said and done here, where it looked like SSG was going to score, and they absolutely will not. They get to the 99th percentile, so too does 007, but they have the 1% extra they need to go up 3.
Once again, some clutch kills, able to give 007 yet another hill, this time their 3rd. One more hill gives them a lead in this series, and the way Psycho and 007 are slaying, it's getting awfully heated in here.
Man, wow. They are on fuego right now. 007 is absolutely tearing SSG apart. This is looking like one of those game mode and map combinations they might need to work on a little bit. It's a new squad. Ironically enough, you could really make the case that it's 2 pickup squads playing here, in the sense that SSG really dismantled and reassembled their roster. But boy, 007 have looked faster, they've looked more coordinated, and they've just had better shots.
Collect the camo.
Double kill.
Able to take down 2 before going down himself. That's going to lead to Space Station Gaming going 3 down, but Cycle in a battle against Falcated. Falcated, another scam that we see there with that trade. More trades going down, and it is an absolute brawl, but one that may just end in a 1v1. It's Stellar versus Legend, and Legend buys enough time for his teammates to come off a spawn.
Still plenty of time left in regulation, but not in this game 3 if SSG don't push through and collapse. Tony, this is such a hard hill to maintain. You could argue that this is the hardest hill to hold because it's just right out there out in the open, and now you get to see why a little bit as 3 fall, but not all 4! Frosty clutches up for the win! Unbelievable. Just as it looked like Space Station were going to have a glimmer of hope to come back, they had time left in regulation, but they did not take Frosty down. He did instead. That was sick.
My gosh, what a huge play to be made by the final player. Like you said, 3 down, and Frosty with the clutch. We're gonna take a look at this. I mean, there it is right there. Frosty, only player alive, but that final player gets into a 1v1 against Eco, goes at Stellar as well, and that's why he's the iciest player in the league.
1v2, that was like a Counter-Strike clip, but you got Molnar Armor in Halo, man. That was absolutely filthy from Frosty as we switch gears here. 40-39 in a game number 2. Envy looking to take a death grip lead in this series, up by 2, but instead, Faze go up 2 in the Slayer. Can they hold on?
Losing with some good damage onto Biggie, but to 1v2, Precision get involved as well. Luckily, he has Penguin and the reinforcements of the rest of Faze to collapse onto the blue side. Precision eventually goes down. A 5-kill advantage now for Faze, but look at the spawners. It's Piggy and Descendant have to deal with Faze right off the spawn. The moment they come in, they're in a fight, and Piggy's one shot cannot survive. Once again, the snake strikes.
Faze Clan 2 kills away, and with a comfortable lead here, you could play for Slays. You could wait for Envy to slip up and make a mistake because they just need one more to secure that tie we referenced earlier, and Faze Clan will do it. It looked like Envy had a pretty big win there in game 1. Last we checked on that assault on Aquarius, it was 2-0, but Faze with the big win instead in game number 2.
Keep trying to tell y'all, Snakebite does it all. I think we just saw him drop 19 kills and 7 assists and a Slayer. Whatever it is his team needs him to do, he will do it. Objective slaying, he really is. I guess similar to Legend as well in his lobby, that Swiss Army knife type of player. They're both cut from the same cloth.
Yeah, both Legend and Snakebite just do what the job requires at any given moment. The most selfless players, you could argue, in Halo. And routinely, you'll see them with the most OBJ and might just have the most slays as well. So, yeah, can't give enough props to Legend and Snakebite as we get going here in game number 4. 007 with a 2-1 series lead onto Space Station. This is our first glimpse at them this weekend with this new roster.
Ring gun charged up, and so is Psycho on the flank. Looks like the bomb being started as far as arming, but the slays falling around them. That nade won't connect it. Nobody able to stop Collect from putting the first bomb plant on the board.
The efficiency is too strong. This is exactly the way they started that Forbidden CTF game, scoring in the first minute.
Kill.
1-0 lead here for a 007. Legend tossing that bomb over toward the courtyard side. Meanwhile, Falcated dancing around with Frosty, but Frosty, a master of the tango, goes right at Suppressed, somehow lives longer than he should, enough for Psycho to get himself a double kill, make it a triple. Psycho with the clutch pivs, and now in the base of SSG.
I'm holding my breath thinking, oh my god, Frosty's about to pop off, and it looks like he's dead to rights, but I still think he's gonna pop off. He does go down, but Psycho does what I thought Frosty was gonna do instead. This is insane. They score again. They're speed running.
2-0 lead here for 007. That means one more plant, and that is it for SSG on the winner's side. What do SSG have in them? They need a bounce back, and with Camouflage coming up and the slays starting to now be chained together, SSG could capitalize.
Uncharacteristic game so far here from Suppress. We talked about how in the last game, regardless of whether his team's winning or not, feels like he's always got the most slays in the lobby. Right now, hasn't gotten a single one. It's been a really tough start for Suppressed. But if Space Station can just keep the game alive, but as I say that, Frosty is running on a tear into the base. He might not get a chance to get one.
Bomb has already made it into the base. We have Psycho holding the line, expecting the skill jump and the angle from Suppressed. He expects it all, able to deal with the Stellar just a second too late. That bomb,
wow.
It's planted. It's over. 007 to go into the grand finals.
That was a 2-minute assault match. That is unbelievable. Assault has been known, even going back to Halo 2, as being almost like an oddball in Halo Infinite. Like, hey, get ready for the long haul, man. This might be 20 to 30 minutes. That took 2.
Oh my gosh. What an absolute banger of a series that was, and we're seeing the after effects of it. SSG were dropped to the lower bracket, and we're seeing that 3-1 here. SSG, fantastic game number 2. It was good, but man, 3 wins is all it takes, and now we could see another one. He's going up against Envy.
That was astonishing. Like, that was actually insane. And it's almost a shame because we know we'll never get to see this team of 4 compete on land. But man, after a speed run like that, I'd almost like to, in another parallel world, see what that team would look like. But that's why you watch the Open Series, because the only chance you get to see a team of 4 like that compete. As we switch gears here, Faze Clan versus Envy, deadlocked at 1 in this series, but Faze Clan with a pretty strong start here in Game 3.
50 points here for Faze. Moving in now for the trip cap is the boys in red. Meanwhile, Alpha being taken by Envy, but it does take 2 to tango right now. Envy looking for their second cap, and Trippy looking for the mid-angle.
Starts with 1, and it looks like that 1 will be B for Envy as they work their way out of the garage door towards that position on the map. Precision on the pillars, but the high side advantage for Trippy. He takes advantage of that 360 repulsor strong side attempt as he'll ultimately go down on the nest. Now Descendant looking to hold on to B here. 65 to 10 off the start, but if Envy can make use of this AB hold, they're right back in it.
Right now, Faze going down. It's going to connect right onto Descendant. Lucid takes advantage of that. Looks like Penguin and Faze also targeting Alpha as well. This spins into an immediate trip cap for Faze Clan.
Biggie now waits and baits with the camo, takes down Trippy, and now looks to take the C cap point. Snakebite misses on that. He couldn't find Piggy. Piggy actually did a great job there, staying patient. He knew he didn't need to take a shot when you got 2 teammates who can do that for you, pushing through the C platform. So I really like the process played there from Piggy.
94 to 12 lead, but Envy will take Bravo. That means they're scoring at the moment. Can they hold on to the setup? With the sniper, it will be a lot easier. Piggy immediately converts that into some tower side control. This is exactly what Envy want.
Yeah, and they're just trying to keep it within 1 minute. 60 seconds sounds like a lot, but in strongholds, it comes at you quick, and that's a time in the game where you can absolutely make your way back, and it looks like Envy's doing just that. BC control in favor of their team, and Piggy has the snipe at the snipe tower, so this could be very tough for Faze Clan to push out of A. And you can see the reason they're waiting so long here at the sandbag is because they know Piggy's got the reticle aimed at their heads. Now they make their move collectively together to make it a little bit more difficult for Piggy to make that shot. Love the process being played now by Faze Clan.
So many times we see Envy favoring that double cap instead of the trip. This time may not hold as long as they wanted it to, but 57 points before ultimately Faze starts scoring again.
Piggy, the only player left. Previously saw 3 go down for Envy. Staying alive, importantly, with those 5 shots in the snipe. Now just 4 to work with. Has the repulsor. He's going to utilize that to get right back up on top, and that would have been a swiper of a no-scope there, but he does not connect on it. Throws the spiker out. Lucid finally takes him down. Lucid trades out, but not before earning a +1 net outcome with the trade and the fist. Trippy cleans up on the dummies in total, and now Faze are back in control.
Envy go 3 down. Faze take advantage, already controlling both Alpha and Bravo, and now Charlie as well. Envy attacking 2 bases at the exact same time. You got Precision and Descendant over toward the A side, and Trippy going right through the mid, a direct route, but with bodies falling, he has to reposition. Somehow does so masterfully with the repulse, and it leads to a 3 down for Envy. The final player is stuck and spotted, and Faze about to turn it into yet another triple cap.
Yeah, it's possible to score when you split the difference with 2 on each cap point, but it's very difficult to hold on to 1 or even both. And that's what's propelled Faze Clan into this trip cap. Now A cycling back into favor of Envy, but the spawners are getting dismantled. Trip cap's gonna hold, and now Snakebite has the camo.
Envy gets squad wiped, and Snakebite ends up with his camouflage, and he looks to strike over towards B. This is not clear for Envy just yet. However, Piggy going right after Penguin is gonna be huge, and the zone out grenades forces Snakebite to change his attention towards Charlie. A 1-shot precision goes down, but Envy hold on.
much longer can they hold on for, though? Faze Clan. We got it pretty close to that 200-point threshold. It's a 100-point difference between Faze Clan and Envy here. And if they could just work for a trip cap, I almost feel, Tony, that they're kind of forced into a position where they need to play for the trip cap, and they need to play so collectively together. I don't think the 2-2 split that we saw previously is going to work against a roster like Faze.
Sniper coming up here. Same for the Quantum Translocator. Piggy relocates himself over towards Alpha, and now spawning Faze purposely on the camel side in no man's land. Exactly where Jackson is able to find the backside. 2 taps gonna connect. Faze complete Alpha though, and might get Charlie as well. Nope, Envy's on that.
It's exactly what you wanted to start this comeback. Down by 100 seconds, score a trip cap. And it's okay if you don't hold on to it. It's just you're gonna make it much more difficult for Faze to regain the advantage in scoring. So even though they didn't hold on to the trip cap long, they made it really hard for Faze Clan to take back 2 caps of control, and now they've only got A. And Envy are holding on tight. 2 go down for Faze Clan. This is looking like it could be a tie game going to the 200s.
174 to 132 lead in favor of Faze, but Envy are the ones scoring, and they're also the ones finding the slays as well. This is huge as Penguin ends up getting caught toward the big door side. Descendant still having that Quantum Translocator and an amazing shot in order to hold Lucid back, but Lucid gets his, and Piggy moves in position. 3 down, go Faze. The reset is here. Penguin, there's no shot. He's taking on that 1v2.
Envy are fighting strong here, showing so much resilience. Never weary in the mental, even though they were down by 100 plus. They're only down by single digits here. The lead is within 10. The push is coming through the garage door. Piggy has the scope lined up, takes down Snakebite with the cleanup, but he gets cleaned up shortly after that. Precision now pushing up towards the camo. So much attention, Tony, is on the B side of the map. I was wondering if Precision was going to go for the camo, but no, there's a reason all the attention's on the B side of the map. Both teams want it.
Put 3 down. Precision has to take matters into his own hands. He's able to take down 1, but Lucid is being a lot trickier with his life. Ends up going down, does Precision. Jackson may have gotten a kill here, but there's 2 more players from Faze looking to take his place. 3 down once again for Envy. Staggered spawners being created, and Faze are taking complete advantage of it.
Did anybody get the camo there? Or did that burn out? I'm not sure. Lucid has the snipe. 201 to 179 as Envy were momentarily in the lead. 179 to 175. So it's been about a good half-minute stretch of gameplay here for Faze Clan as that gives them the lead going into the end game. But boy, this one's going to be close.
Double cap here for Faze, but they have to go 3 down in order to do it. Only so much Lucid can do by himself, but he's gonna chase down Jackson, and Jackson gonna make him pay. Penguin just a second too late on the cleanup, and Descendant gonna make him pay, and Envy may be able to take the lead right here to sprint strafe, even not enough to deny Trippy.
Who's gonna hold B? It feels like the game winner here will be the team that ultimately is able to lock down this location as nades rain over the face of Trippy, but he stays alive, gets the headshot, gets the cleanup. 3 go down for Envy, and that could do it. We're going to witness an overextension here because of Envy going 3 down in the situation with the score. They're going to all have to push out, and they can't wait for each other to spawn. They just got to go.
Trippy has the responsibility not only guarding the B side, but also just feeding information to the rest of his team. Where are Envy going? And also they're able to identify at least half of the push. We see a trade down on the kill feed. We see Trippy getting active. This is his moment to go right into the gut of Precision and win a pit. Portals right back out. And now it's Snakebite saying that there's multiple members pushing C. This is their final push, and one that Faze are set up and ready for. Jackson sent back to screen. The same for Descendant. Nobody able to push the B side, at least not without Trippy getting reticles trained on him. 3 down for Envy. The 4 doesn't make it in time. That swing, game number 3 swings in favor of Faze.
That's why it's so important to take that advantage into the 200s. You force the other team to overextend. And then we saw, what, 2, maybe even 3 cycles of overextensions from Envy. And it's not to say that it's a bad decision. They were just forced into it. It was a checkmate situation for Faze Clan, playing it perfectly in the end. Envy didn't score again after they were put into checkmate. So great job by Faze Clan, taking control of the lead going into the 200s and winning that crucial cap point of B in the end.
Envy may have been able to take that game number 1, but back-to-back wins for Faze, on their way to potentially a gentleman's reverse sweep if they're able to take this recharge oddball. But Envy have shown They are really comfortable when the game slows down. They're able to control the pace when they move into a setup. Who knows? They grab an oddball, they get into their setup, and maybe they run away with it. Right now, Faze and Envy battling it out in the elimination quarterfinals. A win here propels them into the top 4, and neither one of these squads are going to be happy with top 6.
Well, lost in the insanity of that end game, I think we had a 10 bomb from Mama LVT, always supporting the Halo family here with support, whether it's on LAN or online. We appreciate you, Mama Death. I see Blame the Meg also observing and resubbing. Slunty X with the 36 months. Hey, happy 3 years. Crazy how fast these 3 years have gone. Hey, time flies when you're having fun. And what do you know? I think I'm at about the 3-year mark. I am. There we go. There's 37 from me. So shout out to everybody in the chat for getting this hype train running. Level 4. Mama LVT kicking us off.
You know what? Let me see. I got a sub in here somewhere. let me see if I can get in here because I'm trying to start this train, baby. Hold on. Where we at? Ooh, I got you. I could visibly see you looking into your pocket right now. And there we go. The 44 months from Tony. Woo, man. Monster resub, dude. Appreciate I had to find
you,
a change in there, you know, so somewhere. I had to search the couch, you know, put a couple pennies together, but I managed to put the 44 month in here.
Love that out of you. Love that out of you, man. And love all the support, man. Again, whether it's online or on LAN, we have so many people in the last couple events now that we're kind of more in the mix with the show floor. Last event at DreamHack Dallas, we were literally adjacent or parallel on the other side to the HCS broadcast. We were right next to the main stage, which is just incredible, man. And to have all the support, so many people coming up and saying hi and wearing their LVT merch, man, it's just been really cool to see the community grow. As Wyatt comes in hot with a 20-month, Servana with the 5 gifted. That hype train is just drumming up. Woo!
Well, on one side, we got Envy and Faze duking it out to try to make it into the top 4. On another side, we also got Complexity and Ascending Baseline going at it as well. Oddball Recharge could be the final time that we see Envy here in this tournament, but got to reset the lobby, make sure everybody's good. We want a fair fight if we're going to put this one down.
Uh-oh, a couple of prime times coming through the chat. Seems like a great reminder. This is like the glory days of Ninja streaming on Twitch. Anybody got a prime sub? Check, because Vorless has one for 8 months. Hail Monkey Man with the prime time as well. That's his first sub to LVT. He'll be watching the channel with no ads from now on. Love to see that. This guy with the 25 months. Giga 18 with the gifted. Noble TV with the 5 bomb. Y'all are popping off.
My gosh, my man Noble coming in hot. It ain't done though. OG Alien 420 coming in with the 33 months, 12 of those in a row. That's a streak. That's over Killing Frenzy. My man's almost on a running riot.
It's insane. A couple more months and I'll get the perfection as well. So yeah, man, just the perfect day here, right? You get a little Halo, get a little action, get to hang out with your friends. It's good times here on LVT, and man, no place I'd rather be. So again, thank you guys to everyone in the chat or just lurking with the stream up on the big screen. We really appreciate all of you guys for supporting the channel and the endeavor that Louis V. Titan and Garrett, everybody else started just 5-6 years ago, man. That's a lot of progress. Sounds like a lot of time, but that is a lot of progress in short time, if you ask me. As we get ready to kick things off once again, FaZe Clan up 2-1 on Envy. Will this be the death blow? Will we be sent to a game 5? It looks like we'll be sent back to the lobby as some sort of equipment error seems to be taking place.
You're not ready just yet, but like we said, we're gonna make sure that they get nice and ready, and make sure that you guys have the best product out there. And it ain't done. Believe coming in with the 1 biddy. Fat Roots coming in with the follow as well. Nighty Night with the 40 months. Ooh,
legend
40
right
months.
there.
What is that? That's like 1, 2, 3. That's like 8 years or something, right?
I thought it was like 33 years or something like that. I mean, geez, it feels like he's been supporting it from day one. Love to see that. 99, much love, homie. Zuma Revenge with the 17 months. We're at a level 7 hype train, guys. You guys know, anytime we get over level 10, that's insane. I mean, it already is insane, but if we, level 10, we get to double digits, that's nuts.
And mind you, I mean, some of the hype train emotes are easily some of my favorite emotes that I have. Them hype train emotes are the real deal, and so is my man Dunked 8224 with the 10 months. You said you'd like to see double digits? Well, double digit resub. We love to see that.
No matter how it comes, just got to get here as we are rolling along. Another one from Rob Zilla. Lek Benny 17 with the 2 months, back-to-back 2 months. That looks cool. In the chat, man, you can see LVT Halo. You don't always hear this guy or see him on the mic or on the camera, but trust me, man, if anyone's happier or more proud of what's going on here, it's that man right there behind the scenes. That just does so much for the Halo community, us as casters. Guys, LVT is taking care of an entire team of observers, photographers, editors, documentarians, casters, analysts. I mean, I could keep going. I mean, that's just all off the top of my head. So all of these subs and all this support is going towards a man that sends it right back to his crew. So if you want to support anyone in Halo, I would support Louis V. Titan, man, because he is him.
It really is crazy. I mean, think about, flights, hotels, everybody on staff getting paid too. Like if you think about how much that costs, you look at LVT Halo, you think like, oh, this is some kind of big multi-million-dollar company with some kind of crazy sponsor backing. It's like, nah. This is a community-ran project. This is community-run. You guys are what actually feed into this and allow us to do what we love to do. It costs money. So every time I see somebody, start talking about ads in the chat, this is that, and third, it honestly hurts. I'm like, yo, if you guys only knew what goes into in order to create this product, trust me. And watching an ad or 2 or 3 ain't nothing. And dropping a sub when you're in here every single week, I promise you, yeah, it is well worth it. If there's anybody to support, like my man Max said, it's my man LVT, and you already know Mama LVT in the building. She coming in with a big support. 5 gifted, bomb being dropped. Carrots with 100 biddies. My man Reaper of Heroes, he coming in with the 21-month resub. I see another 5 gifted coming in. I see Mama LVT with a 6-month resub. It's getting live in here, baby.
Bro, Dunked dropped 10 gifted and 1,000 biddies. That's insane. Like you said, Carrots with the 100. We'd love to see that. Mama said, I'll kick this thing off with the 10 gifted, but I'm going to sprinkle 5 in as well. I'm going to resub for 35 as well. Reaper of Heroes with the 21 months as well. Quick Hatch. Heard the call to action. Check if you got that Prime sub. They just did that. Brand new Prime sub here on the channel. Dr. Hoochie with the 5 gifted as well. Unbelievable. Chris Farley guy, big fan of him. 10 gifted as well. 10 bomb after 10 bomb. As it's at a level 10 hype train. And what perfect timing. We're live. Faze Clan, Envy, Game 4.
Mama said knock you out. Mama said keep the love going. And Mama said let's get this matchup started. 2-1 lead in favor of Faze. 1 win away from ultimately knocking out Envy out of the tournament. But maybe Envy forces into a game 5, and you know I love me some game 5s.
Well, Envy did look great in that short glimpse we had of them in game number 1, the Aquarius Assault match. I believe they won that 2-0. So let's see if they can get back on their steez with objective efficiency here in one that requires a lot of it. But Snakebite, a lot of awareness, and the camo is able to take down 2. They do trade him out, though, so Snakebite not able to run him up with 10 more seconds left in camo. It's just been all for Slays here. Both teams just playing for positioning and the chance to feel comfortable enough to grab the oddball, and it looks like Faze is doing that after taking a few more than Envy was able to take down on their side.
Saw some sneaky snake plays and some MVP plays being made to allow Penguin and Faze to grab a hold of his oddball and rotate it all the way to the back blue side. 14 seconds so far has been accumulated, but here come Envy looking to force the play ball.
Just perfectly played there by Faze, right? And you could argue perfectly played by Envy in the sense that they did a great job to break the hold and stop the run from Faze Clan, but you saw Penguin set up proactively for the reset. That makes it really tough for Envy to get back on the oddball, but they continue their good string of gameplay here. Not only do they force Faze Clan to reset, but they win the reset as well. Big ups.
17-0 run here for Faze, and looks like Envy trying to prepare for a rotation of their own, trying to bait Faze into pushing the A side while Action Jackson rotate this ball towards the back blue, drops it momentarily to get the cleanup kill, but the ball ends up right back in the hands of Faze. This is, I would say not good for Envy, but of course, Envy got a precision.
They do, and he is damn good at the video game. He's got the oddball in his hands for now, but it's Trippy with the camo. It's been better camo control for Faze. Big ups to Chris, Royal One, who I'm sure has been leading the way for Faze Clan. Thug Nasty, the coach for Envy as well. He's pretty damn good in his own right, but it's been 2-0. I thought maybe, did that player throw the oddball up high enough to where Trippy could grab it? No, it still gets reset into the drink with Envy taking control of the lead. Really, really just gritty, highly executed situations there for Envy, where they were looking at a situation where they could have been down 30-0, but now they're up instead, and they take down 4 for Faze Clan. So another reset is won by Envy. They're in the lead.
Faze getting squad wiped. Envy rotating this ball back over to the blue side, but the moment Faze come off a spawn, they try to force this ball out, but a perfectly placed angle by Descendant, and almost gets himself a triple, but luckily Trippy able to find the headshot. Meanwhile, Envy finding a whole lot of points here.
Descendant looked like he was finger wagging, wall strafing there. It's like, no, I'm about to do it. He almost did. That was, man, that right joystick strafe is absolutely nuts, and Descendant seems to have it mastered. 17-39 now, as Envy have doubled up just about on the lead. Faze Clan in a little bit of a blender, overextending for an oddball that couldn't quite grab just yet. So Lucid will go down, but 3 eventually go down for Envy. Descendant, the last Spartan standing in this situation for Envy, looks to push through, but they sense the push down through the white hall, or at least the backside of it, and now they're working a rotation to gold. It looks like this is a flawless play from Faze Clan. What a play call.
We've now seen Penguin make some huge rotations with this ball, but still, Envy hold on to the lead. Descendant gonna find a way over toward the back gold side of the map here. Find himself behind enemy line. Trippy gonna find out the hard way. The double melee, good enough for a trade, but you know Descendant wanted much more.
Snakebite now. They're gonna earn a little bit of frag damage to open up the push through the long haul. Oddball sitting out on the C platform, piggy baiting it, Yaxon baiting it. It feels like Faze Clan know they're up to something.
Ball dropped.
6 points here for Envy. Snakebite though. Some sneaky snake plays being made. Precision and Jackson gonna try to find a way from tower to the back blue. Snakebite knows that he's pinging it. But right now, patience is what's key. Snakebite rotates back over towards Penguin. They're gonna work in tandem to clear tower, but Descendant eventually flanks his way over to at least one of those kills, turns it into 2. Descendant now with his shields coming right back here. He's gonna go right back into the fight. He and Precision collapsing together. Piggy gets involved, and throughout all of the chaos being created, Jackson earns a couple of seconds worth of ball time before ultimately playing it off the map.
Descendant is 17-7. Unbelievable performance here in the opening goings of a Game 4 that Envy gotta have.
Forward now with Penguin. He's gonna try to bait in Envy to try to push in, maybe a little over aggressive as Trippy sets a trap. But as I said that, Descendant does get a huge back smack. Faze end up falling 2 players. This ball might just end up being played over towards the mid map because that's a 3 down. Penguin's by himself. He will toss that ball out. Meanwhile, Descendant chases him and that ball down.
It's like a trap. What was it called? The trapeze, right? Where you the circus event. Descendant just like swinging from the ceiling, finding slays. Now 2 feet on the ground, boots on the ground, and maybe he should take back to the sky because he goes down there trying to rotate the oddball. 3 go down for Faze Clan, make it all 4. So Envy, despite Faze Clan bringing it back to within 8, should have a chance. And look at this, the oddball's there for the taking, the camo and the shock. This is an important moment in the match. Less than 1 minute left in regulation.
And it feels like Envy has a favorable advantage for everything here, but now starting to maybe tunnel up as Faze look to move not only through the long haul side, but also through the tower as well. Lucid with the perfect shots on that shock rifle forces the play ball, but Yaxon still here, and Yaxon still using that ball as bait.
25 gifted! And nearly 25 seconds left in this match. 40-54 as Envy have a 14-second lead. Yaxon goes down though with the shock. Trippy with another clutch lay, the 5 perfect shots. And the camo was how Faze Clan started off with the lead. Will it be how they steal it as well? 3 go down for Envy. They're gonna have a chance.
Just 18 seconds left in regulation, and Faze somehow able to turn the corner. This game and this hype train are both as hype as possible. Faze may just take the lead here, but Envy triple push through the whirlpool side. It is Lucid that ends up going down. Snakebite He ends up getting himself 2 kills. We do see more bodies hitting the floor. Piggy's by himself, but just 2 seconds between them and not enough time for him to go for it. He tries to grapple it, but is not able to stay alive. But grapples it into the hands of Descendant, who bring them within 1 second. And of course, it's Faze to rotate that ball over towards the back pipes, almost making a play. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, the oddball like a pinball here in the end game, and despite Piggy going down here, it actually, what do you know, it finds the waiting hands of Descendant with just 4 seconds left. And it looked like, I had to kind of gasp and hold my breath. 2 different scenarios there at the end. I thought Envy were going to steal it, but Faze Clan ice up instead. But my God, off the start, Descendant, stop this man.
Obviously, Descendant not happy with the results of that round number 1. Comes in hot with the triple kill, and now that ball towards the back long haul side. Faze off a spawn.
Oh, we are witnessing the evolution of Descendant. There's a reason he changed his name, because he was going through growth as a player as much as he was with his username. So Descendant, man, wow, this has been really fun to watch him this year in season 4. He's starting to find the ceiling and routinely play at that level. Now, we do go down, as I say that, for Envy, but it still doesn't take away from what Descendant's done, and he's allowed his team a 20-second head start, but it looks like Faze Clan is back on the ball.
Faze scoring at the moment here. Envy starting to move a position off a spawn. That stick doesn't exactly connect it as Descendant and Envy push through the long haul side. They get damaged from multiple sides, but somehow fighting their way out of it is Descendant and the rest of this Envy roster. The sprint strafe onto Lucid, but Lucid gets his.
I almost want to like quick swap to the opposing POV. Like, what is that? Like, we know how crazy it looks when Descendant does it from first person. What is Lucid seeing right there? Like, is he thinking to himself, like, what the hell is this kid doing? I imagine it looks just as crazy as it does from first person.
It really does, and man, is it really hard to hit. I have a few players in my lobbies doing it, and I hate every moment of it. As Envy, loving every moment of this setup. 31-11 lead. Jackson set up on the back blue side. You see Piggy guarding him, but they're the final 2 players alive, so any pressure being created could force a play ball or a couple round of slays, and they score even more because Penguin doesn't have the shields to push.
Well, the hype continues on in this game and in the LVT chat. We are level 12, 90%, so just a few away from reaching level 13. I think we're approaching record status at this point. You guys have been popping off, and so too have these players. As Snakebite, another camo win for Faze Clan. Will that get them back in this round 2? It's a 30-second lead for Envy for now.
Things going down here. Snakebite knows the Descendant is trying to push up through the tower side, and luckily Trippy and Penguin able to activate off of those callouts, and with that, the setup being completed by Faze. We have some good ball time rotating toward the back gold. Precision does make it out, but Snakebite, he's watching every angle like a hawk, whether it's the back C or even the gold pipes. Snakebite will be involved in almost every single fight. Maximum impact, but eventually Snakebite gets taken out.
The frag finds Snakebite. That was a trickler. I don't know how that found him, but it did. 2 go down for Faze Clan, but they bring it back to within single digits. This one's close. Descendant, I feel like he's always going to pop off. Thought that was another moment right there, but he gets taken down. What a huge takedown there from Faze, because it feels like Descendant is feeling himself.
44-36 lead here for Envy, but Envy down to their final player while Snakebite scoring for this Faze roster. We could see a lead change before that ball eventually played, but Snakebite dropping ball just momentarily to make sure that the Bandits are up. Jackson uses that timing in order to play the ball out, making sure that Faze ain't scoring anymore.
That's huge. Faze Clan aren't going to be able to earn this off the reset either. They've got 2 down, and they don't have the positioning to get there quite yet. They're going to need to earn at least 1 more, if not 2 more slays, but they actually do a really efficient job of taking an oddball that I thought they were going to have to do a little bit more work for.
Just 1 point the difference right now. Meanwhile, Faze still up 2-1 in the series. A win here knocks Envy out in 6th place. Precision with the green gun in the back pocket, oddball in the front. Drops it momentarily to try to put down some damage, but back-to-back kills here for Faze. Snakebite gonna hop right on that ball. 3 down, go Envy. Faze taking advantage.
Yeah, and you could see the numbers start to dwindle there for Envy, and they actually stagger out. Fortunately enough, they stagger out in a 2-2 split, so you can use the buddy system to push off the spawn here, but if Trippy has his way with the double, there's a 2 for you as he takes down 2 off a spawn. Faze Clan are gonna run here.
Trippy knows that the push is coming towards gold. Charging up that plasma pistol, anticipation of it, but knows they descended, push up towards the gold side, snaps on him, then for the double. Big game Trip making big game plays in the clutch moments.
This could be it. This could be it. One final push could be all Envy have left after what's felt like a really solid game from them. They've been right in the mix, but this one's gotten away from him a little bit after a couple of doubles, I should say, from Trippy. He's got that plasma pistol loaded up, on ball, sitting out precariously right below him. So he's going to reset it back to its initial starting point. Heads up play by Trippy, making something out of nothing.
Faze do eventually end up going 3 down though, and Envy trying to rotate this ball towards A, but it's a tough one as everybody taking damage in order to do so. With that damage, Faze now try to expand their influence on the map. Lucid is actually already made it towards Whirlpool, and the reinforcements are here as well. There's great damage though coming out of Piggy, navigating a 1v2, but eventually Piggy goes down. Precision on the flank, but you have 3 members of Faze in front of you. Eventually, it is Faze that take control potentially for the final time here. I say that, but Descendant hitting a 5.
Really get a good look at why Trippy and Penguin are one of the nastiest duos in HCS. The bait and switch earns them the win there in game 4, and try as they might, what a great fight there from Envy. Maybe the score there doesn't reflect it, especially in that recharge, but boy, that was a hell of a series. FaZe Clan take it though, 3-1.
A bit of a gentleman's reverse sweep being created by FaZe. 3 in a row to knock Envy out in top 6 and guarantee top 4 or maybe more here for FaZe. Meanwhile, the hype train, it's still going, ladies and gentlemen. Almost at the level 13 right now with a minute on the clock. It's still hype up in here.
Hey, well, we're going to switch up the talent, but don't switch up the energy in the chat. Let's keep that sub train, the hype train rolling into, I believe we got Tools and Active the rest of the way. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to Tony and I's rendition of phenomenal Halo gameplay, but the tournament has only just begun. Tools, Active, take us home.
Enemy halfway to victory.
It was a great send-off by Mac and, of course, Tony. And it's going to be me and Tools now, giving you the rest of the action here. My name is Active, Tools alongside of me, and we've got Complexity versus Ascending Baseline. Couple team changes going to a Vectier. Tools, what do you think about these two rosters? Obviously, Ascending Baseline with Super CC and Suspector. Suspector rejoining with Uzi and Zuzi, the twins.
Yeah, this is a team that actually had a massive upset today in where they took down Cloud9, a team that made a change to add Avicii to the roster. Now are out of the bracket because of this upstart Ascending Baseline team. Adding Super CC to this team, I actually think makes a huge difference. I have a lot of faith in Uzi and Zuzi. I think these two players are incredible. This is their best chance yet, in my opinion, to make it into pool play. I'd love to see their growth throughout these next few open series and to see if they can take down more of these established partner teams.
Well, it's a Complexity roster that's caused a couple of upsets here. Of course, Ryanoob, he's got that dad buff. We talked about it time and time again. The triple kill out of King Nick, who's been slaying out this entire 2 days as well. And it's Complexity on the road here to two a 2-series score, I apologize, in this series against Ascending Baseline. 5 more kills to go. It looks like King Nick and the rest of Complexity have Ascending Baseline in a bit of a chokehold at the moment. It looks like they're going to end this pretty quickly. The 49th kill goes in, and the 50th is on its way as well. This Complexity roster looking very good.
Yeah, they did a really great job of just cycling through those spawns at the end to get those kills. What's really impressive is the perimeter players realizing that they can't move forward without the help on the other side. Just a matter of time as they get the last kill. Really just textbook from King Nick in particular when we're on his POV, right? So he goes up to top tower over on the rocket side, and he's there, but he's never trying to move past that line because he recognizes that he's the weak side play, that he's the isolation on perimeter. He lets his 3 players swing through on that snipe side together, and his responsibility is just to watch those exits as they try to make those entries. He does that, doesn't let any exit come, and then eventually comes in and collapses with the rest of his team as they swing in, collapsing all sides of the base at once, getting those final kills. And that's what you can expect from a team with Ryan Noob and King Nick. They're going to be very textbook in the way that they execute on plays and the way that they collapse. And this is the play I was talking about, right? So let's notice this. King Nick, he's taking this tower side. Notice how slow he plays here. Suspector's doing actually a fantastic job of being slow on that elbow and being hidden. But King Nick's job, watch those escapes, make sure he's working with those exits. Once the Spectre gets him engaged, that's one distraction on the right side. You're going to see Complexity start to swing in. Mental takes control of that, and now 3 players are able to push in. There's no way for them to escape onto that rocket side, and it's just a clean cycle of those players. It's not pretty. It's not like the most fantastic thing in the world, but it's like a pretty textbook Coliseum play, and it's what you can expect to see in a Slayer game.
Yeah, the textbook is, I think, it still works. I know we always talk about the aggression. I know we always talk about the pace of other teams and, you know, playing fast and all of that. But I still think that textbook play style always comes to fruition in these games and always ends up working out in the end. It's a 50-40 scoreline here for Complexity, starting off the series very strong. Ascending Baseline, on the other hand, the Twins that have been on the grind for so very long. It's exciting to see them now with the Super CC on the roster, and of course the Spectre rejoining. I think this team's looking really solid. I'm excited to see how this ends up going. This series, you know, they're gonna have to do a bit of work to bring this one back, and we'll go to Strongholds up next here. But again, very impressed by this Complexity roster. It's Cherish finding a home here. Mental, of course, the man I believe that put all this together. They say he has the keys. But you know, I don't think it's Mental that has the keys. I think it's the coach. But regardless, whoever has the keys is opening the door.
GM has the keys, bro.
Well, listen, he's a GM and he's so many other things. The guy's just multifaceted.
He's wearing all the hats. But so far, I mean, Complexity, they look fantastic off this change. I really did like the addition of bringing in Ryan Noob and King Nick. I think one of the most under talked about players in the HCS is King Nick right now.
Okay,
dude, he flourishes with the Bandit meta. It was a shame, like, we didn't get to see him really in year 3. He just didn't compete in a lot of the tournaments, you know, for whatever reasons those were. He's come back into year 4, and I feel like he's really establishing himself as one of those high damage input players, and he's working really well alongside Ryan Noob, who's helping facilitate a very aggressive playstyle for Complexity in the with this composition. I think this is a team where how it's built is King Nick is going to do a lot of damage. Ryan Noob's going to be very aggressive and always advancing the game state. And it's the most importantly, it's going to take a load off of Cherished and what he needs to do as an IGL. He had very heavy IGL responsibilities with the last roster. I think that is significantly less of a burden for him with this team. The Ryan Noob system is concrete. Everyone just gets on the same page. You don't have to do like necessarily a lot of thinking about how to make that game plan start if everyone's on the same page.
Very important to be on the same page, and we're all going to be on the same page here as we enter game number 3. And it's going to be, of course, Ryan Noob with that snipe in his hands. He's been in the scene for such a long time, and honestly, a very prolific career that he's had thus far, and continues to go. And he says, you know, I'm never going to retire. You'll have to rip this controller from my hands, as he rips the life from Uzis.
I love when callouts are perfect for someone. Ryan Noob just says, I know exactly where you are. Pre-fires the corner as he turns it. One-shot player waiting for him, and that sniper just in the middle of the map hitting shots. Uzi gonna be welcomed by Ryan Noob, and that's gonna be early control A/B setup for Complexity.
That's a bit of a cycle for Uzi there. Dies one time, then spawns up, gets another snipe to the head as well. Triple cap almost locked in here. Ryan Noob's gonna hold, of course, that A side, decides to back off instead. The smart play to redirect. As you see Mental pushing up on the top center of the map, it's going to be Ryan Noob collapsing in. They'll defend A. Well, it looks like he knows there's a spawner, so he wants to take space instead.
Yeah, it's really a fight for B that Ryan Noob's trying to commit towards, but never really wanted to wrap that corner just because of a lack of knowledge. He didn't know how many players were pushing over on that side, and that half in, half out commitment makes it a lot easier for ascending baseline to get towards B, and they truly have a chance for a trip cap here. They get early slays. This could be devastating for Complexity.
And the early slay is right here on the Mental. The spawns come out on the Brute side, though. Suspector goes down. Ryan Noob comes off a spawn, cleans up two. That's going to be a double for him, but still, it's ascending baseline that continues to score, and the timing from Super CC is immaculate.
I wanna give Super CC some flowers there. You saw him bunny hopping. The reason he's doing that, he wants to minimize his noise. He doesn't want to sprint, and because of that, he was able to get shots on Ryan Noob. But Ryan Noob just never left at C, anticipated that pressure, kept his life, rebounds all the way around. So I like the concept from Super CC. The execution obviously doesn't work out that time, and Complexity gonna show you like when you don't execute on a play, how damaging that can be. They're instantly getting themselves back into spots. Mental's hitting filthy double kills. They have QT to work with now, and they're starting to put a lot of pressure onto that camo side. And if they stagger out these spawns, get camo on top of that with the control they have now, ascending baseline, it's going to be a minute before these guys can score. This is a tough position to fight out of, especially with the constant rotations that you're going to see with camo in play. This is dark.
Yeah, it's a constant two-man scatter twice in a row. They come off a spawn, end up going down. Uzi and Zuzi, though, end up getting a kill each in the feed here. King Nick has to stay alive with his camo, but Uzi does find him out, so that will be good for ascending baseline. They'll minimize the damage that camo has caused, but Mental played a bit of jiggle on the back there, ends up going down. Suspector, because of that, is going to get himself B here, but Willie, he gets pushed out, and in Complexity, hold B and continue to score.
What's crazy is Mental's jiggle peeking that, right? But he's jiggle peeking with a jab step. So it's like two layers of,
goodness me.
Super CC.
Do it,
Shut him down.
do it.
Let's get the triple as well. Overkill King Nick. Come challenge him.
He normally would
join the arena. No one joins the arena. Super CC. Hey, I talk about impact play.
I'm telling you right now, if King Nick knew exactly where he was, there would be a chow there. He is one of the most confident players I've ever seen in the game of Halo Infinite. But it is, of course, A solidified for Complexity. B now being taken as well. Zuzi does get that beatdown in the kill feed, though, so Suspector may be feeling a bit comfortable. He's going to end up stamping his spot here on the top of tower. But Complexity playing this interestingly, right? Going towards the bottom center through the pillars. They're going to look for a Suspector here. He knows he's the most important player, but they decide to leave him alone. And because of that, he's able to stay alive. He's able to do massive damage. But it is 3 down ascending baseline, even with all that damage.
Yeah, while he's doing his best to stay alive, unfortunately for him, his teammates were just losing the gunfights across the map. They went 3 down at once. And with that, BC control is fairly secure now. And that first kill as well, Complexity has an option, right? They can be very dynamic in this position. If you find a couple kills early, you can now play for the trip cap, or you can just hold BC and ensure that you don't flip out spawns too quickly. This is great. They're working together. They're getting the slays.
And you said they're working together on the side of Complexity, but ascending baseline seemed really disconnected. Maybe multiple pushes happening. Super CC is going to stay alive, though. Camo coming up very shortly here. Uzi's going to lose a fight on to C against King Nick. We talk about his ability with the Bandit here, and my goodness gracious, a nice couple of clean shots there. Suspector has to back off as well from that nade, and King Nick will take full advantage of it. 134 and counting here for the side of Complexity. But Uzi's got the camo. It's not going to last long, though. He gets taken out.
In sports, there's the concept of being ready, right? It's crouching, it's bending those knees a little bit, firmly planting your feet. King Nick's doing the Halo version of that, right? He's one shot, but he's never backing down from his position. He's staying ready. He's always present despite taking damage. players, oftentimes they take a little bit of damage, they run away. They try to keep their life. Like, they don't understand that you not only have to stay alive, but you have to keep presence. And that's what King Nick's doing such a great job of so far in this game, is that present play.
About the value that you bring with every life in Halo. What do you do in a sequence? It's going to be cherished. Ends up going down pretty early in his. A is going to get taken by Complexity here. Super CC trying to maximize on the damage, but they do get the kill on him. It's going to be Mental that cleans that one up with the beatdown. And because of that, Complexity continue to score. And they put Ascending Baseline in a rough spot onto B.
Yeah, they're just baiting the players at A as well. Unfortunately, Ryan Noob missed a shot. That should be a pretty routine one for him. We'll see if that has any impact, as he's going to have to try to adapt on the fly.
Oh, he misses that one. We still got 5 bullets to work with, though. You see the adaptation right there. It's a 2 send-off towards bottom center. As Ryan looking for something here, looking for an opening. It would be a big kill, but the QT puts him down to no shields and now has to scurry away once again. All of his teammates dead. He's the last player alive, and he's got a very powerful weapon in his hands. He doesn't want to give this up. The King Nick gets a really good spawn there on the screen side and ends up saving his life for a moment and gets the trade on the second.
Kill.
It's a 5-shot to get the trade on the second. It just King Nick able to get something out of that tough situation, as they got just perfect timing on that flank there. Cherished 2 bullets in the sniper. You want to be able to open up that B lane with one of those shots. That's not going to come. Instead, the setting baseline could potentially put some pressure on him, but that pressure's just, it's not coming. I don't think they recognize that Cherish was pretty much alone.
In the Slays category, Ascending Baseline are trailing, but it seems like they're still in this game. Like, it's very close considering the Slays, but that game was coming up as well.
Think about it. They win these fights. That's a trip cap that's in effect.
Well, the trades come out here for Complexity. It's a 2-on-2 situation. Ryan Noob comes from the back of B, and the repulse is good. He's got a little bit of help as well. They'll get C and B for it.
Suspector doing a great job. Just doesn't make himself present until he can basically confirm the kill. That'll stop the trip cap for now, but Ascending Baseline, they were working on a trip cap. Look how fast things can change. That 4 down essentially puts them completely on that back foot. Now having to anticipate trip cap pressure. Ryan Noob seeing specters as he's trying to pre-fire a ghost, it seems, at the jail.
Oh, hey, Ascending Baseline do answer back here. They end up getting C. Again, it's a bottom side route here for the side of Complexity. Starting with Ryan Noob, goes directly towards the tower side. Mental's gonna get a kill in the kill feed though. Super CC is the first to fall. That's gonna give Complexity the numbers they need. There'll be a trade with Suspector and Mental, and Ryan Noob all the while staying alive here, being a nuisance. They know they need to take him out, but he's not a very easy kill as he takes out Uzi as well.
And I love it. Just, right, you got that damage. There's no reason to keep looking at B. Just move into the next lane. He's going to be very aggressive on the left side to try to get towards his team's help at A.
Oh, look at this isolation here by Mental. Really good job isolating one player at a time, but unfortunately, it's a little bit overwhelming. Ascending Baseline, take 2. King Nick across the map with a battle rifle. Very strong long range, of course, and as that sniper's coming up, you see his eyes kind of shift towards the top center of the map. That double cap still in effect here, though, and Complexity getting very close to closing out this series in a sweet fashion.
Ascending Baseline really needed that spacing as well. With that player going down, Complexity basically has them contained for the time being. That nade did so much damage to Mental, and he just tries to fly forward for a trade. That trade's not going to come, and that's a clean 3 down. Let's make it staggered spawns now, as a trip cap opportunity has opened up for AB. But
oh man, that's
right. Every opportunity it feels like they get is just pulled away right when that comes to their door.
Yeah, it was the second chance, like you said, an opportunity. Those double nades off the spawns there. Look out, Zuzi on the big door. 3 down though for Complexity once again. Cherish the last player alive. He gets 1, but the triple kill for Super CC will continue to give Ascending Baseline life.
His name's a little deceptive. It says evades, but he hasn't been evading any gunfight. Some of the most aggressive challenges to try to finish off these kills. And they're now within 15 points, really, of tying this game up. They get this camouflage. Ascending Baseline could pull something away here.
It's a big fight right here, though. And you know Uzi's not going to take this, but he's going to take nade damage because of it. Suspector's got a lane, but it's a little too late here. Suspector ends up getting 1. Anticipating the push towards a pit. And grenade will be good enough. It's a big win by Super CC, and now it's a 1v1 situation on the map. It's Zuzi with that camo, but they take the lead. Ascending baseline finally take the lead.
But they don't have control of the map quite yet. They're going to take A, but BC will flip over to complexity. Important to find this first kill, and Zuzi's giving them all the information with this camo. Very tepid as he tries to make his approach.
I really like the idea to stay out of the hill there as well. Super CC gets a kill. That's a lot of cross-shot damage. That's going to open up the opportunity for Ryanoob, though. That's bad damage taken by Zuzi, unfortunately, in that situation. And that will be B reset, but ascending baseline still have that AC setup.
But they didn't have anyone to block out those A spawns. So natural expansion for King Nick over there as he'll take down the first player that challenges. We're going to see a little bit of rotational halo for a second here. You see the rotation coming in to the C side for complexity. If they're able to win on that gunfight, that's going to be their opening.
Well, they get the first. Cherish is going to kill the Zuzi there. Super CC understands the importance of staying alive on the back of B. The Suspector fighting for C here. He's got Uzi to work with. I end up getting the kill. Uzi goes down, though, and so does Suspector. So it's double cap here for the side of setting baseline for a moment, but then complexity answer right back. Take the lead once again, 244 and counting.
Cherish spotted the rotation. He's going to know to tell Ryanoob they're coming pillars. A lot of damage in, but they have to fly to hills, essentially. It is complete desperation now for ascending baseline, and they just can't get there in time. Great recognition of expanding for complexity. We saw incredible rotation recognition right away when they lost that control, and they were able to stay one step ahead of ascending baseline, being able to dictate the pace rather than having to react to the plays.
Well, with that, it will be complexity moving on to play Faze. And this is something that we've wanted to watch here. And you can see elimination finals. SSG is waiting. Oh man, what a story it would be to start our HCS Open series number 5 with that. But my goodness gracious, we did see complexity against SSG. And it was a 3-0 in favor of SSG on that winner's side. So we'll see if things change here for Faze, but complexity looking real good. I mean, King Nick looking in form like you had mentioned. Cherish 24 and 18 out of him there. And of course, Ryanoob doing his thing as well. Excited to see this next series up, Tools.
Yeah, I will say though, ascending baseline, that this is a team that looks legit. Think about what they had to do. They beat Cloud9, they beat Tenrai to get to this spot here. There's Uzi and Zuzi. I'd love to see this team stick for them. Like, we're talking about 2 players that have really been trying to go through the gauntlet of the open bracket and to make their impact. They've gotten so close so many times, and they really stuck to the core for so long. This is the first time that they branched out and found talent that have done it before, right? Super CC and Suspector have both had professional appearances, both being signed to pro teams for extended periods of time. If there's a team for them to break through with, this is it, right? This is your time to prove that you have what's needed to become a professional.
I'm a really big fan of that. I'm a huge fan of sticking with the team for a long period of time, getting through. There's so many stages in a team, right? You have that honeymoon stage when you first start out. Some teams don't even have that. You have, of course, that trial period where you enter these difficult situations. Goodness me, that old ascending baseline roster was together, like you said, so long. And it's great to see, some changes that are being made now. After such a long period of time, finally, they're starting to find things and maybe some success on the way as well. Ladies and gentlemen, when we get back, we will have more action for you. You don't want to go anywhere. You do not want to miss this next series. We'll be back in a moment.
Spit it out, just tell me honestly. You should know I'm not your enemy. You won't trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this time I wasted.
team took the hit. Double kill. Took the hit. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Last shot. Killing.
If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love not to you.
Team took the hill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is the elimination semifinals. The winner of this will go on to play the brand new Space Station Gaming roster. And of course, I think we would all like to see Faze versus SSG. The storylines are nice and crisp, but there's a complexity in the way, and they're not going to make it very easy. My name is Active, and alongside of me is Tools. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting into this. Tools, it's Forbidden CTF to start.
Last time these two teams played, it wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty. It was 3-0 complexity, curb stomped Faze in every game. Redemption is what's on the line here on Sunday. What is Faze able to do? Can they combat the speed of complexity?
Cherish going to push very aggressively onto the snipe of Faze already, and he's caused a lot of damage here. King Nick gets the kill on the Penguin. Snakebite falls as well, and Cherish going to find Trippy. That's 3 dead immediately, and a flag being pulled.
That was instant access, right? They hesitated not 1 second to get themselves to that spot. Really impressed with Cherish's play as well. He got into that hut. He wasn't going for sniper, but instead hit a CE to blow it all the way across the map, and that's the first flag already in, and Sniper's still causing chaos.
Oh no. Mental, another one. That's a double for him. He's not being taken out. I think that's a body shot on the Snakebite too. Look at him challenge. The confidence is oozing from this man. That's going to be a kill. Ryan Noob picks that one up. That's an assist for Mental, and the spawners are in trouble. Penguin falls. Trippy ends up pushing, but Mental, he's going to be in a tough spot. Finally, he's taken out, but it is 2 dead for Faze.
And with that, though, they don't have control of their hut side. Ryan Noob already on that flagpole. It's going to be tough for Trippy to even stop this, despite having great positioning, because of the damage Cherish does, and the help eventually comes. Mental's there to fill in now. This is such tough positioning for Faze to deal with, but finally able to get through, get the kill on the perimeter. They'll get the return and potentially have their first attack opportunity.
Yeah, it looked like they were on their back foot the entire time off that spawn, but they finally got through. They made something happen. Now Penguin very aggressive into the base. You don't see Nest control gained here by Faze just yet. Penguin a bit too aggressive. Mental's going to take him out. And on top of that, he's going to stay alive, but that is an overshield, and you see a lot of forces of Faze on the top center of the map. That's going to grant them OS. This could be good with 2 down for complexity here.
Great coordination from Faze on this push as well. They work together to push around that corner, get the kills at the same time, and that flag is scorching by Cherish. desperate nades will not find their way home. Trippy will have an easy time bringing this one back to his side as Faze have found their answer, and that's the ceiling that we're trying to see from Faze as this roster continues to get more reps, right? That coordinated attack. These players have a lot of experience with each other. 3/4 of them being on that Optic roster that dominated in year 1, 2. You'd like to see that that level come out of them again, right? We want to see them up to that apex.
Well, they come off a spawn here. They're gonna have to defend because Mental's going directly for this flagpole. They've got Complexity have nest control as well. Sniper coming up very shortly too. There's a couple of trades in the kill feed, but Snakebite has the last player alive. I don't think he's in a position to really stop this. Maybe he can. Great shots there. That's a perfect. Teammates coming off a spawn as well, but he is not going to live. Immediately taken out as Church gets another kill as well.
Well, Sniper's up. This is a big part of the equation. Lucid goes down. That'll be Sniper for Complexity, and the flag's still alive. I don't think there's anyone that's going to be able to contest this one in time, and Cherish just refuses to go down in those front lines surviving.
Yeah, and Ryan Noob's got their snipe as well. He's finally taken out, but Lucid, last player alive again, and Penguin comes off a spawn. Mental hits another one into his face, and my goodness gracious, Faze are in the blender right now. OS in about 10 seconds here. Very important for both these rosters. Lucid's gonna try to find some sort of route, but Trippy is in trouble once again. There's a kill out of Penguin. Mental trades that kill, and all advantage is lost as Penguin falls as well.
That's going to be 3 down. Overshield is in the hands of Snakebite as he tries to make a desperate last stand. 3 different angles are hitting him at once. There's just not much Snakebite can do. Honestly, I'm impressed with how much damage he's able to get down with how surrounded he was.
Nowhere to go. Lucid goes down as well. That's another flagpole here for the side of Complexity, and this could be their final one. Trippy just barely peeking that angle. He's going to stay alive as Mental was looking for that shot. Penguin goes towards the top center. Another snipe into him. He's traded out, but my goodness, Penguin has not had a good time here. 5 and 11, just consistently killed off a spawn.
Lucid really can't give up that angle that he has. They need that return. And Lucid going down. I think he did buy enough time for that return to eventually come in, but they aren't out of the woods yet. Complexity are still filling in these positions. If they find these slays on the perimeter, they'll just be able to have access once again. But fantastic double kill from Penguin. That was much needed. It's going to give Faze breathing room and a chance to at least get themselves 4 up. It's been a while since we've seen it.
It's crazy. I mean, we got to talk about this men 7 all guy, 17 and 6. Where's this guy coming from? It's just insane. All respect to Mental, an incredible player, but really having a standout performance here in this game 1. 2-1 still, 3 down for Faze once again. Penguin, the last player alive. Ryan trying to find a way in to get this flagpole. He's gonna have to deal with Penguin first. A couple shots go into him. Penguin falls. And again, Complexity have that advantage. The spawns come up for Faze, but can Ryan Noob live here?
How annoying can Ryan Noob be is the question right now. He is being a pain for Faze to deal with. They finally take him down, but Faze have had scarce opportunities to play past the 50-yard line this game. Complexity is just completely overwhelming with this pressure. This overshield you feel is almost needed in order for Faze to have a chance at a comeback here.
Yeah, well, it's not going to be taken here. 3 down once again. It's going to be overshield in the hands of Ryan Noob, and he'll go directly for that sniper instead. Understand doesn't have timing to pull that flag. Lucid is top center as well. He's going to go in for a fight. No more OS to utilize here, though. He's getting taken out, pelted pretty hard. He's going to go down because of it. Great defensive stand by Faze. It's 2 down for Complexity, and they'll have another chance at life.
Still just pressure, right? That you can feel that Faze isn't comfortable to move up on the map because it's always been present, a player from Complexity in every lane. They just need to find something cleared, and that's Trippy's opportunity, right? If he can come in, get that first pick, and allow their team to be a little bit more aggressive, you think that there's a chance here.
Yeah, and you see him rerouting. They're not giving him any angles, and all the while, his teammates are going down. It's 3 down for Faze once again. Trippy, the last player alive, couldn't find that pick you were looking for, couldn't find any angles, and it's Complexity once again in control. And you say, oh no, and I say, you're right. Penguin again goes down to another snipe. He's not having a good game right now, just due to the fact that they're constantly sniping him off a spawn, and Snakebite goes down as well. Cherish is not missing a shot, my word.
The time in which you die is very important in Halo, and that's where FaZe has been struggling. They keep going down in a staggered spawn. As those players are coming up, they're losing one. They never have the numbers to play out of their base. It's been tough for them just to be 4 alive, and you can see maybe another player going down as the 4 spawns. No, Cherish not able to find that kill. FaZe will have their chance to push out, but they haven't had much success at it. This overshield going to be crucial coming up in just 5 seconds.
I'm going to make a crazy assumption here and say FaZe are not having fun. They've been playing out of their base this entire game. The aggression out of Complexity is overwhelming. Overshield is up. This is a chance.
They're giving them a double dilemma. They're pulling flag as overshield comes up. It forces them to play back towards that flag, but was it enough? No. Trippy gets the overshield. My God.
Big game Trip once again making things happen. King Nick's the first to fall, but these spawners tough to deal with here on the back of base. Trippy's gonna back off, give time for his teammates to push up on the map. You see them all on that snipe side, and they didn't account for Trippy, but he's only able to get 1.5 and not clean up the half, so he ends up going down, but their trades come out. It's Snakebite in a great position here on the nest.
That should be routine, but it's anything but when Ryan Noob's feeling this way. So aggressive into his lane, and despite being in a 1v2, right, he took like 3 bullets to the back. He still gets the fight, and he's here to potentially steal away the snipe. Now, he has the option to try to grab it. If he feels pressure, he could insta-explode that sniper off its pad as well, but really, he just wants to be hidden.
Such patience out of him. It's so good. Lucid, he knows Lucid was here in the back of nest. Lucid's gonna have to fight 2 now. Gets 1, and you know the trade's coming out. King Nick putting his life on the line to make sure Ryan does get that snipe. And now they're going to take him out.
Just get lost in the grass, right? He just wants to be hidden. That's why he's playing so low here. They check for him, but snipe shot hits. Ryan Noob survives, and FaZe still need to apply pressure.
No way.
Oh, it didn't go off the map. It's right there in front of Lucid. Ryan Noob played it just about perfect, but sometimes the game just doesn't want to reward you. FaZe has gotten themselves a massive break. A 6-bullet sniper that went to the hands of one of the best power weapon specialists in the game.
We know the last time this happened, the last time someone tried to throw Lucid Sniper off the map and they failed, he made them pay. And so far, it's only 2 body shots. The payment. Let's see if he's able to do any more. Trippy ends up going down towards the top center. Lucid doing work to make sure to guarantee that overshield. Mental, that's a nice flick to the face of Mental. He wants more, but Cherish has a sniper as well, and Cherish gonna chow there. That's an OS now for Lucid. No more snipe ammo to use, but the aggression has to happen. It's gonna be 1 pick that makes this pull occur. And Lucid knows there's some overextenders. Great kill. Oh, great shots onto King Nick. King Nick goes down, but yeah, that timing is a little bit rough because 2 of his teammates are gone down now for the side of FaZe. And now it's up to Lucid to stay alive.
I was surprised that no one ever tried to make their way into that hut during that entire engagement. It was completely open as Complexity were contained within their snipe side. I mean, within their flag side. And that pressure never came. They eventually got the kills and they slowed down the push. Trippy, I think, is in a position to pull.
1 minute.
This is very far back. This is back lines as he's going to try to make something mixy happen in the last minute of this game.
There are 2 people on the nest side. Trippy ends up going down, though. Lucid goes down as well, and it's Complexity to have a flag out at the same exact time. That flag is very close to that cap mark. It's going to be Mental that puts that one in. He's not going to get stopped, and it's a 3-1, 1-0 lead here for Complexity.
3-1, but it definitely felt 3-0. Like, if you looked at time of possession past the half line, right, something that we can't really quantify right now in Halo, but it was dominated by Complexity. We saw maybe 3 good opportunities for FaZe to have a flagpole, right? Complexity had a dozen, right? They're just consistently applying pressure, consistently getting in, and Faze just is playing defensive. It's all reactionary, whereas Complexity is just having freedom to play forward, play fast. Like, they have way more to work with, way more opportunities to score.
Mental just went insane too. Like these are just some of his highlights, but I believe he ended that game 25 and 14, which is just massive. You know, so many opportunities where he was, you know, he picked up that snipe. He was killing people off a spawn. Penguin was the unfortunate taker of many of those bullets. The receiving end of many of those bullets, I should say. And yeah, Faze just consistently on that respawn screen. And you talked about that halfway portion, right? The amount of time that Faze were past that halfway portion, it was very minimal. It just seemed like so much aggression coming out of Complexity, time and time again. And that pace just continued on the entire game. And like I said, the highlights continue here for Mental. Did not stop in this game and continues to dominate. But now we go to game 2, and what do you think about Faze in the Slayer? Like, you know, obviously an opportunity for them here on Aquarius.
They need to be able to dictate the pace. So far, Complexity just, they fly forward. They have found the recipe of success against Faze. It's a clear counter to what Faze and how they want to play. Oh, Mental. That's risky business. Now, oftentimes do you get away with a camo like that, and he's going right back into the engagement.
Missed that jump, but maybe it's to his benefit here. It's going to be Faze that had the lead for now. Mental, only about 10 seconds left on this camo. Not a lot of value out of it thus far. He finds Snakebite. That's going to be the first kill onto him, and then he'll get traded out immediately. So great job by Faze to minimize the damage that camo could have caused. Now they fight out of their base, but again, a great bait and switch there. Trippy ends up falling though. Cherished in a 1v1 versus Lucid. Oh my word. I got a little nervous there. Lucid ends up cleaning it up.
Sometimes there's a halfway point through a gunfight where you start to realize you're losing or you're winning. And you saw that Cherish recognize, oh, I think I have this. Fortunately, the help came in just in time to save Lucid. But it's been chaos on that right side. But Faze has been the one that's been able to make the most in those chaotic moments. They've been able to win at a 2-to-1 pace so far, and with that, Complexity is finally trapped in their base. Something we just haven't seen when these two teams play is Complexity be contained.
13-9 so far. Cherish with that battle rifle in his hands, and you see Ryan pushing towards that yellow table. Snakebite gets a kill in the feed though. Lucid gonna be caught with no shields, unfortunately. A 6-kill lead though, like you said, in that chaos, Faze is finding these kills and they're finding the trades that are in their favor. Lucid having a really solid game here, 6-2. Snakebite, lots of damage output here. Tries to stay alive. Is it gonna be capitalized on? Yes, Trippy's there, but again, that time the trade goes in Complexity's favor. And if you have a couple more of those, Complexity will bring this back.
Really blitzing play so far from both sides. A lot of trade heavy moments, but they have slightly favored Faze, though this is the second camouflage we've seen now for Complexity. But they are hunting it. I think he's taking damage from 3 different players, and he'll get hunted down by the 4th. they did not let that camo have any impact.
Snakebite as the last player ends up doing all he can in terms of damage. The kill lead has been minimized to 2, ladies and gentlemen. Complexity starting to bring this back. It's King Nick holding this P lane with Ryan, of course, the duo that's been together. They've stuck together and it's worked out. I mean, these two play really well. Seem to have the same play style, very aggressive. King Nick with that damage that you talked about at the start of the show. Ryan cleaning up on it with his aggression. But Faze still lead here by 4.
The Fazes, they're all stuck in that fridge side. Mental, if he hits the right timing here, he's gonna find 3 players with their back turned towards him.
Cherish pushing up aggressively. Has to get the kill there. Lucid and Trippy get 2 kills in the feed. That's good for the side of Faze.
Faze, they are making themselves tough kills right now. And it works perfectly. They got 4 unanswered ones. There wasn't a trade there.
First trade goes in the hands of King Nick just now. But yeah, like you said, there was 4 down for Complexity. 2 end up spawning. 2 go down once again. And a 9-kill lead now for Faze. Looking really solid here. Camo coming up as well.
well, Tim, they got all those kills, but they haven't moved off that P lane. They're staying strong on that side. They want to win the neutral fight for camouflage. It's going to be P versus Car. Which one will reign supreme?
It's all about Penguin. They take him out immediately. They understand he's the big piece here on the base. But King Nick, instead of staying in that window, decides to push up. They have so much presence on top center. All of Faze is down low. They're on that P street. They're inside the base. Mental, the third camo in this game. 2 of them, not very successful. Not a lot of value. This one could be different here for Mental. What is he going to be able to do with this?
He's going to be able to find that cleanup. And with that, it's just Trippy alive in the base. But they don't necessarily know where he's at. They've identified the first spawner. And this is going to be the chance for Complexity to pick up that speed. They're going to start flying forward at Faze. They understand they have a chance for staggered spawns.
A much different camo out of Mental here. 2 kills already and pushing the base. But Faze do a great job of isolating and pushing onto one lane. It's punished immediately, though. And the lead that was 9 now diminished to 3. Make that 4 as Penguin gets another kill in the feed.
Game's certainly not over yet for Complexity. They're chipping away at this lead. A few times now they've been able to get 3 down.
That's strong.
This is a very strong push from Faze. They're sending all 3 in, but the blender is going like crazy in there. Trade after trade, but it's Faze that will gain the advantage off those kills. They've been able to finally break that setup Complexity had.
Yeah, we see hand holding so much in the Slayer game. And it happens very often. Players just kind of push a lane together at the same time. Penguin has an angle onto 2 different players. There's a player above him as well. He at least gets 1, which is what you like to see in that situation. I'm sure you would have liked more. But the lead continues here for Faze. Trippy, 1v1 against Mental. And Mental's going to come out on top of that one once again.
Really confident by Mental there to track down that last shot. He only had 2 bullets left in his bandit. Couldn't really afford to miss. Hits it right when he needs it. Still just a lead for Faze that just refuses to diminish. They've been able to maintain at this level, but you feel as if things could just drastically change by 1 slip up. But this is a game securing camo if Trippy can make the most of it.
I 100% agree with what you said, though. It's a slippery slope here. Cherish goes and gets the kill on the Penguin. The first camo now for Faze. They're looking for him, but that green gun utilized by Trippy. Somehow he stays alive. King Nick read the double back. My goodness gracious. A big kill on the camo player, but is it enough? 44-38 here. King Nick still chowing. He goes down pretty quickly. 7-kill lead now for Faze as they reel forward. This is what you like to see. Pushing together, the aggression working out. The pace is quickened here for Faze.
Faze is just putting on a clinic of what it means to bait and switch. They are all standing fairly close to each other. They're taking damage and they're letting their teammate come in and finish off those kills. It gets some nice sprees when it works, but it's dangerous when it doesn't, right? And that's what we saw right there. That time, it doesn't work. 2 players went down without getting their trade outs. A third joined them. And now, you're at 48 kills. This game should feel secure, but it's not over. Complexity still has a very clear path on how to come back into this game.
It's all about what they do off a spawn. It's only 1 kill now, which is going to take down the chances dramatically, but let's see what Faze do. Here's the kill on the King Nick. He's going to go down here, and there it is. Ooh, shooting some bodies. It's Penguin. I like to see this passion out of that man. There it is. The series now tied up at 1.
Dethroned at the end of the game. Love the aggressive play. 2 players just basically flying through their lane, isolating out 1 player. King Nick caught too far out in the open, and Faze able to maintain that lead that they had early in that game. It fluctuated quite a bit, right, where we saw Complexity go on sprees, but they were never quite able to usurp what was there from the start. And Faze, I mean, that's a clean game, right? 50-43, maintain the lead from start to finish. Those are the kind of slayers that you need. And the big thing was that they never fell into the trap that Complexity was trying to lay, right? They played their game that entire time.
This is the second time I watched to be honest, I forget who Faze was playing. It was their last series, and their Slayer game looked really solid. It was wish-washy, though, like you talked about. It never felt secure, and I think that comes down to just starting to play with each other. Obviously, these 3 of these players have played together. That second place run that we saw just last season. But again, Snakebite, finding his feet on the roster, finding his place. Once again, it's got to be tough. Multiple rosters, you got to kind of put yourself in a position where you find your space, find your way to fit in. Those shots look like they hurt. But we're going to go to the next game here. As you can see, the lower bracket, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this series will go on to play SSG. And my goodness gracious, I know you Halo community. I know what we want. That rematch or that first match, I'm sorry. And you can see 007 as well, waiting in that grand finals. It's Recharge, King of the Hill, coming up next. I'm excited about this one, Tools.
Yeah, I'm excited to see power weapon control. All right, we're going to see Shock Rifle play a big impact into this game. And Faze, you have some deadly snipers across the board for this team. I think that's going to be a big key for them, is keeping that Shock Rifle control. And if they're able to do so, I think they can punish some of those high-flying plays that Complexity like to make when they get caught on those crosses where they give up easy angles.
Complexity on your screen now, looking good. And I talked about it a million times, ladies and gentlemen. If you're a dad and you play Halo, you know, man, there's a dad buff. And Ryan, I mean, he's looking really good. This guy's been around for, I think, 2 decades now, right? And he just continues to look solid in the game of Halo. It is beautiful to see, honestly. Continues to hang with the best of them. But here we go. It's the very decisive game number 3. King of the Hill on Recharge. And I think this will tell a lot here for this series. I think, as a new team, both these teams very new. It's going to be important to gain that confidence of this series win, or this game win, I should say, in this game 3. Recharge, King of the Hill. The shock is important, as it always is. Excited to see this one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. I mean, Complexity looks so good in the objective. This is going to be a tough one for Faze.
Faze, I think, have a chance to change what the past has been, right? This is their chance to reestablish what should be a dominant roster throughout the year. Complexity's been giving them problems, but you have multiple opportunities now, as you've had a second chance in the lower bracket. But that is not the way you want to start. King Nick not only gets camouflage, shock rifle, and grapple. Is this Tom Taylor or King Nick?
It's crazy, though, too. I thought they were going to, obviously get Hill, but I thought they were going to be very aggressive. Trippy was a very late death there. They seem confident enough to hold this pipe side and hold the Hill. King Nick takes 3 shots, but he'll take down Snakebite. Gets another one onto Trippy. Oh, no. Oh, no. The triple comes out. Someone robs his overkill. I'm sure he's going to be tilted from that one.
Robbed. I think a couple inches up high. He's got the overkill. Little low on the reticle there, but incredible plays from King Nick. You see, what? Less than 15 seconds off the neutral time, and they are up 1-0, and they have a chance to win the rotation. Penguin is a last man standing back there, trying to hold off the push.
King Nick starting this game off 5-2. Penguin playing very patiently here. Not a lot of fast play coming out of Penguin. We'll see if he's able to pick someone off. Cherish decides to take the close route on the C plat. Lucid gets caught out, which means numbers advantage once again in the hands of Complexity. You see Ryan winning that fight on the tower side as well. And things are looking grim.
Well, Ryan winning that fight, that just opens up everything else. The last players of Faze have no spacing on the map. They're just contained at the back of C. It's going to be tough for them to stay alive, but Snakebite is slithering away, able to at least live a bit longer and making this a bit harder for Complexity to control. But these next slays are not only going to dictate hill control, but camouflage as well.
That could have been way worse. Faze do a great job of picking up the pieces there, Tools.
I think Penguin did get away with that camo, but it was quickly taken down by Riot Noob. So they've got that hill control, and they kept Complexity away, but no camouflage to work.
Oh, Lucid spots him. I don't know how he spotted him through the smoke there, but he got him. They're going to collapse on the player bottom center. That's going to be King Nick. Oh, this is good. They're picking them apart one by one. Force 2 of the rest of the Complexity players back towards A. Snakebite cleans up another one, and people are starting to get into the flow state. You love to see this out of Faze. It was a very quick hill number 1, but wait a minute. Mental somehow wins a fight, and it's Complexity in control once again.
There was a big risk when they pushed out A as aggressively as they did. The big risk was that they opened up those pipe spawns. That's where Complexity spawned, and they just ignored the push towards A and decided we have a chance at this hill still. And that chance is becoming more and more likely as they're splitting off these spawners. They're going to stagger off the snake bite as well. Lucid's one shot moving into hill. The players are weak as they try to get in. Complexity is robbing Faze Clan of their hill. 2-0. Ryanoob and King Nick have been able to secure themselves the next hill.
That is a tilter. Let me tell you, it is Faze, of course, that get those elevator spawns, but just as quickly as they get the spawns, 3 of them go down. And Penguin trying to get those spawns once again for Faze, but he's a little too late, and he's going to have to win this 1v1 now. Penguin versus Cherish wins the 1v1. You see a player on that glass side that's going to be Lucid, and it will be momentary control here for Faze. Penguin decides to push into pipes here, wants to help Lucid on this 1v1, but that's I mean, I like that, right? You kind of prioritize the pipes. They get 2 down once again, and now Faze continue to be in control for a moment.
So far, a lot of bait and switching from Faze. That's been their game plan. When it works, it's fantastic. It gets Complexity 3-4 down like it just did there. But when it doesn't work, that's when we've seen Complexity just absolutely break down walls. They just they slice right through defenses if they're able to find that first kill. But so far, Faze much stronger on this rotation. This looks likely for them to take.
Nice shots by Trippy here. Has to stay alive as well. It's finally a hill by Faze, and it's been a big fight, but they finally close one out. Snakebite having a really solid game as well, 11-7. Trippy, though, losing that fight. It's going to mean that hill on the C plat side is controlled by Complexity. Ryanoob is the first piece of the puzzle, and I don't think that was a trade. Ryanoob stays alive.
Mental came in just in time, got a shot to take down Snakebite before the punch was secured. With that, that's 3 down for Faze. Control for Complexity, and for them, they just want to get this hill as fast as possible. That's been their name of the game. Just try to make Faze play incredibly fast towards these hills.
They play fast, but Penguin plays fast right into a headshot. He goes down. And King Nick holding the back Hydro. Such an important position to be in. Lucid staying alive on the double stack, but he goes down quickly too, and it's just wipe after wipe. 2 down for each squad, but Complexity still in control.
Faze is very coordinated on that push as well, but Complexity just laser those players as they come down, and that's going to prevent them from stepping into this hill, taking off a giant chunk of the neutral time. King Nick steady with the A, able to get the first with the perfect shot. He's last alive, so says let's go to the front lines, trying to catch these players off guard. How difficult can this man be to take down? Is he gonna get the kills? Is he gonna get the kill? Killing spree for the king!
Oh my word, that is just devastating. And another one followed up by Ryanoob. It's 3 dead once again. Faze are in complete control, but one player dismantles the entire setup by Faze. And now it's mental at the back of Hydra once again. Snakebite does take him out though, 15-9 for the general. What else can he do here though? His team is all falling around him. He's trying to pick up every piece he can, but Trippy is gonna need to help him, and Trippy's the last player alive. He'll fall as well. 4 down for Faze.
You see the spawns happening over towards pipes. Shock rifle is up, but it's a dangerous path to get towards that. You see Complexity all ready to take on those fights. So Faze having to break out through the sides first, but it's just, they're not going to be able to have access. It's 3-1. Now, it's not over for Faze. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on neutral time is a lot to work with. If they can start getting the slays and controlling the map, they have their chance. But King Nick giving Penguin some feedback about what he thought about those body shots in game 2, and I'll say it's earned. The man's sitting on his throne. He's not missing shots. King Nick is establishing his presence. He takes him down. Are you kidding me? King Nick is the most aggressive. The fear, he has no fear. He is destroying them.
The confidence out of this man in every game he plays. It's not just these tournament games, in matchmaking as well. He will challenge every fight he thinks he can win, and that's pretty much every single fight, no matter how low in shields he is. He's continuing on this tear, 17-10 so far. Faze have control of the hill. Do they have that C-plat side, though? It looks like multiple of them are bottom center. Trippy taking the tower. I mean, that's a solid play there. That's the player you want to take out in King Nick, and he's got that tower side control as the rest spawn on A.
It's so often we saw King Nick make something happen when he's last alive, but finally Faze able to neutralize him before too much damage is done, and that's going to be their chance to get into the hill. So far, 40 seconds have fallen off the time as they've gotten this hill most of the way there. Faze has just surely been winning this hill. Complexity starting to focus a little bit more on those outside slays. Oh, they're just not working. Faze staying alive.
Lucy he needs help here. You know he's calling for that help very loudly. That will be the second hill for Faze. 1 minute and 37 seconds on that neutral clock. But this is a battery hill. We know how difficult this hill can be. And on top of that, Complexity have pipe control.
Yeah, this is tough, right? 1 minute and 30 seconds. The calculus probably prefers not getting into this hill and playing the time, but 90 seconds can be a long time to hold off for superstars like Faze.
All King Nick gets a trade there. You saw another kill on the feed. That was a perfect, I believe, by Trippy. Pipe side control, and you see they're standing strong in pipes. They're not even moving. Like, 2 of their teammates are down, and still Complexity making sure they do have that pipe control. Penguin understands the objective here. Gonna push out players onto glass, and they run away. I mean, this is just so good by Complexity. Standing strong, making sure to fight when they can. They come back, and it's Faze that cleans up too, but it's a 2-on-2 situation.
Yeah, Faze has faster access to hill too, so they're going to be able to chip away some time here. And now it's just looking more and more likely that we're going to be heading to a final hill. Complexity either needs to decide if they're going to early rotate here and set themselves up for that first hill rotation, or if they're going to try to make that last second contest work again.
Well, it's like they're fighting. Cherish goes down though. Still in the hill. You see 2 players rotating towards the tower. King Nick is on that glass side.
No.
There's 2
They gave
down.
up their spawns. They gave up the spawns over at C. Faze has the rotation now.
Snakebite's down there. They get the camo as well, I think. Yeah, Trippy ends up getting that kill. That's a free camo as well for Faze. He even pops it delayed. Tied up at 3 now. Next hill wins, and Trippy with that camo. Let's see what he can do.
It's the last hill. It's sudden death from here on out, but Faze is well set up. What?
Ninja?
No, that was a ninja. He got over the head and just smacked him.
Goodness me.
1 kill could be the difference, I Faze.
Yeah.
They go 4 down, and now they're the ones having to push out of A. Riot dude put on the mask and went ninja mode.
He gets another kill too. Penguin goes down. Trippy trying to find the kill. Finally gets it. He's going to have to contest this hill. 2 of the Faze members pushing aggressively on the blue pipes. Mental down to no shields. Trippy wins a big one. That's going to grant him that back hydro once again. 2 of his teammates go down, though. It's just him and Penguin.
Look at Cherish's route. He went down through the middle of the map and then is being patient at Orange Door right now. Very unique routing from him to I think, try to get themselves an A spawn to work back. This
could work, maybe.
This routing
are
is
fast. I don't like it either.
They are being very patient on getting themselves all set up. They're trying to hit every lane at the same time. Oh, what Cherish! He caught him off guard.
Wow.
That's going to be just Snakebite alive. Complexity's prolonged push works exactly the way they needed it to. They're going to be able to step into the hill. Despite being 3 down, this is a great opportunity for Complexity.
Once again, though, Snakebite is the last player alive. Gets the triple to give Faze life here still. But it is Complexity in that hill. Lucid's the first player, very forward on the map here. Does have a teammate with him, I believe. That nade, that cleanup's going to be good. And it's going to be Faze in control with 2 down for Complexity here.
This is perfect for them. They have everything they need. Camouflage gets away. It's going to be desperation for Complexity. They have to fly to this hill. I don't think they have the time. Riot Noob goes down, and Faze will secure a comeback victory to take a 2-1 series lead.
That's a pivotal moment in this series. I'm telling you right now, the confidence gained by that game is immense. It just backs up against the wall. Make it happen. And again, I've got to spotlight the triple kill by Snakebite. Last player alive evens up the odds. If that was 4 strong for Complexity, they win that game. But that triple changed everything. Do not doubt that man again.
This was befuddling to me. I think Complexity, they waited a very long time to get this collapse. and it works for them. But think about the cost and how much they had to put in. So they eventually get these kills, but then Snakebite, last player alive, is able to get himself a triple. This triple kill now gives Faze the tempo back as Cherish is last alive on the map, but the 3 spawners have instant access. So he's put out of that hill, and Faze, despite losing their setup, have the chance that they need to break right back in, and they didn't hesitate one bit. They flew forward and got the kills necessary to get in. A very, I think, bizarre sequencing of events towards the end of this game, but one that favors Faze and gives them a 2-1 lead, a massive 2-1 lead in this series.
I want to talk about it too. Looking at the stats, 31 and 17 out of Snakebite, 20 assists for Penguin, almost 20 assists for Lucid in that game. I mean, goodness me. You love to see that, and it's, again, a Faze 2-1 lead here in this series. I'm impressed. Those are the moments I think that really grow these rosters. I think when your back's up against the wall and you're at war with your boys and you guys come out on top and you're able to overcome that, I think it's just another step forward. And for Faze here, I think this is a pivotal moment in this roster. Obviously, the roster's not announced yet officially, but pretty much the Faze roster, I think this is a pivotal moment that will, continue to grow them as a roster the rest of the season.
We saw some big damage from Penguin and Ryandoob in that series, both of them hitting over 7K. Ryandoob at 7,900 damage, just getting in those engagements. And that's something that you should expect to see from Ryandoob in this game. He loves to just hit out his lane quickly on this map. Do not be surprised if you see a lot of overextends into under armory or through the elbow from Complexity. But on Assault, Faze can take advantage of players being too aggressive. If you overextend too early and you give up mid-map control as you're overextending, there's big windows of opportunity to steal away that bomb and to get plant opportunities.
It's such an important thing too to have that spawn control too. He's spawning on the armory, spawning on the elbow. Like if you're one step out of sync, or if you don't kill them, close enough together in terms of timing, the spawns get staggered. It's just really hard to get that bomb plant. Of course, it's been a little bit easier with that bomb spot extension, making the bomb plant area bigger, and of course adding the overshield as well. I think it's really made things a little bit better, but again, it's gonna be tough. We'll see what Faze can do. We'll see what Complexity can do to answer back. We see the lobbies being formed here as we take a look at some of the highlights. And Penguin, again, obviously stat-wise, I think 11 and 22, but I mean, that doesn't tell the whole story, right? 20 assists is a lot of assists in that game. And again, you can talk about a player shining. Obviously, that last play by Snakebite was massive, but it's just a collection of so many things that don't show up on that stat sheet that really make impact. And, Penguin obviously having an impact in that game.
Penguin's been a damage machine for Faze so far. It might not show with him having like crazy KDs or anything, but he is a player that is much needed for this team to have success. I think he plays in a way that helps open up opportunities for others. Right, this team can play insane. That was that killing spree. I can't believe he was like, right. It was crazy about that was that they were 3 down when he makes that play, right? So just being hyper aggressive, as he didn't want to just, if you stand still when you're 3 down like that, it's so easy for the other team just to straight counter you, like wait for your spawns to come up, stagger you out, and then so it's like, yeah, go try to make a play. He did that, but at the end, Faze was able to overcome. Fantastic back-to-back hill work to get themselves back into this series and to take a big lead. I mean, they control their destiny now.
Yeah, it's just in a moment like that, you can either crack or end up failing, or you can come together and win the battle. I think again that this is a big game for this roster, and I think it'll give them confidence in the rest of this tournament at least. We're on board with Trippy with that snipe. Overshield still up at the bottom center of the map, and King Nick gonna go for it. King Nick gonna challenge. He challenges everything. The guy doesn't miss. He gets the kill, and he gets the OS, and he pushes the bomb forward.
And some of this communication between the players on Faze there, that they're both fighting different things while they're standing right next to each other. Just isolate one of the angles and hit the team shot. They would have been able to get those kills and potentially that overshield as well. Instead, Complexity now have control of their armory side with Sniper. Cherish almost punishes Penguin over on that top side. Faze could be able to get this bomb out here as they've finally gotten the kills needed. But that was fast, aggressive play by Complexity at the start.
Rynoob, though, again, just such a thorn in the side. You watch his gameplay. You go watch his VOD. He loves playing behind the enemy team. He loves just being in a spot they don't expect. To always look for this man on the map. And still, his aggression forward. Lucid does get that kill. Snakebite stays alive. 1 bullet a snipe to work with. Lucid gets it perfect in the kill feed as well. That opens things up for the push. The last 2 on that ring 2 side. And it's going to be Snakebite trying to push forward off of those 2 kills.
That's great. No hesitation from Faze at all on moving up this bomb. They've gotten in great position and they're getting those kills. Fantastic opportunity here for them, but as they go 3 down, Snakebite's going to have to try to hold this line with 2 sniper bullets. This attack isn't necessarily over yet, as he can keep it alive by just being patient in their back base.
Man, Snakebite played fast, man. Oh my word, look how fast he's playing. The double kill comes out. It's 2 down for Complexity.
Oh, the bomb's glitched. Yeah, we got to end the game. I'm pretty sure you can't pick it up.
Reversal.
Yeah, sometimes it disappears. It's, you know, little magic tricks. And sometimes you can't pick it up.
No, okay, no, it picked up. Ooh, I thought we got the glitch.
Yep.
Oh, thank God. We're back, boys. We're back.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Trippy, he's back as well, and he's got an overshield in his hands. But oh my, look at Rynoob. He's so annoying. Look at him. Look at him. He's still alive. They finally take him out. It's 3 down for Complexity, though. It's an opportunity for Faze to have control here.
Send himself off the map? He took the ball with them. Went off the map. We're back to reset. 2 alive for Complexity, but this is the dangerous part. Is Faze has control of the elbow and Trippy's controlling the armory. They can just collapse in on these players that are going to spawn in the middle. This is great positioning from Faze.
Trippy, beautiful. Snakebite's going to arm the bomb. 3/4 of the way there. Needs a little bit more assistance, and the jump will secure it. The first cap goes in for Faze, and it was 3 down momentarily for Complexity. Trippy still getting slays here. New snipe coming up.
A great positioning to even start that, right? They control the elbow, they control the armory, they basically force everyone into one spawn, collapse in, keep that elbow side control, move bomb up, easy bomb arm. That's textbook how to play this map.
Oh, Rynoob, interesting jump there. Ends up winning the fight for the snipe here. Now, player below the base, King Nick cleans that one up. Some great teamwork out of both of them. It's 2 down for Faze, and the ring control now in the hands of Complexity.
Bomb taken.
They're quick on this movement, but they need some more presence towards that elbow side. They want those players in the tower side to basically push through, take down Lucid, and to force out those spawns.
Rynoob, a very aggressive push here. Somehow wins the fight. Cherished.
They did it.
Nice. That's beautiful.
They won their
down.
spawns. This is what they need. They have
Spawns are happening
snipers
on
up.
Elbow, I think. Yep.
Yeah, they didn't block the elbow spawn completely.
Oh, that might bite him. It's 3 down. Wait, it did. That was interesting, right? Playing very forward, not getting that elbow spawn blocked.
So for those that aren't aware, right, just because you're on sniper doesn't mean you're blocking elbow. You have to be deep inside that elbow.
Yeah,
you have to be on top. I've seen spawns where they spawn 2 feet behind you. It's very, very important to block it completely. I think Complexity just got a little bit ahead of themselves there, and Faze, I don't think they're going to waste an opportunity here. That was a massive swing for them, and you see Penguin's already getting right to where he needs to be. Rynnoob's last alive. He goes down. That's 4 down. This is dangerous for Complexity.
And Penguin has a sniper. There's also a sniper down on the map. Snakebite's going to try to stay alive here. He's got a repulse cooldown up in a second. I would assume, yep. That was beautiful. That's
cool.
so good. Goes up, repulses the nade back as well. He ends up going down, but the bomb's going to reset here in 20 seconds. It seems like Faze are shooting well, at least in this game. Like a little bit better than the rest of the series, which is definitely good. But it's Complexity once again. They're going to push inside the base very aggressively. Faze going to come off a spawn, try to take that tower side control, but they've got to take care of those Complexity members in the base.
Mental trying to handle the overextension on that side. If Mental finds that kill on Snakebite, things are going to turn real bad real fast for Faze. But it looks like they've been able to dodge each other for now. And with Mental going down, I think Faze should be able to recover. They have such strong mid-map control. It's just find Rynoob, clear the bomb.
That's exactly it. You got to find Rynoob. Lucid finds the kill on Cherished. Rynoob goes down as well, so He won't be a factor any longer. The stick from Lucid. Not going to get the melee on the second, but at least gets one.
I love that, right? Just get up, stick him in the cankle, get out. Almost got the double kill out of it, and FaZe has been very decisive on their plays into the base. In particular, Snakebite has had no hesitation getting in here and starting to create some chaos. He wants to stay hidden until this overshield comes up, and then he'll spring to life.
Penguin gets the OS. I'm telling you right now, that last game was a momentum changer for this roster. It's so important, but oh, that OS is gone instantaneously. And guess who it is? It's King Nick, this man on your screen. 3 down for FaZe, and now King Nick is on the tower side.
I like the ambition of that overshield player. He said, you have sniper, I'm going to tank 3 of these bullets. But unfortunately for them, they're not able to stay alive. And oh no, 3 down. Lucid only 1 alive. He does have sniper to work with, but if he goes down, he's going to get Cherish a sniper on that elbow side. And Mental, I think, needs to play a bit quick here. You don't want to give that sniper back to FaZe. Instead, he's going to hold his lane. Big shot.
Yeah, Trippy's hands now. They're pushed though. They know exactly where Mental is, but Mental's got help at the bottom of base. Snakebite somehow slides on through. Snakebite down at the bottom of the base. They're still fighting. He's still alive somehow. Somehow he's not dead. Cherish still at the bottom of the base. Needs to be taken care of. And there it is. The clean kill. And that was 3 down for Complexity once again.
Bomb just sitting in the middle of the map. But we've seen a couple opportunities for Complexity to get into the base. But it feels like FaZe's pressure into the base has been a bit more effective this game. And they're setting it up the same way each time. They're trying to extend a player over into that elbow. If they stay alive, then that's really what brings life to their challenge.
Trippy. Comms are clear. Cherish is at the bottom of tower. 2 down. Go Complexity here. Still, it's about that tower side control. He does not fall off the map, but they take him out anyway. It's going to be Lucid. At the bottom of tower, King Nick with a nice solid dot, like you say. Get that nade, get that kill. But OS is the big point of contention here. This is, you see already Complexity on top of it, but Penguin's there as well, and I don't think anyone's aware of it. Penguin gets 2. My goodness, what a way to pop off. 9, 10, and 11 out of this man. Double-digit assist once again. He's not going to be able to stop the OS play and does not get a beat down either. So Ryan going to come out on top of that one with a nice clean double.
Trippy is in a prime spot to potentially stop this. Ryan needs some help to come through. Cherish is going to try to provide that, but they need it fast. The Complexity is running out of time on this push, and you start to see them trickle 1 down at a time. The mid-map control has just been firmly established for FaZe. Complexity need to start stopping that overextension from the elbow into mid-map. It's stopped them multiple times now.
Mental ends up going down to Lucid. A little scary there on the Lucid's end. Great job by Mental to make that kill difficult. You see that bomb on the elbow side here, and you said it. It's top center control once again. Trippy should get this kill onto King Nick, I would assume. King Nick down to no shield. Somehow he's still alive and somehow still fighting Snakebite. Snakebite says, I'll do the job, takes him out. Still that 1-0 lead. 3 minutes on the neutral clock left.
King Nick always itching for a fight. He's in between 3 players, and he had no hesitation on trying to take on those gunfights, but that's just not working this time around for him. Snipers in control to 6 bullets in this thing, man. This is 3 minutes left in the clock. Complexity desperately needs some big impact play here.
And you see FaZe is not really trying to make any mistakes. They're just taking this step by step. Ryan goes down as well. It's going to be 2 down. Oh, my word. There he is. Starting to awaken from the slumber. It's Lucid. Nice, beautiful headshot to solidify things. And now push forward on the map. The spawns come out, but King Nick's got one as well. And be very careful here. It's going to be that 1v1. Lucid against King Nick in the snipe battle. Snakebite and Trippy, though, do get 2 kills in the feed.
Lucid has an option to play forward, or you can just keep this midline control. There's no real reason to play super overextended at the moment, as you just don't want to give up an opportunity, right? You're more playing to not give up anything here, and they finally are able to secure what they need. Overshield in the hands. That's 3 down for Complexity. Here we go. Runs into the hill. He's just going to tank these shots. 1 more round of slays, and FaZe will go up 2-0.
I love this control of the elbow here for now as well. That bomb timer is going to continue on. Wait a minute, Rhino. No more snipe ammo to use, but the triple kill. Oh, Penguin shuts down the over, but Penguin's going to fall pretty quickly here to Cherish. And oh my word, Rhino saves it right there with that snipe. And because of that, Complexity still have another chance. A lot of time to work with as well.
Think about that sniper, though. That's the sniper that Lucid lost at the bottom mid of the map. So Ryanoop just stayed alive, eventually found it, and basically stopped a bomb arm to give them a chance in this game still. It's not a lot of time on the clock, right? Just over a minute, but Complexity have earned themselves a second chance.
Now they get that kill as well on a snake bite. Makes things a little bit easier, and they get the one on to Trippy as well. 3 down for Faze momentarily. Lucid, the last player alive, trying to make things happen. Love the teamwork out of him and Penguin. Penguin does fall. Wait, he doesn't know Ryanoop's there. Big 1v1. Great jiggle out of Lucid. Great wiggle. And the Ninja, snake bite on the mental. The Ninja, the answer back. And that will push this bomb forward. And they'll probably just hold on to this one and run out that time.
Only 50 seconds. It's not a lot of time for Complexity to work with, and you start to see that a little bit more desperate on the overextend. That's the second time now Ryanoop's gotten caught out on trying to get through his lane. And with Lucid bringing it this far forward, maybe you still have a chance, but it's going to be a clean 4 down and fast bomb movement that's needed.
Yeah, you're running out of time here. And you see they're going to play for this play ball too, or this play bomb, I should say. 10 seconds left, though. Just played off the map, and yeah, this is over. There's nothing really that can happen here. Lucid has a snipe, maybe a little highlight reel before we end the game. There's one on to Cherish. He was the last player. King's got the OS. Too little, too late. 10 seconds. He'll throw it off at about 5. And that will be all she wrote here. Great. I mean, I'm telling you right now, I hope you would agree, a very different phase in that last game. And they go for the last bomb as well. A very different phase in that last game after winning that very close King of the Hill on recharge. They looked very good on Fortress bomb, and they will close out the series. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Like we all wished for, they will go on to play Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, the new versions of both these rosters, basically both of them having a little bit of a heartbreak, splitting in half and forming new rosters here today. I guess we'll get to see who will be the first to claim some sort of advantage in the series. I think this is going to be a series we're going to see week after week, LAN after LAN. So you might as well strap in. This is going to be our first taste to what the new Faze SSG rivalry looks like.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick little break here. Do not go anywhere. Like Tools had just said, like I said as well, all that drama comes to an end right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill.
What you gonna do?
Double kill.
What you gonna do?
Double kill. Objective ready. Double kill. Triple kill. Objective income. Snipe.
I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You pick me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for somebody just like you.
Double kill. Last shot. Double kill.
Haven't got ready in a while. That's why you're missing smiles. Haven't had somebody take you out and show you what you are. Friday night you staying in. Where's the fun and missing friends? Worked all day and cry all night. I think you need somewhere to sit. Giant body, but a threat. All these girls are staring, checking you.
Double kill.
At first sight, I lost my
Triple kill.
breath. 'Cause I've never seen someone like you.
I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You pick me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Just like you.
Monday morning, it starts to rain.
Double kill.
And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me. I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts.
Double kill.
So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Double kill.
'Cause you know I'm losing my mind.
Triple kill. Overkill.
Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can
stop making guesses. Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy?
Double kill.
Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? It's what we have, is real
Double
hard to
kill.
find. And all I want you to be is
Double
happy. I don't know where to begin, but I can see you with me. Yeah. I slowly start to admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. Could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Reversal. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. The drama over the past couple weeks has been insane, and we've just witnessed it time and time again. All of these roster changes, so many things in the past that have culminated to this point right here. SSG versus Faze, two brand new rosters lining up to see who gets a chance at that grand finals. My name is Active, and alongside of me, I have Tools. I don't think there's a lot that needs to be said. This is going to be sick.
You know, in the back of every player's mind in this lobby, they want the 3-0. They not only want to win this, they want to dominate. They want to show, hey, we made the right decision. Already very patient through the middle of the map. Suppress gonna play it right through. He gets back behind Lucid, and with that, camouflage early for Space Station Gaming, as it's just Penguin and Snakebite that have to go searching.
We'll see what Suppress is able to do with this camo. Are they aware of him? It's going to be Snakebite, and he finds it. Somehow Lucid's going to help him out in that one, and there will be a double cap here for Faze momentarily, but they go 3 down. So now an answer back potentially by SSG, as they look like Faze is trapped inside that pipe side. An expansion from Snakebite as well on the A side. A bit of a split in the resources, and it might come to bite him.
I thought Falcon was completely caught dead to rights at B, but was able to stay alive and get a kill. That'll give B control for Space Station, slowing Faze's ability to play on a counterattack here, as they have to find some sort of home base, as Space Station's giving them double dilemmas at A and C.
Shroud's gonna allow Trippy, I believe, to get out of dodge. It will be 2 players inside the pipes, but like you said, it's already A and C here for Space Station Gaming, and with 2 down for Faze, it's going to be Eco that immediately puts his feet inside of B. He's not going to be stopped, so that's a triple cap, at least for now, for SSG.
Not only getting that first kill, Eco able to take elevation right after. Couldn't stay alive, but did he buy enough time? Suppress is working on this flank here, and he's caught Lucid completely off guard. That'll be another kill within B. Faze just struggling to get their control on the map, but they have been able to get decent contests. Space Station don't necessarily have the points that they want with all this pressure that they've been providing.
Oh man, Penguin making the jiggle peak look like it wasn't nerfed right there. It was very quick, and Lucid with a massive fight. Oh my word, almost gets another. He'll get the beat down, and Trippy will clean that up. That secures the camo for Snakebite. Suppressed though, doing so much damage here. Looking for Snakebite. Snakebite gets away with his life, and he'll go towards the C side, which they didn't expect at all. This will be good. It will give spawns for Faze. I don't know if he knows that a player went underneath him, though. He's looking for him now. It's Falcated. Very quick to get on to C. Snakebite takes him out, but my goodness gracious, it looks like SSG still have control.
Yeah, Snakebite just pops right out from his hidden cove, able to find that kill, and with that, they're starting to slay out Space Station. They have BC control. I'm curious if they're gonna play right for A, and Snakebite's not slowing down at all. He wants to finish this fight.
He's fast, but he goes down because of it, and so do everyone on Faze. 4 down for Faze now, and an answer back by SSG is going to be the triple cap. All spawns happening on that long haul side.
And look how quick the punish was for Space Station. The second that Faze played a bit too quick and got into that A too fast, they went right for the trip cap. No hesitation whatsoever, and it's going to give them a nice little spring in their score line here. 1-on-1.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Patient with the shot, but Penguin will be able to get the hill at least.
Now Falcon gets his shields back as well. On a 1v1 against Lucid. Lucid's gonna take him out. Now Suppressed towards the back of Hydro. There will be a spawner on that long haul side, so Lucid doubles back. He wants to take this position on A. And he gets the ping as well onto Eco. Snakebite's gonna clean that up with a nice perfect in the kill feed. Now Stellar all by himself here, at least on the B side, until his teammate comes through. Stellar trying to make something happen, but it's a 2 down for SSG and for Faze.
SSG's been getting a lot of those kills, but it's been a bit of a struggle for them to stop the scoring of Faze in these last few rotations. The lead officially changing into Faze's hands now. It suppresses a big 1-on-1. Penguin will go down, and that'll win at least that long haul control for now. No more pressure that can be applied on C. Instead, now Stellar has his opportunity to move forward with this camouflage and to work towards a new home base.
Oh, Snakebite's not aware, though. He's going to go down. A bit overextended there. Does a little bit of damage. Falcon comes up to clean up the rest. Penguin's the last player alive. He's all the way on the C side. And as they expand towards B, That's going to be a long haul spawn once again for Faze, trapped by SSG.
They're doing a fantastic job of just limiting perimeter spawns. They made sure that they couldn't spawn A there for a second, forced everyone towards long haul, but execution, right? You have to be able to get the slays to follow up that sort of pressure. Space Station just didn't. They lost both their entry gunfights. With that, it completely changes the map. Faze now dominant in their control, and they have Space Station completely bottled up.
Oh, wow. This is, they're picking them apart too. Two go down already. Suppress gets a kill onto Lucid, but here comes the reinforcements. It's Trippy helping out Penguin on that kill. The triple kill's still there.
Notice how isolated these fights are for Space Station. No more connectiveness. There is no assists coming through on those gunfights.
Triple cap stands for a moment. B is going to be taken here, it looks like, by SSG. They are 2 down. 3 down for Faze, though. And Eco in a 1v1 against Snakebite inside of the batteries. He's kind of stuck in a bad spot, but that kill on a Suppress makes things easier.
Space Station got 3 down, but look at what happened. They're still within a trip cap. They are getting scored upon here. They cannot afford to stand by as Faze Clan continues to put on the hurt, and Snakebite finally goes down. That might have been a 20-second long engagement. He's at batteries. Space Station not able to deal with any of this pressure that Faze has provided.
Faze are playing fast. Look at it. Falcated wins a fight, though. Camo's coming up.
C? They won the fight at C? They're going to keep the trip cap.
The camo down at the bottom center. Now B being taken though, so finally that triple cap is stopped. It's gonna be Eco that takes that one. Suppress playing towards A. Big 1v1 here. Penguin not aware of the push. It's gonna be Suppressed with that grapple and camo combination. Finally, so Space Station Gaming starting to score.
Tough moments for Space Station. They need a big run here. Their head is bloodied. But Suppress, he remains unbowed. He's gonna continue on his trend, playing forward with his camo here. Wanted to block out that A spawn, but now has the freedom to go. Big moment here for Suppress. He needs this kill.
He gets that one. They're calling him out pretty quickly though. And be falcated now onto Penguin. Oh man, a couple of Faze players just unfortunately unaware. They're 4 down now. Go Faze, and it's a triple cap for SSG.
This is constricting. They are starting to get Faze within the hold. If they're able to find these split kills, it'll be a complete trap for Faze.
They get Eco, but it's in trade for Snakebite and Lucid. Faze do get B, and they're expanded onto C side, so they have that side of the map to themselves. But Suppressed looking for an entrance in. 2 kills go down, though, which means Suppressed has to back up here. 2 of his teammates die, and because of that, it's going to be Faze in control once again. And you see, they're at that the 225-point mark and counting.
Basically, they're gonna try to make their entry. Yeah, Penguin was ready for that one. He's ready for the next as well, but not able to get the damage necessary for the kill. But you're running out of time. They need to step in. There's only 10 more seconds of dual cap control that's needed, but Space Station keep going to the respawn. They won't be able to get in. Faze dominate in their first game.
Oh my word, what an answer there by Faze. Game number 1, like you said, the D word, dominant. As they enter this series, my goodness gracious, what a statement being made by Faze. And it looked like Space Station Gaming was gonna bring that back. They got that double cap, they locked in a triple cap, but again, it's those single picks that make the difference. They're able to open up the entire map, Faze is, and able to take over after that and finish the game.
It was interesting to see how dominant the Faze setups were throughout that game. I mean, just look at the slay differential. Isn't that heavily skewed for Faze? But when they were able to get themselves set up with the dual cap or the trip cap, it seemed like it took Space Station much longer to facilitate the entry kills needed to get in and contest, whereas Faze was consistent with their pressure towards Hill. Very strong perimeters established throughout that game, and constant pressure on the player that was trying to stabilize for SSG. This trip cap was brutal, and SSG did not find their path back to an equal footing. I'm doing the math. They won by a couple slays. It wasn't that big of an outslay performance from Faze.
Again, you see that damage dealt by Penguin. This is my favorite part though of Roster Mania Tools. It's just the part where we get to see, you know, no stats here. I'm not a huge fan of stats. All right, I really am not. No stats to work with. Brand new teams. What game types are they good at? What game types are they not so good at? So far, we've seen Slayer prowess, I would say, by Faze against their previous the previous teams that they've played. But now we get to see it against SSG. They win that first game. But again, I'm excited to see where these teams are strongest. There's obviously you know, these player compositions that make some game types stronger than others for most of these teams. We'll see what the case is here in this series. I think it's going to be a back and forth, and I'm here for it.
How early this camouflage going to be up within 30 seconds. These fights going to be about controlling the outside and getting yourself set up for that first power-up grab.
Falcon making sure it puts some damage in on the B side. Camo is coming up in 10. But Lucy gonna miss some crucial shots onto Stellar. Stellar's gonna take advantage of that one, and immediately we see a 3 down and a 4-1 lead for SSG.
And look at Stellar back there. He's trying to be dynamic with his positioning. That's going to split the spawners of Faze. They're going to get a PD spawn, and you see the last two swarmed upon, and Faze doesn't have the numbers to facilitate their way. Look how spread SSG is on the map. They have presence everywhere. They're splitting Faze left, right, and now when the game slows down, they have the camouflage to work with to find their entry.
Heavy on that B side. Lucid all the way out into C, though. By his lonesome. Trippy, unfortunately, not aware the Camo somehow slides his way to safety, and it's 2 kills that go in the favor of Faze.
Space Station was anticipating some more pressure from Faze there, but it just never came. Those passive positions were taken advantage of. They go a couple down, and what was a massive lead and opportunity for Space Station now slips away. It's only a 3-kill deficit that they have to overcome, but suppressed. Trading his RA, you wouldn't know. He was actually a top-rated high school baseball player. I think he's bringing some of that back into Halo Infinite.
All 11-8. Space Station still do lead, but like you said, Faze have kind of evened out just a bit here. They're going to look for Trippy, I believe it is. The double team onto him is clean. They do lose Eco in the process, who is very pushed up onto C. So 2v1 on both sides of the map, which keep SSG in that lead again. And very staggered both sides. Penguin finds a way, though. Penguin finds 2. That's a perfect for the double out of Penguin. And that will grant him not the camo. It'll put some pressure on the Camo, though.
Oh, Val tried to burn it, but he just repulsed his way over. That Camo's still down bottom mid. Faze has a chance for it still.
Oh, they have to kill Eco, though. Already pushed up the C stairs. They're not aware of it. Eco's finding a way through, and he'll be down to no shields, but the pressure, I would assume, allows Space Station to get that Camo. And that will be Stellar that picks it up. Delays it just a bit as well as 2 spawn for Faze, but here comes the pressure out of SSG.
30 seconds on the clock for Stellar to work with that Camo, and these next slays, they could potentially put Faze in a very tough spot.
Oh, no.
That's what the Camo gives you, right? Free kills. That's going to be the first. Now can they transpose the next round of slays as well? With 3 players going down, Faze is going to struggle to have any sort of spacing on the map, and that's where Space Station's dangerous, when they have freedom to move.
Yeah, it's starting to get out of hand. 26-15 here. If you're Faze, you have to slow this down. You have to slow down the growth of SSG. That's what I mean. It'll be 2 down for SSG now. Still Faze favoring this B side of the map, though. Eco finds his way into Red Room, and he's not taken out. Down to no shields. Trippy's going to push him now, but look at the beatdown that comes out. And that's going to turn into a trade here for Stellar. And again, we'll continue the SSG lead here, 29-18.
Double-digit lead now for Space Station, but remember, we're still early in this game. Not necessarily a shut door for FaZe Clan yet, especially on a map like Streets. If you're able to find a 3-4 down, very easy to manipulate those spawns and to earn yourself a clean 5-6 kill window. Definitely plenty of time for FaZe to make the comeback happen. With Camo coming up in 5 seconds, this next engagement might just be the chance FaZe has been looking for.
Oh, Penguin gets a kill. That's traded out immediately, though. Lucid positions himself on the bottom of A. There is a guy at the top of A tower. Somehow Lucid stays alive, puts a couple shots into Falcon. Falcon goes down too. Penguin pushes forward. I believe it's going to be Penguin ends up getting that Camo. as Suppress goes down to no shields. And no, Penguin's down as well. So I'm not sure where that camo ended up. Might have been burnt, but still the lead. That was what they needed.
Suppress just grabbed camo. Suppress has camo.
No way.
It was down on the ground. It was on that body. He got there, and that might just be backbreaking as Suppress can just wait for his chance. He doesn't even need to get involved. I mean, his teammates are just winning the gunfights.
Yeah, it's just they're picking them apart one by one here. 39-23. This is, man, a snowball if you've ever seen one. Penguin ends up getting falcated, but he gets traded out again. It's just time and time again. Camo player not being tracked here. No camo eyes so far on the side of Faze. And it's 10 more for SSG to close this out.
Another absolute fastball of a day to gets another great kill. And yeah, this is more of a how than if at this point, as Space Station start to route through the rest of Faze. And the expansion that Space Station is playing with, the freedom that they move on the map is scary in Slayer. It's everything is just so unpredictable for Faze. Like when they try to leave a gunfight, there's another player to the left, right? There's another player ready to watch those exits. There just was nothing for Faze really to work with. There's no follow-up to their plays.
Yeah, it's a lot of players that ended up with no shields on the side of SSG that were just not cleaned up, and now it's only one more for SSG here. But so many players from SSG down to no shields. Faze not able to find the angle onto them. They're making this respectable, of course, and you got to do that at this point. It's 2 down for SSG.
No. Wait, let him cook, bro. Let him cook. 17 more kills. Let's do this.
Hey, I mean, if you believe. No, there you go.
Shut it down. Shut it down. I wonder what the craziest 49 kill comeback is. That's something we need, like a Halo historian that just logs all of the accomplishments in individual games. I would love to see what the craziest 49 kill comeback is.
Someone do it. Someone take the job. But no stake here for Faze. But regardless, SSG look really strong there in that game too, and they'll tie up the series here. Taking a look at the stats real quick. Penguin having a solid performance, but it's got to be suppressed once again. 13, 5 and 6 out of him. Beautiful. 15 and 8 out of Falcated. Let's take a look at the damage if we can real fast. It's a 3,500 plus from pretty much everyone on the side of SSG, and you'd expect that, of course, with that big of a lead. But, jeez, I mean, what a difference that we saw from that game 1.
72% accuracy is crazy from Penguin, huh? Which is not going to be enough for that win. I love the expansion. Look how far away everyone is on Space Station, but they're never quite separated in the sense that they don't have each other's help. Yeah, that's what makes them so dangerous, especially on a map like this where it's so easy to manipulate spawns where you need them to be. That expansion was really helping Space Station out.
You saw it right there. Suppressed, and I believe it was Eco on that purple side. Suppressed on the top of C stairs. Eco on purple. If Eco needs help, he just dips down. Suppressed has him on the top of C stairs. You know, they hold that entire purple lane with only 2 of them, which is huge. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very decisive win. And, we've seen a couple of, we've seen a couple of the Faze Slayer games. I saw one off stream. We saw one on stream where they looked pretty good, but there was a lot of moments where they seemed to be disjointed. And, at this point in time, SG have found a way to expose that with a crazy lead. Now we go to live fire oddball for this game number 3. And honestly, out of all the game types in the game, I think this is one of the bigger tests for both of these rosters, right? A game that will tend to go 3 rounds. So we may see a 25-minute match here, and I think putting both of these teams to the test against each other will honestly a lot of competitive integrity in this game type alone.
It is game type that's going to be a great litmus test as to what to expect from these rosters throughout the year. I say that because of how this gameplay is going to revolve around Sniper. Right, and that's where I think Space Station was kind of missing some of their oomph that we saw from previous seasons. Was aggressive frontline play from players like Bound or Renegade in previous years gave a lot of freedom to Stellar to get power weapon control and to really make an impact with Sniper. That same presence hasn't really been felt this year. I think Suppress can come in here and work alongside Falcated to really open up a massive performance for Stellar, right? Because what Stellar wants is to simplify the game from his perspective with power weapons. And that's what Suppress and Falcated are going to do. They're going to get damage. They're going to give that information, and he's going to be able to slide in and find some massive pickups, get easier snipe shots. That's, I think, the goal for this team. I'm very, very interested to see how this composition works, because a lot of times it's not necessarily about individual talent from the top down on a roster, but rather how a team is comprised, what the roles that each player is filling. And I think Suppress is one of the best frontliners in the game, something that I think SSG really wanted to go after a pretty disappointing finish as a top 8. The first time we never saw Eco and Stellar make Sunday was last tournament. They clearly needed a change.
Yeah, we talk about all the drama, and you know, it's good for Halo in my opinion. I hate drama, but it's good for Halo, and we talk about all that, but at the end of the day, it's just the way you look at the game, right? There are players that are looking at the game in completely different ways. We'll see if this composition for SSG works out the way they would like it to. Open up players in their skill expression. Suppress and Eco already getting a kill in the kill feed. That's going to be 3 down immediately for Faze. Not how you want to start this game with how the last one went.
A bit shocking how little presence there was towards that sniper. Falcon said gets it. And
oh,
that's 3 spawners that just saw him right off spawn as he's reloading the gun. Hey, you know, you had 3 bullets in the snipe. I guess that's like maybe the theme to take away. Yeah, Falcon, what comes bad gets worse as he gets caught right off spawn, and the sniper's going to start to play an impact. Man, small mistakes can have big ramifications for a game.
How the turntables, Tools, right? Camo snipe in the hands of Trippy. Already got 2 kills. Allocated down to no shields. Suppressed. Trippy's going to get rid of his camo by sliding there. He's not going to care, though. Wants the timing. Goodbye, Suppressed. Into the water you go.
Should be able to stay alive, and more importantly, right? You don't want to give any of the sniper ammo back.
Uh-oh.
It gave 3
you said that
bullets.
Too soon. You're
right?
cursed.
There's so many players there. It's the idea, right? I like the idea for Trippy, but unfortunately just caught off guard too many players from SSG around.
Oh, he saw Snakebite's toe on the cut side. Oh, it's Falcated. His location is known. Did they know there are 2 up here, though? Again, SSG finding a way to double up, but Faze end up killing 2, and that's clean. They're going to be able to get some ball time here. And Trippy understands that he has the strong side here with this mud side push, so he'll take ball towards mud and make his way towards the top of tower. But there are 2 players on the brute side. Did I see them correctly? I did. Lucid ends up getting that kill, and some great teamwork so far out of this SSG. It's 3 down out of Faze. I'm sorry, it's 3 down SSG.
A little too separated on those pushes from SSG. Player just a little too ahead of the fight. Makes it so that the follow-up plays from SSG are no longer a team play, but rather individual pushes that Faze was able to punish pretty quickly. I will say SSG, they really are able to put the stakes out of their mind quickly, because that could have been a very tough situation for them. They instead come off respawn, they get right back into their job, right? They get in, they find those slays, and they already have taken this ball back. Impressed with how fast they're able to recover.
Yeah, very fast. Lucid, let's stay alive here on the outside. Snakebite's got the camo as well. This is all working out in their favor so far. The ball will be played and reset towards bottom center. Snakebite gonna slow things down just a bit here with camo. Wants to guarantee a little bit more ball time. Snipe coming up in 10 seconds as well. This will be something as Penguin gets a kill very aggressively here. Trippy and Penguin on this nest side expanding.
I really like that play by Trippy, right? He's just getting damage. He's slowing Space Station down with his presence back there, forcing them to deal with him. And on the other side, you have the rest of Faze that are trying to bait out that sniper, but that's not going to be successful yet. Falcon was able to grab it, but he's not out of the woods. He needs to hit some shot here.
Oh, there you go. He hit that shot. Trippy ends up going down to Stellar. Falcon going up aggressively. Gonna miss a couple on to Lucid, and Lucid makes him pay. Does that snipe off the map? Nope, it's not.
Now it is.
Oh, wait, no, it's not. No, it's not.
Stay on, stay on, stay on.
Oh, what a skillful man.
We knew it. He's got sticky feet. Oh, no.
Oh,
Maybe it should have gone off. That's a sniper. Oh, dude, it's funny how Stellar, not Stellar, Lucid's just playing on the ledge. Unfortunately, not able to stay alive for his team, but 3-man push from Faze as they try to put pressure onto that ball. Eco going to be that remaining player, 1v1 against Lucid.
Oh, I love the Jago by Lucid. I love
Yeah,
that.
he doesn't give the head out, right? He's making it tough for that headshot to come through, but SSG's going to have the closer spawn, and Lucid is stuck in isolation.
Yeah, just too many nades on both sides, but Falcon is going to come in and clean up a couple. And he'll have nest side control. There's 2 players on that cut side. It's going to be Snakebite and Penguin. A lot of damage output here on a Faze, and we see this time and time again, but can they capitalize on it? Look how many players from SSG are no shields, but you're jumping into 3, and they all stay alive somehow. That's got to be tilting.
That's like an album cover. He ran around that corner. He had 3 guys ready to debut on the top 50. Instead, it's still chaos at the back of tower. Trippy looking for his best angle. He has a dupe combo, but 2 players to take down. Great damage onto the first. The cleanup. The second pushes. They're down as well. Spawners still have access as Eco comes in for the flank. This ain't over yet.
I mean, yeah, I really thought the Faze were going to do something there, but it was a player on Falcon on the back of B and a player on the bottom of tower. This made things really difficult. And now Space Station in this first round has taken the lead, and they continue to score here. 10 more points, and they will finish round number 1, but looks like Faze are starting to push out. They get 2 down for SSG, make that 3. The last player is suppressed, and Lucid will pick up the camo.
25 seconds is still plenty of time for Space Station to make their play. I think their first priority is trying to figure out where this camouflage is.
Lucid understands many lanes to watch here. Where is the push coming from in terms of SSG? You see they're very slow. Falcon is waiting for his teammates on that mud side. Eco gets a kill though. Penguin trades one out. There's the push on Stellar. Oh, the jab step is not good enough. Lucid takes him out and keeps the camo in his hands as the rest of Faze continue to slay out. Suppressed, he goes down as well. 3 down SSG, and it will be Faze that take round number 1.
Fantastic Spartan control by Lucid. He understands how far each step takes him. Played his life masterfully there. Did not allow SSG to get that first kill. And they're able to really win a hard-fought round on both sides. That was like Mike Tyson heavy bouts of fists being thrown from both sides. And FaZe Clan will strike first.
Strike first and strike fast is Faze. Trippy ends up going down here. A bit aggressive. Snakebite Trippy, the first to fall. Lots of damage output, but Eco's not going to go down, and this has kind of been the storyline, right? A lot of damage. Finally, it is Eco that falls there. Camo's still up. Something to look for as the rest of SSG down to no shield. Some great damage comes out. Snakebite on the flank. He'll grab the snipe, but Suppress will have that camo in his hands.
Suppress doesn't even try. Snakebite was ready to peel the head off a camouflage. Suppress will instead reinforce with his teammates, and Snakebite has that QT. He has I'd love to, throw it off, get it right back. Now, the map readability for Space Station is going to be really tough for them to figure out where everyone's at. Suppress and Snakebite are just destined to fight.
Yeah, they will, and Suppress will come out on top of the fight. I don't think he has much left of this camo, but he does have a sniper to work with. They'll take out Lucid. It'll be 3 down. Penguin, the last player alive on the B side.
With that, this should be a good chunk of time for Space Station, especially if the sniper starts to heat up.
Surprise! He's heated up. He's heated up. My goodness gracious, what a shot. Snakebite takes out Falcon though on the back of B, but you see Space Station Gaming continuing their scoring, and Suppress is not missing right now. He's looking a bit angry. Maybe he had some Cheez-Its for a snack before this next game happened. Oh, gosh, it's Lucid that wins the fight though somehow. I don't know how that's happening, but that ball will be played, and now it's only Eco to take care of on the top of tower.
He's just gonna watch the exits, try to let Snakebite finish off that fight. Oh man, you're really seeing the power of Lucid in some individual fights. He's so tough to take down. He loves to hit those jab steps, those jiggle peeks. He has great understanding of what he can and can't get away with.
Snakebite gets 2. Now it's phasing control once again of this ball. There'll be 2 players on the cut side. That camo's coming up shortly. If you're Faze, you don't want SSG with another camo in their hands. But there's no expansion towards the key door. There's no room to move, and the nades continue to fly. It's SSG once again. Their first kill on the board. And it will be enough space on the map to take that camo nice and cleanly. It's in the hands of Falcated.
FaZe really wanted some sort of expansion towards a flank, but there's just no one there to provide it. Because of it, that camo should be easy for SSG. and they force a pretty fast play ball, but Faze is completely trying to hit a rotation. If they get caught on that rotation, this could be a nice chunk of time, but they're just winning it. Great job. They put 3 wide. They're going to put Falcon in a real tough spot here. Does he read the map right?
That was beautiful. That play call was beautiful, though. You're right. That replay right after the play ball, 3-man rush towards the pillar door. They end up winning their slays. And now, the stick, it works. It's Penguin. Teammate gets the next 3 down SSG, though. Eco trying to do all he can here. He's got 2 players to deal with. Snakebite somehow not able to kill him. Finally, Penguin takes him out. 35-46. Space Station still lead, but Faze seem like they're on a roll here.
Faze has done a fantastic job of not getting too caught up on any gunfight. They are connected, and they're letting their teammates finish fights for them. Notice the big difference on the stat block for both these teams is that assist column. You got 3 players from Faze in double digits. Not one from Space Station has reached the same.
Oh, talk about Stellar with the power weapons. There's a shot into Snakebite. Oh, Penguin not expecting that. Maybe expecting a different route there, but he'll pay for it. It's Trippy, the last remaining. And Stellar takes the top tower with this snipe.
And Space Station does feel as if they've been a little bit more reliant on explosive plays out of those power weapons, out of their frontliners, out of their slayers.
Oh, big win by Snakebite right there. That's going to maintain A control, so now they've got to watch that lane as well. It's just another lane you have to worry about because Snakebite won that fight. And look, he's still being a nuisance on the outside as Trippy goes in aggressively, cleans up 2. The trip for Trippy's not there. Instead, he'll take the ball and he'll continue to score for Faze.
He hits a cut rotation here. Yeah, that's great. It basically hits the cuts right away. That's going to put SSG in a spot where they have to basically chase his tail. And they're going to be very slow at that. Penguin, okay. Do it again?
Almost. Thing is strong. That weapon is strong. 2 down for Faze, 2 down for SSG. Falcon down to no shields, takes a bit of blue damage there. And he's cleaned up as well, so it's unfortunate for him, but Eco gets that camo. And you can see the rotation once again towards the B side. The Faze spawn on the B side. Rotation from tower to B. Snakebite's got to be in a position to play this, and he's going to get in a position. There's the play ball here. And Penguin, he'll be the 3rd to fall for Faze.
Oh, Lucid, though. Lucid, oh, don't hit this rotation. If they spawn at A, oh, no, this is tough. Space Station did everything they needed, but Lucid, last alive for his team, just hits a stellar timing rotation, forcing SSG to slay out once again, and he just hit it with another rotation. He moved that ball back to C as they're collapsing into A, and he's winning the gunfights as well. Lucid cementing his impact on this map.
It's so fast on a Lucid. Oh my word. Rotation after rotation. Still has the ball in his hands. Falcon, he's not going to survive. And it's a beatdown. Lucid gets another kill. 2 down for SSG. And Faze, with 2 dead, continue on the ball time. Look at Penguin rotating now. Look how fast he's going towards the key door.
Hey, oh, Stellar. He said, no, we're not doing this anymore. Gets him back, and we're getting this ball set up. SSG, that's just be so frustrating for them. They're winning gunfights. They haven't been able to get the time they wanted out of it, but in the last part of this game, they have a great setup, and Faze are separated on the map. They're separating their head from the shoulders as bullets rain true. This is dominance and a setup from Space Station.
Stellar's not happy. He just got another kill in the kill feed, by the way. He's not happy at the cat and mouse. Lucid gets 1 at least. Another player down to no shields here. Maybe Stellar chasing the kill. He's not missing right now, but Snakebite somehow survives. Oh my goodness gracious. Snakebite with a massive win, but it's 87 points and counting here. Snakebite has to live. He has to do another big play, and he does it. His teammates are there as well. 86 points and counting for Faze.
And they're going to spawn, I think, too far away to even have a chance at this catch. Stellar has to basically run through WoW one shot. There's no chance for them to catch up. Wow. GG. Faze goes up 2-1.
That is just insane. We've got to talk about the ball rotations, right? You know, we're making jokes about it being fast, but you've got to talk about that. You catch a team off guard, you know, there's so much structure in when that ball's getting played. But look at Lucid rotating towards the key door. And then you'll see when the pressure comes in, Penguin rotates it back.
Yeah, this is such great awareness, right? Because it's so easy to just say, hey, let's stick an A. But because they got that back tower spawn, Lucid gets the toms from his team that they're just going to hit a back cut. And they just keep that ball basically as far away as possible. But going through the beginning, like just such a heads up play from Lucid to understand the timing that he had on the map, because he's last alive as Space Station got slays on a play ball. It's so easy to say, I need to value my life. I can't just pick up this ball. But he knew that they were too far away, and he read the map correctly that the next spawner, the first spawner, was going to be at A. And then, right, and this is what we mean by reading a map. So he's reading that first spawn, and then he gets more information by the second and third spawn because they spawn tower. So then what can he infer, right? What he can infer is that they were over at B and that pressure is pushing into that A side, right? Because if they're pushing over at Nest or towards C flat, those players wouldn't spawn there. So then he knows that he can fake it out towards A, hit a back rotation to cuts where that heavy side's coming from, and move that ball out to the weak side of the opposing team. And it just gets them a ton of time. And that's time that they did not earn through slays, but earned through timing.
And timing's everything in Halo. Our first round, of course, going to Faze, and then you'd expected SSG to take advantage of that second round, but goodness me, what a game. Now 2-1, the series score. And a game and a series we've wanted to see for weeks, and we finally get to witness it here. You know, it's incredible how much team compositions change everything. And that shot was disgusting out of suppressed. My goodness gracious. As we take a look at some of the highlights, what a great showcase by Faze. In that game too was a very dominant win. Tools, like you'd expect, like maybe disheartened, maybe a little frustrated, losing the Slayer. I think 33-50. I think it was. But no, they came out swinging here in this game number 3, and now we go to game 4.
Definitely a lot of back and forth in that oddball, but at the end, it felt like Faze were getting more value, right, in their setups. I think a big reason as to why the game probably felt a bit easier to take advantage of these like timing windows and opportunities was because of the assists throughout the game. It definitely felt like Faze didn't have to have such big individual plays all the time. If they got enough damage on a player, there was someone there to clean up the next. And I think that level of teamwork really helped propel them to win 2 pretty close oddball games, right? I mean, especially that first round.
You talked about the assists. I mean, everyone was double digits on the side of Faze. Lucid had 10, and then 13 plus for the rest. And then the assists on the side of SSG is a couple players that are not even double digits. And I just want to give a huge shout out to Camaro with a 10 gifted subs tools in the chat, man. Beautiful. Love to see the support. We are community funded. You guys help this happen. Because of you, we are now entering into game 4. CTF on Aquarius. And again, no stats to look at here whatsoever. You can look at scrims all you want, but this is where we start to see like the trends. You know, what team is good at what game type. I'm curious to see if SSG can answer back here with this win.
Aqua Flag is going to be a lot of teamwork, right? It's going to be about hitting things at the same time, overwhelming your lanes, and getting fast plays off early slays.
Yep.
That's where Space Station should be dominant.
That's where they should be. They are fast. Penguin though. Oh, the double up. I love this. I love the nade, but no cleanup happening there. You see Eco in the feed. Nice little perfect start. 4 down for Faze, and a flag pull immediately for SSG.
And great recognition, right? Everyone's doing their jobs. Press is cutting off that P side lane. Eco's going to push back towards the spawners. There's going to be no one close to Stellar because he blocked out that car spawn as they come through. Pretty textbook on this flag run. That's essentially perfect play from SSG as they killed the last cutoff rotation.
First cap goes in. Lucid keeps top center control. Trippy goes down pretty early. Snakebite gets a kill onto Stellar. Wait a minute. Is there an opportunity here? I don't think anyone's in position whatsoever. They're going to go towards that util side. Snakebite trying to take a route, but unfortunately they double up on the P door, take him out pretty quickly. And because of that, the defensive hold from SSG will be pretty strong here. It'll just be suppressed against Lucid.
Lucid gets spotted with the with the threat seeker, and he's like, well, I'm just gonna pull the flag now, right? It's like there's nothing else for me to do, and he's got it pretty far away. SSG, they knew that he pulled flag. No one stopped him. He just ran right through the map. 1-1.
That was a really quick flag run by Lucid. Tied up at 1.
I don't know if it was necessarily 100% timing recognition from Lucid either. I think he got spotted and he said, well, try to make something happen. And well, he did just that. He made magic happen. That's a quick response from Faze.
I mean, it's just beautiful too. I mean, that's the second time now. We saw it with the oddball. We're seeing it with the flag, where they're making sure to prioritize the objective, and it's working out in their favor. Another flag gets pulled, maybe pulls a bit of attention. Lucid and Trippy do go down to the black screen, though. Camo's coming up very shortly here. Snakebite's ready for it. He's on the top center. There's no one else here to really contest him. Instead, he takes a route aggressive. Well, Suppress is all the way at the bottom of the map as well, so this is interesting for Snakebite. He has to live in this scenario. He'll be the first death.
I like it. Guaranteed the trade. He got caught out a little bit on his sprint there, but talk about getting at least something from his life, but the damage is pretty much done. Eco. That's fast. That is, I wanted to use the word fast. We need to stop using the word fast, but that's crazy. It's crazy to try to pull that flag out there. He really trusted his teammates to get the kill as he was pulling that flag.
I love that word a lot, but
we are definitely overusing it.
There you go. Penguin gets a kill onto Eco. They'll tie it up at 1. The melee will go in, but it's 2 down for the side of Faze. We'll see if SSG can take advantage of this. Looks like they're stuck inside the util, and they're cleaned up. And this is something we didn't see earlier, right? We didn't see the damage being cleaned up by Faze. It seems like that damage is getting cleaned up very quick now out of this Faze clan roster. It all started with that last game. The assist being so high is just a testament to that.
3 players coming up for SSG on this spawn. They're going to need to find those quick exit routes. They're doing a great job of coming off spawn, getting to their lane, filling it out, and making sure that Faze isn't getting too much pressure, but they're just winning some crucial gunfights. Faze just continue to get through. How did that happen?
He just sit in the back of base there.
But it felt like, was it Suppressed that was in the bottom middle of the map that just completely caught him on that rotation? That felt like a great team shot. That opens up the map completely for SSG. That first kill, Faze, they were in attack mode. Now they're suddenly finding themselves not only feeling that pressure in their base, but also losing mid-map control as Camouflage comes up. This is a really tough position to fight out of.
Great kill, though, right off the bat. Flag will go down. Lucid gets another, too. I mean, what a way to make sure not to break when the pressure is high. That flag was out. Eco does get the camo, though. And that flag will be returned, but we'll see what Eco can do with this camo in his hands.
It's going to be tough to stay alive. It definitely was spotted and called out, and everyone focused up there. A few times now where we've seen Space Station get into that base and try to pull flag before the slays come through. It's a bit of a gambit play, right? You're sacrificing damage for timing, but so far it has not worked for them. They need to find, I think, 1 or 2 more kills before they're going for these flag pulls. There's been 2 very successful attempts to get map control, but unsuccessful flag runs because they tried to move that flag too early.
And it's flags like this, though, that are pulled out that you have to really worry about, right? Because if the slays go in the favor of Faze, that flag will be continued on here. But it looks like SSG doing a great job of making sure that does not happen. The drop down, that flag was actually picked up, by the way. It's not dead. It's not returned. Trippy's going to continue it. And this is what I talked about. You cannot let that flag stand down there. The throw up, the catch, and the put it. It's going to be Penguin that gets the lead for Faze 2-1.
It's dangerous. Getting that flag out to the middle of the map, it makes things mixy. Anything can happen. You saw Faze able to just sneak away that flag capture, and Penguin heads right back. They are dealing with pressure so well right now. Space Station has been in their base all game long, but they really haven't let them impact them. They stay resolved in their base. They are not letting pressure get to them.
Another kill. 3 down, Space Station Gaming here. Lucid Gonna play some defense. 6 minutes on the neutral clock. Plenty of time to work with. Wants to make sure that no one can do what he just did and get that flag out. The jab step, but Stellar wins that one. It's clean by Stellar, and it's a 3v3 on the map.
Stellar finds his next target. And with that, they should be able to clear out this base. It's just about finding camouflage now, as it's Trippy that oh man, he got spotted early, but he stays alive and will keep his impact up on the map too. He could potentially get some great timing here as his teammates push up on the opposite lane.
Good information too. Knows no one is in the fridge, so they're all back base. It's just how he plays this is the question. He'll do a bit of damage. His camo runs out at the worst time.
They're trying to coordinate their push from both lanes at the same time. They're trying to split Space Station's focus, and it's working.
2 down. Make that 3. A little bit late on that one. The spawn comes out on the util. I think that was the last player alive. Let's get Stellar. He goes down as well. But there's that util spawn that I was worried about. And because of that, they kill Lucid here. It's going to be a flag return and push up on the map now for SSG.
Great setup, poor execution on that last kill. They just took a little bit too long to get that final kill. Those couple missed shots, they have big ramifications. You can think of Halo as butterfly effect a lot of the times. Missing a certain kill can have repercussions for the next following play. Taking too much damage can have repercussions on the next following play. And you're seeing Faze still struggling on stabilizing from that mistake. SSG are so quick on their counterattacks.
Again, SSG dealing with that pressure really well, though. For now, looks like the flag will make it past the halfway portion. And it's trades back and forth. Oh, there's the kill. Snakebite somehow finds a way to stop this flag. And because of that, it will allow for him to move forward here. Falcon needs to go down, though. You see a player expanding on that util side. But he backs off. It was going to be Penguin. I'm not sure he didn't go in. And that's a cap. 2-2.
Falcon was very patient there to not give up an angle. And essentially, not moving on at all on the map. But it was the focal point to create that flag opportunity. And they got the capture, instantly put Faze 3 down. They're trying to go back to back.
Yeah, I think Stellar right there on that util side really stopping Penguin from making any sort of progress forward on the util. But like you said, it's all about that back-to-back. And Trippy's the one to stop it right now. Lucid expanding on P side. Stellar alive in Faze's base. Do they know he's back here, though? He's going to play very patient.
They don't. They don't.
Look at Eco. Eco pushing up the shroom stairs. They do now. Great awareness to take him out. Not a lot of damage caused, and Eco's going to miss the jump, so he won't be a factor for now.
I like the idea from Stellar, right? You get lost in the grass, let players go back. Penguin just spots him at the worst possible time, and then it's a 1v3. So, and that's the thing, right? You're taking a pretty big risk by being so patient and slow in that moment, but the reward would have been massive for Space Station, so he'll take that risk all day.
Falcon still pushing heavy here. Phaser not out of the mud just yet. So a lot more to do to defend their base. Lucid will do so. That's a double kill out of him. Snakebite trying to fight down the back of base, but all the while it's going to be suppressed running that flag, I believe. And he'll make it all the way to his side. Another kill goes in. That flag is down, but it's going to be 2 down for Faze. I don't think there's a way for them to stop this.
I think Faze is just going to run forward on their spawns, too. They don't really need to focus too heavily on that return. Camouflage is going to be coming up in 10 seconds. I'm curious if anyone tries to just OE out and to force a play at flag to alleviate pressure on camo.
The air searching. No one in the back of base here. Eco finds the kill. 3 down for Faze. That is not good for the side of Faze. This flag will be run through the middle of the map. Eco will continue to run it. Suppress, making sure no overextenders. Lucid already made it towards bottom. But look at the damage that's being done here time and time again. Eco stays alive. That could be the lead here for SSG.
Eco's trying his best just to get his shields back, and that will be a lead for SSG. And look at that. Camo's still up. That's 30 seconds after it popped. That Space Station recognizing that the flag was in an opportune spot to get it back home. They take a lead in the final moments. Just a minute and 15 seconds now for Faze to get their answer. Snakebite and Lucid gonna have to work together.
Snakebite in. Lucid's gonna clean that one up. Lucid misses the jump though, but there's a lot of assists going down. It's a double kill. All 4 dead for SSG. This is a pull from Lucid here towards the util side.
Great job. You notice how he hit a late jump to basically cut off his angle from Fridge. It allows him to keep running that flag, but taking less damage. Faze still in a great spot to capture.
I love this by Penguin too. Doubles back towards the courtyard, looking for any stragglers. It's going to be suppressed. They should be able to turn and burn him. Lucid's going to just go for it, I think. Penguin's not sure of the route. That's not good.
Okay, they got it anyway. But it's just 3 down, and yeah, you see him setting up the curb slide. He's going. 30 seconds. They have great timing on this flag run, and Faze, I think you're almost having to play for a counter cap opportunity. I don't know if you can even stop this. Oh, they got the kill suppressed. There's no one back there. For SSG, there's no one back there.
Wait, Lucid gets a kill too? The spawn's where they're going to happen. They're on the util side. That's the best spawn. That's the best spawn they could have gotten. It's Eco, the first one. The beatdown comes out for him. Lucid gets the cleanup kill, but they clean him up pretty quickly. Where's the rest to Faze? Stellar puts it in. 2 seconds left. There's no time. There's no time. We're going to a game 5.
Oh my. Insane sequencing at the end for that flag run. Think about what had to go down. It was a 4 down that Space Station was able to get off a spawn and just win an absolute bout of heavyweight fights to get that flag back home. And even then, the last player had crazy recognition to get this, but let's look at how this happens again. Suppressed pulls that flag as they go 3 down. Faze is going to have terrible timing to try to deal with this. SSG's pushing their pressure up the mid-map because of that timing. But when Suppressed goes down, that's the opportunity that Faze is looking for. There's no one there that can grab the flag in any quick manner. But then the spawn for Eco comes in and it stalls the players of Faze. And when they push up, they just can't get enough pressure to get those kills. And what really wins it for SSG at the end isn't necessarily the damage that they're doing, but the spawns that they prevented Faze from blocking. The last 2 players spawn in the back base, giving them that access needed to flag to grab it and put it in. Stellar able to get that last flag capture without shooting his gun 1 time because of all that work they did ahead of time to push us to a game 5.
And the game 5, as it always is Slayer on recharge. And we saw how that game 2 went, so maybe something to think about. Obviously a very different map, plays a lot differently as well. This is what we all wanted though. We get it. We get what we wanted. The game 5 between the new Faze and the new Space Station Gaming. What a series it has been, ladies and gentlemen. And now we get to put a bow on it right here. I'm hoping this is a close one. I know Recharge plays a bit differently, so we'll see how it pans out for both teams.
Shock Rifle obviously going to have its big impact. Camo Control going to be the other piece that players going to be looking for. 2-man push from Space Station to try to counter over on this white side. Fast into the fight. Falcade slides in, but trades all about, and no one really going for that camouflage early on. Instead, it's fights around the map to try to facilitate a camo grab later on.
Penguin trying to go for it, but he's going to go down. Stellar's going to get this pretty freely. There's a player on C plat, though. It's going to be Trippy, and he's taken out pretty quickly, but a lot of damage was done, and so Lucid comes in. He cleans up the pieces with Penguin. 4-3 is the lead here for Faze.
Snakebite's trying to get right into that front line. Caught a little bit too aggressively there as the rest of Faze are going to try to finish off this damage, but SSG not making it easy for them. It's going to all-out fight, but Faze stay resilient, and they completely don't even have to trade those kills. They just got 3 unanswered.
Yeah, 3 unanswered is exactly what they're looking for. Falcon is a little bit out on his own here. They got to get the kill onto him. Stellar gets a double, though. He's alive still on the bottom of tower, and now Trippy's the last player alive. So very quickly to bring this back is SSG. We're within 1. Faze lead by 1.
With that, Faze is going to be down numbers just for a bit longer as Trippy's going to take his time on that respawn. But as Trippy respawns, Lucid won that first fight. That put SSG in a heavy numbers disadvantage now, and you start to see them winning the gunfights all across the map. Suppress is caught out. They're winning the fights out long, but oh, big trade, big damage by Stellar in that hallway. If he didn't get that punch down, we're looking at a much different result.
You see SSG playing really fast. That camo is coming up, so very important to get to that C-plat side. Let's see who has control of that. It's going to be suppressed on the bottom side of the map. Camo in about 7 seconds. They'll try and take this tower side control. It's going to be Penguin that goes down first. Lucid towards the back of C. But again, it's Snakebite on top of tower. They take him out. It's piece by piece. Faze is falling, but Trippy gets a double here. And now it's Stellar he has to deal with, but no more ammo to do so. 3 down for Faze.
And Stellar doing a great job on that cleanup duty at the end. But Camo, during all that chaos, did go to Penguin, who was the last player alive on the map.
Penguin, he has to find a way in here. They do spot him. Camo eyes are there. Snakebite's not really able to do much damage there. Trying to just be that entrance. Somehow Stellar gets above. Penguin spots him out though. Stays alive somehow as well. That shock rifle is down as well towards the bottom of tower. Something to pay attention to. No more Camo to work with. Penguin does not want the shock. He's going to walk right past it. Leave it for Lucid, I believe, but the pressure continues on to A for Faze.
You can tell Penguin definitely heard some sort of comm and thought that he was needed there quickly. So he left that behind for his teammates out spawn up.
Lucid continuing to go here. Expecting a player on the bottom of tower. It's going to be suppressed. He's double teamed. Snakebite takes him out. That's going to be 2 down for Space Station Gaming. Lucid calling tower is home now. This is 2 spawners on the long haul side. You see there's 2 on the pipe side, 2 on long haul. What are SSG planning here?
This is traditional 2-2 split that you'd see like back in the Halo 5 days. This is where Eco and Stellar made a name for themselves, was on this very split play. Ooh, Stellar got, is that a new shock rifle?
I believe, no, I think that's the same one. I think it has one more burst left in it.
That's all 4 for Faze. That the Space Station broke that setup. That's going to give them a 3-kill lead now. And with 2 bullets into this shock rifle, if Eco finds an unsuspecting player, the hurt can become much worse for Faze.
Yeah, 2 down. Stellar gets a double. Looking for a Snakebite as well. So much damage being output here. Trippy's being a nuisance on the needle side, but they're looking to take care of him pretty quickly, and that's the perfect time to do so because Eco is going to scoop up that camo. Suppress goes down. Eco not able to get out with the camo, but does burn it, I believe. I don't see it on the ground there, so it will be burnt. 28-30. Space Station Gaming still lead.
2-kill differential now. As Faze is able to chip at least a little advantage, but that shock rifle has really been a pain for them to deal with. Falcated able to find that first kill, and here comes the rest of SSG. They are not going to let up on the remaining players. They're going to fly through, try to finish off these kills and reestablish their 3-kill lead, but most importantly, they're dictating the pace right now.
Just a great reroute by Falcated right there, too. You saw him able to get a flank on 2 different players. 2-kill lead still for SSG, though. Trippy looking for the cleanup. Lots of players in front of him. He's going to go down for it. He gets the shot. Does he get out, too?
He gets
does.
out. That's crazy. 2 one-shot players. I had triple stack, but you see where SSG is? All 3 of them trapped at A. They have no ability to win any maps across, any fights across the map.
Great isolation, too. Multiple players in front of him. Trippy still finding a way. Look at the assists are so good out of this Faze roster. Still, SSG lead by 1 as Lucid continues to live here on the bottom of elevator. And there's a player, that's Eco. Pay attention to Eco right now. He's on bottom of Mangler. He has an opportunity to go in when he feels comfortable enough to do so. And there is a player on bottom center too. So Trippy's going to be a problem here. And they go directly in. Even though they lose a player, Eco's trying to get this player top A, and this is where the opening happens. It just happens right in front of you. Eco making a play, able to get 2 with that assist.
That just keeps them stable for now, and in fact, they do lose their 1-kill advantage. Camo for Stellar, though, and shock rifle for Lucid. Power weapon, power up, split on the map. Which one will be more impactful?
Stellar. He's going to get caught out here. Lucid's going to get out. Again, there's that 2-2 split we keep talking about. Stellar on this long haul side, pretty much alone, though. Looking for anyone sneaking around. They have camo eyes. That's going to be a stick, but great job by Snakebite to get the lunge on the melee to clean up that kill.
This Spartan's got legs, bro. I think he jumped 8 feet to get through that window. Gave him that trade, and that's going to make a big advantage for Faze, as they're the only ones with any sort of power weapon control.
Still Falcated and Stellar on this A side. Looking for some damage maybe. Lucid's got to anticipate the push. Yeah, there's that nade. That's going to give him information on Falcated's location on the bottom of Dorito.
Oh, Eco's caught out. He's caught over at C-Plat. He'll go down. That's going to open up the backside. The weak side's completely open. And here comes the rest of Faze. They're starting to swing through like a fist through that long haul side, and they're getting kill after kill. 42 all, but the map has completely flipped.
Now you see Faze on the side of the tower. You said tied at 42. They've got that A side, but look, it's a very heavy push on the long haul side. Stellar, I believe, and Suppressed. Suppressed finding a way through the...
Suppressed? What are you? Are we stuck at the triple stack? Stellar's trying to finish off these gunfights, but he's going to go down as well.
Still, though, they get the trades in the feed. It's still tied at 44. It's a much different game than what we saw in game number 2. And it's Faze keeping it close. Another kill goes in on the side of Space Station Gaming. That camo, very important. And the Shroud Screen in the hands of Penguin, that can solidify the camo for him. He'll use it. They'll look for him. He's got to find a way out now, and he won't. They're going to spot him right away, and they'll take him out. 47-45, Space Station Gaming lead.
Can Lucy get away with his life? Oh, he's not even trying to get away. He's trying to find the time kill. He'll get it. He'll get it. 47 all. Lucid somehow, some way.
That flick was disgusting on a controller. That is just massive on a Lucid. Gives them the lead. 2 more. And Faze can close it out, but it's not over yet.
Look at Falcade, and Falcade's trying to make his play. He's getting up over to that glass. If he gets the word, he'll try to sprint in and get that trade out on Snakebite. But they're going to stay until they know that he can go. Their big job is to get these players off cross. It's going to be a 3-1. Oh,
48-48.
Here he
Here's
goes.
The expansion. Falcade is going towards top glass. Everyone's moving here. Lucid's by himself, I think, on the A side. He has to get out, and he does somehow. But he's down to no shields. Lucid gets taken out, 49-49. The last kill has to go in. Who's going to get the last kill here? And there it is. It's going to be Faze. Faze win it 50-49 in game 5.
Perfect shots at the end. Penguin went down for this camouflage early. I thought this was where SSG might solidify the win. But boom, Lucid comes out the tree and spoils it all.
We gotta rewind that. That's on a control. That flick is disgusting. Okay, do you know how difficult that is? That is through a curb slide. That is so disgusting. Right before he hits the wall, right before he hits the point of no return, and he cuts him down with the double.
Yeah,
Cuts
he's
his angle
jiggle peeking
too.
into it as well.
Oh my goodness gracious!
We're talking about frames, folks. Frames making the difference there on that kill and not. That puts it at 47 all. Falcade got pushed, tried to make that push happen. He went down. And then we get into this really rocky situation where SSG, the onus is on them to find the break. And it looked like they had it when they get this Instasplode. And the reason this Instasplode is going to work is look at Penguin. He has 2 stickies in his belt. He's going to throw them out. Actually, I thought he maybe went over it. But no, he did use those. He's trying to refill it.
They just respawn. They just respawn. They just respawn. Look, he slides past them. They respawn just now.
I think he was trying to grab him on the respawn.
No, look.
Yeah, I know.
Right
I thought he was trying to grab him as they respawn, but
Oh
his
my
timing was just a little off. That's the only reason he makes that play, is to try to grab him as they're coming up. And then he's trying to grab him again. Oh,
this is Halo, man. I love
we gotta
this
see
game.
who got the perfect kill at the end. I didn't get to see it.
I just saw a dead body. Yeah, I saw a dead body, and it was a space station body. I think it was Eco that was it. I don't know.
Nah, it's perfect shots right here.
Stellar. Snakebite got it. Snakebite at the last second.
That is across the map. Glass to A door. Perfect shots. Yeah, he just said, let me guarantee this thing real fast. Damn.
That's crazy. Oh, what is man, this is what a treat. What a treat we get to see this the rest of the season between these two. Faze gonna win out on this one, and because of that, they will go on to the grand finals to play 007. This 007 roster, a mixture of a lot of different players, Tools.
Yeah, you got Optic Legend, obviously, who's been just fantastic. I saw something crazy. Since moving to North America, 6 out of 7 lands.
Oh, man.
He's won. He's maybe having the most dominant spree. Him and Bound as a duo have been insane, but his duo not going to be here today. Instead, 2 players from Shopify Rebellion, Frosty and Cycle, going to be joining him alongside Collect. So a bit of a pickup roster, but this pickup roster, it's good enough to win. You know, it's like pickup is a pretty generous description when you were talking about how good this team is from the top down.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, we will have your grand finals 007 against Faze. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. It's all I got to say.
Killing spree.
Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play.
Snipe. Objective incoming.
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, not looking for an escape.
Double kill.
Yeah. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight.
Double kill.
I can't see straight. I can't see straight. It's hard sometimes.
Double kill.
It's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah. The memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get
Double kill.
like I'm about to break. Yeah. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain, takes me right out of the rain. Life wants to fuck with me. There's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight.
Double kill. Killing spree.
When I can't see straight.
Overkill. Double kill.
I can't see straight.
Killing
I can't see straight. I don't know, but it's something I ain't giving you something that I I don't know, but it's something I ain't giving you something that I can't see straight. When I can't see straight.
of the party. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Keep me closer. Don't need clothes.
Double kill. Last shot. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, you breathe me back to life. One touch, and now you're back like I never left my heart. It's over again, I got you to thank again. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. And now you're back like I never left my heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has all come to this. We finally get to see the grand finals. Faze have made it this far. With the Game 5 victory against SSG, they now face up against the mixed team of 007. And a man that Tools talks about coming to the US and winning 6 out of 7 of the lands in Legend. What an incredible run for him. But now we are in Open Series number 5, and we're going to crown one of these teams as the champion. 007 obviously coming from that winner's side, and Faze coming from that lower side. So they're going to have to win 2 best of 5s if they want to close this out. Let's hop on board with Frosty.
They're hitting out this left lane so fast. Frosty gonna try to overwhelm and get to that red gun. Usually that red gun's gonna favor out that Cobra spawn, but no one goes towards it, and they just given Frosty a completely free power weapon.
Power weapon and B-side control. We'll see what he's able to do with the red gun, though. Camo coming up in 3 seconds. Legend gets a kill onto Penguin, and now Frosty by himself pretty much holding that C-stair side. He'll be alive for a little bit longer here, and Psycho will grab himself that camo, and he'll go down pretty quickly. Great trade by Faze. There is 3 down for 007.
Fast recognition from Lucid as well to know that he can just grab that ball and get it right up and start scoring. So often teams will try to overslay and have a perfect situation to get time. Just steal it away when you can.
Legend, he steals away a triple kill. That's going to be 3 down for the side of Faze. Penguin stays alive, puts some damage in. Can't get the kill onto Frosty or onto Legend, but he'll create enough time for his team maybe to move forward here. Penguin's done a great job all by himself on this side. Creates time for Faze to push forward, and they stop the ball time from being crude on a 007, and they'll get the kill onto Legend as well. Well played by Penguin.
Yeah, Legend, though, was able to find at least a little bit of value there before he went down. It forces Lucid to play in isolation as he was the only player alive, and that doesn't work well for Faze. They're going to still lose the spawn battle, and that's going to be time for 007. But that really stems from Lucid, not from Lucid, from Legend winning a fight in a 1v2.
There's going to be a kill from Frosty as well on the purple side lane. Lucid, the last player alive. Spawns will come out onto PD's side. Lucid's going to win that fight against Legend. That's going to grant him some potential control here on the bottom of C, but he's got some lanes to take care of. It's going to be purple side with Frosty, a player above him on the C side. Lucid wins another 1v1 with some help of his teammates, of course, because you can't call it a 1v1, but who got that camo? I believe it was Legend. No, Trippy gets it, and he's on the top of C.
You know, with that, he should have a lot of freedom to move about. Flex gonna get spotted. I like that Trippy's just playing for info. There's no reason to force anything yet. His team still has great position, and when it's ideal, that's when you start to engage. But players are just getting away.
There's a player behind him as well. I don't think he was aware of. Legend. And Legend ends up going down at the end of the day. Now, but Penguin still the last player of Faze, and because of that, 007 will scrap up more time.
Yeah, it just keeps able to just play a really great keep away at the moment from Faze. They've been struggling on just getting close to that ball and forcing it on the ground. Even then, right, when they do get that break, they haven't been able to fully exterminate what's left behind. And because of it, 007 just keeps chunking away time. They're not winning the gunfights necessarily, right? It's like it's pretty even on slays so far. They've just been way more effective at their use in time.
Well, Penguin finds a way in the bottom of C, but unfortunately, he's not aware of Collect. Finds the timing onto Penguin. Collect will clean up that kill. Cycle and Legend get a kill onto the ATM as well. Snakebite, though, gonna try to make some movement happen with this ball. Throws it outside towards Trash. Gets a beat down on the Legend, but once again, Legend going to come out on top. It's a 9-5 out of Legend thus far in this game.
Still the same problem remains for Faze, where they have not been able to finish all these players in the base. Collect going to be that last player alive, but he's getting the favorable spawns for 007. They're just able to get back towards that ball quickly, and they keep winning these gunfights. They keep getting value that shouldn't be there.
Speaking of value, that camo coming up shortly. Collect trying to get the kill onto Lucid. A bit shaky on the last shot. Lucid makes him pay for it. Lucid's still alive on the C stairs. I think Penguin ends up picking up that camo. I'm not sure. Yes, I believe he does have it. Regardless, he does not. I'm completely faded. I'm not sure who got that camo, but regardless,
It's gonna be
Trippy's the
trippy.
one who picked it up. Goodness me.
But that, I mean, that's the
ball time.
first time they've been able to really get this control of back base now. They've had 4 or 5 good pushes here. This is the first time they've had control. How long can they keep it now is the question.
Oh, Trippy's gonna have to win a 1v2 to keep it. Cycle and a 1v1 now towards bottom center. Lucid puts some damage into him and then backs off, keeping Cycle down to no shields. Lucid will get that ball time, and Faze are starting to collect some of that time and some of those points. But is the rotation towards B happening? It looks like it's being attempted right now. And Cycle, though, very forward on the map, trying to get this kill onto Lucid. Somehow he gets it. Lucid is going to go down, and so do the rest of Faze. It's going to be snaked by the last player alive.
A snake bite, it's just in a tough spot. It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. You run away there, you're probably going to get caught off on the exit routes. If you play aggressively into that base, you're probably going to get put down as your teammates spawn up, and that's going to be 4 down. Legend, let's see how they decide to rotate. That Cycle just got a crazy spawn over towards Cafe. That signals a PD spawn for FaZe Clan, which Legend is going to be just salivating at. That means he has a solid 10 seconds before anyone can even engage with him.
Lucid ends up winning the 1v1 against Cycle, but that's a lot of time wasted, unfortunately. Still a minute and 30 seconds left. And we'll be 4 down for 007, so an opportunity here, but you've got to hold this through multiple slay cycles if you want to win if you're FaZe. This is going to be a tough task.
Like the aggressive play from Lucid here.
Oh, that works out in his favor. I think he thought that was a frag, but still very aggressive play. And it's a trade on to Cycle. 3 down, though, for FaZe. Immediately, it's broken. And camo coming up. This is a bad time for FaZe to go down here. And 007 are very happy with that, as Frosty will pick up that camo, and the last few points will be gained by 007. They'll win the first round.
Very clean, right? And I think that's the big thing to take away from this round, is it never really felt like there was a question in how it was going to end. Very efficient at executing on ball time off slays. They were never really letting that ball just sit and collect dust, always trying to get their max value. And look at how many different players had their turn holding that ball.
Very spread amongst the 4 players on the side of 007. 2 down for 007 here. Frosty trying to find Lucid. Lucid gets the shields back. Frosty comes out at a perfect time, though. Takes him out. Camo up. And about 5. It's up now, actually. I believe it will be once again 007 that picks that one up. The Penguin, though. Beautiful couple shots. Takes out 2. But it's Collect that cleans it up. And now they have the information on where he is, but he's made it very difficult. Oh my gosh, Lucid with the commando. That was clean.
Commando against camo. And just, I think he maybe missed 1 bullet out of that commando shot. That is absurd play from Lucid.
You said it though, right? They're not letting the ball collect dust. It's already 007, even in that entire engagement. Getting that ball time, they're trying to. They've got 4 points. But still, even it seems even they're down in numbers, still got a couple of points when they can. Here's the very big push by Faze towards the back of A. And 007 will stop that push in its tracks immediately. 3 down. Triple kill for Frosty. The last one at the back of B, or back of A, and it'll be an overkill for Frosty on his former teammate.
He'll instantly get that time. He'll see the spawn of Legend and know that PD is now a safe rotation for him to make. And the Faze is just separated. They're not collapsing in at the same time. Losing in one lane as the other tries to surge forward makes it so that these pushes are a lot easier for 007 to handle.
Snakebite looking for some damage here on the C side. Cycle goes down pretty quickly there, but so does Lucid. And really, it's this fight that matters the most, and it's Legend that wins out on that one. He'll gain the entirety of purple lane, and basically what that does allow for a rotation possibility, but that rotation's not needed as Collect wins his lane as well, and that's what it's kind of been. You said it. It's disjointed. Penguin with the camo goes down pretty quickly too, so 007 pretty much winning in every way. But the PD spawns happen, and it's a split. And that will not go in their favor.
No, I was gonna say that PD spawn seems good on paper, but when it's expected, like expected it, it's detrimental. It puts your team down for another solid 10 seconds as you have no chance to get out. And look at how far away they are from this ball. It's like he's playing bottom C, is getting kills, slowing that team down, and then it's just gonna be able to clean up. Like, this is just complete ravaging of the backline. Cycle is different. Cycle is different. He is just discombobulating Faze in the back of their base. Let's get another. Penguin's on the table. Lucid's trying to take him down. No, can't take him down. Cycle just is ripping them apart.
It's insane, too. The entire time, it's 007 gaining points on the opposite side of the map. This is incredible by 007, incredible by Cycle. What a play. And now he spawns back up onto the PD side. And it'll be a fight for PD. All that while, 67 points of ball time accrued for 007.
This is great timing to get shots on the collect, but not able to get that finish. That repulse shoves that aim off just enough. And once again, look, they get 1-2 kills, boom, picking up ball, rotating it away. They don't care how close Faze is. They're looking at opportunities. How much time can we get in this spot? And they're just able to execute at a level that makes it so difficult for Faze to come back. And don't do this to them again. Cycle just in that front line. He is ripping them on spawn over and over and over. Trippy, you stand no chance. No. Oh. Closing that space. They asked, but 1 second too soon. Trippy, I apologize. That was crazy aggression. And he gets the kill.
Trippy makes it happen. And it makes 007 drop the ball for a moment. 14 points is all they need to win round number 2 and close out game 1. Frosty understands 2 players inside the PD. They're looking to take them out one by one, and look at their positioning as well, stopping the rest of the spawners from happening. Legend expands onto B, so spawns don't happen on the red side. Just beautiful work out of 007, and they'll need 10 points, and they'll close this first game out. What a performance out of, I think, Cycle and the rest of the team, but Cycle mostly 20 and 15 with 12 assists.
It's crazy to think about how he's just always harassing them in those back ranks. A lot of that play is him in isolation, right? Which is what makes it even extra impressive in my mind. I think you're going to be seeing a big disparity in the stats at the end of that game when it comes to damage because of this from Cycle, right? Look at how much damage he does in this life and how often he's being put down to 1 shot, but getting his life back, right? This is the 2nd time he's 1 shot. Boom, gets his shields back. He's going to wrap all the way back and is ready for the next level of spotters. There's player to his left, player to his right. He's going to go down half shields again. Let's just win this fight against Lucid. Boom. Just unbelievable the amount of pressure that he's providing by himself.
And then again on the purple lane, he does the same thing. Cycle. A lot of talent in this man. And now we go to game 2. A Slayer, and you know, we saw SSG in the previous series. And that Slayer against, we saw Faze in the previous series against SSG on that Slayer in game 2. Didn't look too good, but in game 5, they clutched it out 50-49. Against a roster like 007, it's going to be just tough to contend with the pace at which they play. Recharge is going to be the Slayer we watch here. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the grand finals, which means 007 only need to win 1 best of 5, whereas the other side in Faze, they need to win 2 best of 5s in order to win this out.
Just want to point out, Cycle, over 1,000 more damage than anyone else in that lobby. It's just showing how much pressure he's providing, and that's what he is so effective at for Shopify Rebellion. When they're playing on LAN, when they're playing through their tournaments, he really facilitates a lot of their plays because of the damage and living that he does on the map. It's a special treat to watch him play the game and how quick he is to recognize openings on the map. And it's always shocking to me how young he is. I believe he's the 3rd or 4th youngest player in the HCS right now, but he's obviously having some of the biggest impact on the map whenever he plays.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion, you know, this roster that we've seen, you know, since the beginning of this season really just dominate, you know, toe-to-toe with Optic. Obviously not able to close out the lands and, you know, a rough performance in the last land. But, yeah, Cycle's always been that player you watch, and performance-wise, he is just incredible and just continues to get better. I remember watching him like a season ago, and just from then to now, just improved massively. Now we get to see Recharge Slayer once again. Like I said, Faze played SSG in this. It was a 50-49. But what's going to be the case here against 007? We're on board with Snakebite. Penguin gets the first kill.
And 2 players waiting for him to turn around that corner. Legend will be the one that reaps the rewards. Double for him, and now it's a fight for camo. That here he just wins. Perfect shots. And now there's no real reason to play too aggressively for that camo. Instead, you probably want to find another round of slays.
Black tries to go for it pretty quickly, though. He gets taken out. Camo's still down on the map. Frosty, that's going to be a shroud screen in order to guarantee the camo, at least, for the side of 007. The shock rifle's up as well, and I would assume a route towards that shock. Information given on top of that. And a kill on to Lucid. Frosty's running around the map for free here, doing whatever he wants. Snakebite's going to share the same fate. But look at the expectation of the player on that trippy side corner. Slay's going out. Triple kill for Collect, and Lucid's going to be the over. But they steal it away. It's Cycle that takes that one.
Collect's got to be like, hey, I'm coming. Let me get my overkill. Instead, he'll the clean up Trippy. Absolute prediction nade for him. I think he threw that nade before he even came around the corner. Able to at least get a trade out there, but a rough start for Faze early in this game.
Now they kept it close, though, still, even with how much damage has been caused that we've seen. 13-7. Things are starting to get out of hand just a bit as 3 go down for Faze. And Cycle, another assist to his name. First spawner is going to be Snakebite. Where did he spawn?
And they're going to be over on that C. Cyclone put a lot of pressure down early, and that is exactly what they needed. Here comes the entry. I would expect to see some sort of pressure from Legend as well.
Legend, you said pressure. He moved directly forward. Snakebite making himself a difficult kill on the pillar and stays alive as well. How long can he stay alive, though, is the question against his former teammate Frosty, and he'll get that kill, but it's a trade. 9-kill lead.
Lucid's able to get Cycle off his angle, and that will open up an opportunity for Trippy to get in. Long distance duo there from Trippy and Lucid, but that's going to be big for them to at least slow 007 down for the time being. But that camo needed to go to Faze, at least burned off the map. Instead, Frosty's going to be able to pick it up, but there's no reason for Frosty to put it up right away, right? Wait a couple seconds. He basically buys an extra 10 seconds of camo.
Enemy halfway to victory.
I have information on Trippy, who ends up getting a kill. They take him out pretty quickly, but it's 2 spawners on the A side. This is not what you like here. Staggered spawns for the side of Faze. Wow. 3 down 007.
Collect's whipping around. Just he's listening to call outs, trying to get every gunfight he can. That's some of the fastest gameplay you'll see yet. Maybe a bit too aggressive in that spot.
29-17, though. Things have gotten really out of hand here. What was just a 6-kill lead is now turned into much more. Trapped on the bottom of A. It's a double kill for Frosty, but Lucid finds a way through. Cuts the middle of the map, which you don't expect, but ends up getting that shock rifle. It's a 12-kill deficit, but it can be chipped away with this weapon in Lucid's hands.
Aggressive into Cycle. That's going to be the kill they need to at least alleviate that right side lane. With that, I'm curious whether Lucid's going to try to get even more aggressive up through that hallway, as 007 are going to slow this game down considerably. You want to try to find some off angles with this shock rifle to find a player by surprise.
Trippy's playing really forward. Lucid wants to get something going, but Lucid doesn't really have an angle. He's still looking for one. There it is. You saw the little body shot. Snakebite cleans that one up. Now within 9. Make it, ooh, I was going to say 8, but my goodness gracious, Collect is still alive. There he is, finally going down.
Collect's been a bit of a monster for Faze to deal with. You can tell he's ultra confident in his gunfights, but this could be a big swing for Faze. Not only are they going to get this camo, but they're going to get kills at the same time. Oh, Trippy goes down, and that, although Faze is getting the kills in that situation, you'd much rather have a camo to go with it. Maybe an opportunity for them to stall that camo pop, as they had big numbers advantage.
Lucid looks locked in right now, though, to be honest with you. Just He's moving differently. Look at the damage he's outputting. 3 different players. Gets out with grapple as well. They chase him. He wasn't expecting that. Frosty just takes a weird route and takes him out. 7 kill lead still for 007. And it's going to be continued. 3 down for Faze.
Frosty just really recognized the timing window he had to just cut through. And despite taking a lot of damage to get there, he just catches him in mid-reload. And those individual kills can be a big difference maker in these Slayers, right? Getting kills that weren't guaranteed can swing a game.
You see Trippy here. 12 and 11. It's still possible here for Faze, but 007 have really kind of made this comfortable for themselves. Trippy and Snakebite wanting to push towards this glass side, but there's going to be a flank on the long haul side. They got to turn and burn. That's what they call aimbot, but Collect making that tough. There it is. The kill finally comes out. Trippy ends up going down because of it. The cycle goes down as well. It's a great double kill out of Penguin, but again, trades. It's not what you like to see. And Legend, he'll go down, but 38 to 46. 4 more kills for 007 to win.
Yeah, Camo's going to be coming up in 15 seconds, but really, you feel as if this door is closing. Frosty just putting his impact on the map once again. He has 13 kills, 13 assists, and 10 deaths. Just playing at a crazy pace, but this game is not over yet. Faze just got camouflage, and they have 2 lives to work with. It's a tough road ahead of them, but it's not impossible.
And what a great play there by Frosty, just to do as much damage as he can before he died and collect the sticky for the last kill. My goodness gracious, 007 go up 2-0 in the series.
What a great nade by Collect at the end. He said, I think I can get this one. Puts it on Snakebite's face. Boom. Yeah, boom. Gets those kills, and 007, they are just looking fine-tuned. And this is a great opportunity for Collect to really showcase his talents. He's been the player that's been kind of left out during this roster mania. And think about what this tournament's going to provide for him, right? Not only is he going to show, once again, that he's a fantastic Halo player, but he's going to get a ton of pro points if they win this tournament. And then you get to the end, and you're thinking about qualifications, and Collect can be like, hey, I got a couple extra pro points here that can make a big difference for your roster, right? He's given himself a pretty big bargaining chip by making such a strong squad here today to compete in this tournament.
He's one of those players, I feel, with his aggression and his confidence you mentioned in that game. We see it all the time with Collect. I think with the right roster, he could fit like a glove. Like, it could be, again, it's all about that player play style. It's all about like the player composition, and with that right aggressive squad, Collect can really make some waves this season. We've seen what he's capable of. Individually, very solid player. Cycle, a little bit quieter this game, but regardless, you see it 4-2-1, and the highlight reel was out, and again, that pressure continuing on. It's just hard to deal with, right? When you have a player isolated, able to take a lane to himself and just hold that and just be a nuisance and stay alive, it's just so tough. Positioning yourself like that is not easy in this game, especially against these top players. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we go to game 3, and 007 can end the grand finals and the tournament right here, right now with this victory.
I saw 8 grenades blow up, but it's going to be Collect that gets the sniper after all the chaos is over. Oh, man, almost hit the pre-aim.
No. This is,
He said, I don't want C, man. I want the kills, and he's going to get them.
Dude, he's on one. He's on one right now. This man is,
he's going to do a curbside 360. Ready? Boom.
I'm surprised he's not on mouse and keyboard. You know what? He tends to play on M&K. Okay, Trippy humbled them just a bit there. Takes him out. But here comes Cycle to capitalize on the damage. 2 down. Go Faze.
This is important for Trippy to get out, get some spacing for Faze, and he'll get the sniper to work with. 2 bullets, but he needs to probably reload earlier than later.
Let's see if he does. I'm gonna make Collect pay there. And there it is. Well, there it is, Faze. Get a little bit of footing. 2 down for 007. That's a great shot by Trippy. Continuing on, it was 3 down momentarily. 3 down once again. Collect the first spawner, and they spawn on A. So unfortunately, 007 not really able to go for that triple cap. Maybe hoping for spawns on the camo. They'll have to back off and just be content with these 2 caps.
Be surprising if they just completely ignore B here for a second and try to get some spacing towards C. Frosty was working on that. He was able to get a trade out with Trippy, but the rest of the team needs to make some sort of play off that damage.
It's 2 dead for 007. Lucid gets the call out. There are players pushing on the C side. That's unfortunate right there. It looked like a one-shot melee. I don't know what that was. Maybe he was weak, but Cycle, last player alive, and Faze continue to slay. There's a big 1v1. Penguin's not going to really find this kill quick enough. You see the spawners coming towards the big door, and Cycle somehow kills him. I don't know how that happened.
Where did that nade come from?
I don't know.
That was, yeah, I think he might have hit it like some crazy insta-splode there. I don't know. We'll have to maybe find the tape on theater after the game because I have no idea where that nade came from, but the damage is done now. With him going down so early, it gives 007 permission to play really fast into these rotational plays. They're going to be able to keep BC and have at least some sort of numbers to fight for this camouflage. Snakebite and Penguin are going to have at least a fight to get out of there, and Cycle might be able to clean it up. No, Snakebite does get away. Big moment for Faze. Snakebite needs to be impactful.
All puts damage on the first. Legend looking for him. The strafe back and forth is so good. Let that camo readjust. Let it reactivate. Puts more damage in. C not being taken. He's going to let the spawners take care of that. They want to fight for B here. And Penguin's overextended, but you see Penguin's down to no shields. Not really too much Penguin can do here. And Snakebite's just being that player on the back line, putting damage in. Now Penguin can activate. But Frosty's down to no shields, finally taken out. Great plays all around. That was a great bait and switch tools.
Okay, Faze really valued their life there, and got a lot of confidence that their teammates were going to finish off that damage, especially from Penguin, right? He went down to one shot multiple times during that engagement, but stayed resilient, just planted his feet, and trusted that the help was going to be there.
Lucid, not needing any help in this engagement thus far. Well, now he does. He puts the beat down onto Frosty, and Frosty gets away. Is Snakebite aware, though? I think Snakebite goes in a bit aggressive into collect. Maybe trying to take out player with a snipe towards a route towards Rat. He goes down. And Faze, they take a lead, but it seems like it's flimsy. It's going to be collect that takes the snipe, gets the first kill, wants the second one. But again, he's got a repulse to work with, so he's not worried too much. If he spotted a nade, he'd be good. It's a triple cap for 007.
They're going to be pretty aggressive on these remaining players at A. They want to keep this trip cap if they can. And they're going to. Ooh. Is Frosty already back there? He is. Whoa, he was trying to put damage on a Trippy, but Trippy wins too. That's massive from him. He goes down to one shot, but that's going to at least allow Faze to have some freedom to breathe.
QT is used by Collect. They're going to take care of him pretty quick.
What are we doing here?
Whoa.
Highlight reel. Collect. How are you alive?
I've been saying this since day one. That is how the QT should be used. On cooldown every single time. Look at him still being mixy in the back of B. Finally goes down, but that's after a killing spree and a ton of damage. It's a 107 and counting to 70 lead here for 007.
Now, Legend's doing a great job just making sure he doesn't take any more damage than necessary. Guarantee your kill, then work back towards your team. Camouflage is up. Faze is going to be aggressive towards this, but if they go down early, it could be back-breaking as it's going to open a trip cap opportunity.
Great slide out there by Snakebite. Gets another one as well. That's so big. Stops the camo pickup, gets a double kill. Now can extend towards
a race towards
the A
B,
side,
right? We have to see some aggressive play towards B from Faze. They have at least a little tempo here.
Penguin's already back there, but he's going to need some help, and I don't think there's anyone in position at this point in time. He's going to have to win this 1v1. There's the help right there. Lucid comes in. It was 3 down momentarily and a double cap for Faze.
These next spawns, if they're red fast enough, you can see Faze potentially work for their trip cap. 2 players caught out, but Lucid has nowhere to go. Trapped underneath. Frosty's going to be able to get that kill, and look at them just start to work that B side. They're getting kill after kill. Trippy will be the only player left alive as they re-secure their hold.
Trippy may be hoping for that repulse on bottom center as that sniper is up, but yeah, the hold is re-secured. Great shots by Cycle, somehow still alive. Someone kill this man. Finally, he goes down. Snakebite's going to be the one to do it, but it's again Faze trailing.
They just cannot get a numbers advantage throughout this game. The Slays continue to favor 007, and this game is becoming out of reach.
You got to get the snipe out of Collect's hands here. He's been really popping off. Only 10 and 8, but just the plays that were impactful to change the momentum. There's another snipe once again. Penguin goes down. Lucid down to no shields too. He'll take him out and completely holding the seaside on his own. And he anticipates Trippy at top tower as well.
This is just the third time in a row now that we've seen that 3 down situation, and Trippy has nothing he can do. Just complete control once again. There's a camouflage that's coming up in 30 seconds, but that might be too late for Faze to really play with to come back in this game. They need to force these doors open.
The only way to do that is through B, and that's the first place Lucid goes. Frosty goes down. Lucid's not content though. Wait a minute. Somehow Collect finds a way through behind everybody. They kill Lucid. They kill Trippy. Legend's there to clean up the damage. 3 down. Go Faze. Make that 4.
And now B's just going to be secured, and the spawns are just 1 cycle away. They have them trapped at A. They're 1 spawn kill away from winning this tournament.
That's it. 1 spawn kill away. Legend's going to expand onto C. There is a camo up as well. Frosty goes down on that side, but like you said, that camo might be too little too late. There's not a lot they can do. Snakeblade's trying to do something, but 2 down on his squad.
Desperation's going to wait till 249. And he's too late. Oh, it's a tough situation, though. Isolated, left alone. He just has to wave the white flag of defeat as 007 looked dominant throughout their run through both days. They completely dismantled SSG and Faze today.
My goodness gracious. I mean, it's crazy. And again, it's just the team composition works on 007. Collect is popping off the entire time. Cycle and Frosty, the duo from Shopify, doing work together as well. Legend comes in, does that damage. It just works. Collect putting on a highlight reel here after a couple of hit shots. It will be 007 that win HCS Open Series number 5 in the grand finals here, and a decisive 3-0 victory against Faze. My goodness, I mean, we got to talk about it, right? It's a Faze plan, 3/4 of that Optic roster from back in the day. The Snakebite replacing the formal that was there, and then we got a pickup roster in 007. Essentially, both these teams having to get used to each other or playing together again. But you know, I would argue on the side of 007, it's a bit more difficult, and they didn't make it look like it was at all.
You gotta think, I mean, pickup roster is maybe not the most apt term to use. Think about who's on this team, right? Legend, who is playing some of the best Halo I've seen, period, ever in Halo's history right now. I truly think that he is a game-changing player. He reminds me of what it was like when Shotzi made his appearance back in Halo 5 and the impact that he had on the scene. I think Legend is doing the same. Frosty and Cycle have been doing special things there at Shopify Rebellion. Remember, they won that first LAN over in the Faze HQ when Kason threw that $50,000 tournament. They really look fine-tuned. I expect to see a better performance in this next LAN from them, and I feel like this tournament might have just really cleared the path to there being that big 2 being really solidified now. With how good this team looked, it feels like Faze, SSG, Complexity, all those teams on the outside are going to have a lot of work ahead of them to get to a point where they can contest against the top players right now.
Yeah, I 100% agree. There's a large gap there, and yeah, I think work is the name of the game in that scenario. Getting used to each other, it's just it's crazy. It's crazy. Legend, you talk about Legend. That man is the easiest player to play with in matchmaking. I literally, I think I'm like 20-0 with Legend on my team because he just does everything. Like he just goes in, does damage. He'll always play with you, like alongside of you to push objectives. Just really well done by him.
And then think about, Collect. We didn't really talk about him at the end here, but he's a free agent. He needs a contract, right? And that's the big thing for me is where does Collect go? Because that's a lot of talent that we saw on display there. And you can see that he can play at any pace that's needed. He has that aggression to him, and he is next level Really, he is one of the most fun players to watch, and I think he's done a great job out here to not only, you know, show off his talents, but now he's given himself another piece to potentially be the option that teams look at when push comes to shove, when those qualifiers come around in a couple weeks, because he's going to have more pro points than any other free agent available because of his performances.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Again, like I said earlier, a very aggressive player, very confident. You just need to have three people that have that same mindset, you know, and I think he will go far. I think he will go very far. He's definitely a big pickup for anyone. 007 closing out our grand finals in a 3-0 victory. Faze looked really good, though. Got to talk about Faze a little bit, right? Their first tournament together. Obviously, we talked about this a million times. You know, 3/4 of this previous Optic roster with Snakebite on the team now. Had some good control, good comebacks. Just beautiful overall by them. You love to see what we saw out of Faze. Tools, any last words before we hop out of here, brother?
I'm just really excited for this whole sprint of this split. All these open tournaments that we're going to see are going to basically be featuring these teams once again. And it's going to be very interesting to see that battle of Faze and SSG and who is going to have that advantage coming into those pool play qualifiers a little bit later down the road. I think they need every rep that they can get. I think that's the one thing all the teams took away from this tournament. It is time to get yourself ready for the next LAN.
Yeah, it's a little rough when you make team changes right in the middle of the season, but everyone kind of had to due to how dominant Optic were and continue to be. Ladies and gentlemen, this was HCS Open Series number 5. My name is Active. Alongside of me, of course, I get the pleasure of casting with Tools. And this was your beautiful grand finals where 007 take the victory. We will see you next time. Don't go anywhere. Whenever there's Halo tournaments, you know LVT will provide the coverage. See you next time.
Objective incoming. Objective ready. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Objective red. Double kill. Triple kill.
fight it off.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kills.
Yeah, you just fight it off.
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. kill.